What's up, everyone, and welcome back to another Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC, and tonight we're going to be opening up all the cards. Over here, we have a restock of the NFL Prism cards. Ooh, I know you guys were fans of that. Actually, I've also got these, but I never priced them. Maybe I should look. Maybe I already set the price in the description. Those are basketball Prisms. Here's Yu-Gi-Oh! King's Court, and we know a little more about King's Court. The reason why this set is so popular is because it is loaded with really valuable cards. Apparently, you can pull some $500 cards, raw cards. We're not even talking about the graded value. But yeah, there's some cards in that set that are valued around $500, and then plenty of cards valued around $60. Here's a little spoiler for the future. I've got a little Charizard GX Generations box here, and I'm extremely tempted to open it and see what's in those Generations packs, or put those Generations packs in the live custom boosters. What's up, guys? Now let me toss that to the side like a piece of trash. Stupid chat. Well, he said sup chat. We has UFC. There are UFC cards on the way, but we don't yet have UFC. So not yet. The first person who opens some Yu-Gi-Ohs, you have an opportunity to take these cards from me. I opened these in a Discord. I'm in a TikTok, and I don't actually need them. So I'm going to be giving those away to whoever gets the first Yu-Gis. Back in the day, I opened one of those for retail. Oh yeah, the back of the box has the retail price on it of $30. Now it's like $400. And you know, that just really shows you what collectibles do over time. So hold on to your collectibles, guys. Put it in a closet and wait 5 years. That's all you gotta do. Put it in the closet and wait 5 years. And you will see the price of your collectible go up because they'll stop selling it. It'll go into a shelf somewhere, a clearance shelf, and then it'll be all gone out of the retail store, and then people will go through what they had at home, because of guys like me, we'll keep opening the cards. Guys like me will keep opening it, and then eventually you're going to find out yours is pretty rare, and then it's going to be worth a bunch of money, which is very cool. It's kind of like being paid to hold on to good, you know, preserve it. If you think about it, that's what you're doing. You're preserving a good for later use. Mister, I got paid. Can I buy everything you own? Joking, love the channel. How's it going, Antonio? Welcome to Poke-Communism. Oh yeah, do you guys like the title tonight? Actually, it's not real Poke-Communism. So we have that title tonight because of all the unrest in Cuba right now. There's a lot of unrest over there. And trust me when I say I've not watched a lot of news. I don't know all the details. But you know, it's an interesting and ever-present argument going on about capitalism versus communism. And obviously, I'm pro-capitalism. I think it makes a lot more sense to just make your own profits rather than have the government take your profits and then give it back to you in the form of some sort of government stipend. So I think that's highly inefficient, and it doesn't work very well. And what it does do is it makes the government very wealthy, and I'm not a big fan of that. Have you heard of the monkeypox? I've got the monkeypox. Ooh, ee. Oh no, I've grown a tail. Man, why don't humans have tails? Have you guys ever wondered that? If you think about it, a lot of animals have tails. Most animals have tails. If you think of a snake, it's just a head with a tail attached. But humans don't. So weird. Wonder how did evolutionary biology decide that? Like, it's not like a tail's useless, is it? It's weird. Mike says, I've got a tail. Well, I got a tail in the front, but girls don't have that. Focus Scrub says, doctors cut them off. I knew it! Mister, I heard you're hoarding hundreds of thousands of Digimons. That's right. Monkeypox is real. Hey, mister, how are you? What's up, Cool G? Mine fell off in the toilet. Where's the F is Mario? Yeah, where is Mario? Wait, what? Remember, TGC, freedom is anti-government. Also, why do we have tailbones? Good question. Riku says, can I trade you my Detective Pikachu booster pack worth $13 for any booster pack? And hey, mister. Haha. I think you're suggesting maybe you have a Detective Pikachu booster pack in your bag. I think that's possible. It's just a lot of work. What's up, Alexander Hewitt? How's it going, man? Good evening, mister. Forgot to put I need a baggie in for PayPal. Spank. Tailbones are butts. Well, butts are sort of like, they're like cushion seats that you get to take with you everywhere so you can sit down. You're back for King's Court. Cheese says some girls do. Oh, yeah? Is that a fact? Cheese knows more than we do. When you coming through with that Tiger King Steak Special. Tiger King Steak Special. I don't know what you mean by that. Is the live custom hot tonight? Did I even work on the live customs? No. So you see how there's a bunch of empty packs back here? It means that I have not touched these since yesterday. So it's literally picking up wherever it left off yesterday, which I typically, that's a bad thing because usually the very front of the box, I'll put a little extra for the beginning of a live stream. But, you know, just I started late again tonight. I was hanging out with my wife. We were listening to music and watching TV together. We gotta stop staying up so late. That's the problem. She needs to get tired and go to bed sooner. But she stays up with me, and so I start these live streams later than ever. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll have to start setting a timer. But we don't get enough time together. It feels like, you know, we live in the same house, but I work full time. She works full time. It just feels like we don't even see each other somehow. It's so strange. No, this is a perfect time. How many spots left in the NFL hobby box? The hobby box. Oh, all the packs are still there. So all the packs are, oh, right. Okay, so he's talking about this, guys. Give me a minute, let me pick it up. So this hobby box, you can buy a pack out of the hobby box right now. I didn't really advertise this very much. It's quite expensive, just like the UFC packs. And you get 20 cards. And I think there's a higher pull rate for like numbered cards and autographed cards and special hollows, but that's why it's so expensive. So anyways, yeah, those are available now. And we had such a good time with the UFC pack opening, I figured we'd do that with the NFL hobby box. Unrelated, but anyone else hyped for GoFest? Any UFC, says Travasso. UFC is on the way. I ordered some right away because UFC is so cool. So once we ran out of the other box, I was like, oh shoot, we gotta have more of this. Mister, are you doing a pack break tonight? Oh, right, we left pack break in the description, didn't we? I did it twice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, we'll do another pack break. I gotta start removing that. I'm so dumb. Give me a minute. I don't know, give me a minute. How do I leave that in the description? I keep making that mistake. No snipping. Oh, Mr. Alex, you'll want to hold off on cutting cards because I ordered a new pair of scissors that can cut through a whole pack easily. Okay, so if you wait, I can cut through whole packs because I can't do that with my current scissors, right? So you'll want to wait. Don't cut any more cards, guys. Wait until the new scissors arrive. Then you have all the fun cutting as many cards as you can. All right. Yes, so there will be a pack break tonight of a Japanese Gym Heroes pack. I just wanted to make sure. Hey, mister, how are you doing today? I'm doing well. Oh my gosh, well, I slept in all day, and I feel very well rested, but somehow my sleep schedule moves up higher and higher. I woke up at 9 o'clock today, which is terrible. I'm supposed to wake up no later than 5, but the reason I woke up at 9 was because I stayed up till like 1 p.m. So my whole sleep schedule is like shifted forward. I don't know how to stop that. I need like a sleeping pill that forces me to go to sleep. But it's almost like my sleep cycle is always changing and moving forward. How long is the wait for tonight? Oh, you know what? We're 8 minutes in. Let's go ahead and get started. Good question. We're 8 minutes in and people don't want to wait to get their cards open. Mister, could you open my Evo pack from yesterday, please? Says Liam Burrows. How's it going, Liam? I vaguely remember this. How many packs was it? It was 1 pack? Ambien? No, you don't want Ambien. I read that Ambien's highly addictive. No, I would never do that. Caffeine? Well, I don't really drink caffeine anymore. Mister, can you open me? What? Yeah, just 1. Okay, so this is for Mr. Liam Burrows. Mr. Liam. Ooh. You're on Ambien right now. Uh-oh. Ponita, Drowsy, Electabuzz, Nidorino. So this is a decent pack. You got a well-centered Nidorino. You can tell he's well-centered. And you got a Venusaur EX. King Core in stock? It is. We've got a whole booster, a case of it, okay? So that's what's nice about this channel is I go through a lot of trouble to make sure we don't get product that could have been searched. We get cases of product. And that's very important when it comes to giving yourself the best shot at pulling the chase cards in a set. Because sometimes you'll get people who could like order a case of cards, they pull the chase, maybe it's an actual card store doing it, you never know. Could be an actual card store doing this, and he gets the product at a cheap price already. And then maybe what he does is he opens up all the product until he pulls the chase, and then he sells off the rest of the sealed product to you guys. And you guys don't know that the card store owner has already sniped the chase card out of the case that you're buying out of. So this is something that I never, ever, ever do. I consider it very important that you guys get good pulls because it makes great content, and it means you guys come back and you open more cards. So, but, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if some of those card stores or just collectors out there are doing precisely that. They pull the chase and then they sell the rest of the booster boxes one at a time. So I don't buy booster boxes one at a time. I like to buy them by the case because I know that hasn't been searched and it hasn't been tampered with. And maybe that's why we pulled Cheese's Galarian Moltres the other night. You know, people were commenting on that in the TikTok that they've opened tons of Chilling Reign and they just can't find that card. It could just be that it's a rare card, but I also wouldn't be surprised if a lot of boxes come onto the market that have already been tampered with. King's Court says coming soon. That's a mistake. King's Court should be here already. So give me a minute. King's Court. Yes, so it's actually here already. Let me go ahead and get rid of this. So it looks like for King's Court, you're required to buy them 5 at a time, okay? But the price on them, the problem is, if we did 1 at a time, there'd be a guy he would order like a single pack, and it would be like $4, and then PayPal would charge me 55-cent fee for doing that one transaction anyways. So we gotta do it that way. It's gotta be 5 for 23. All right, let's see. Luis Rodriguez is the first order of the night. He says 2, Vivid Voltage. All right. Luis, what's up, Luis? Mr. I somehow pulled a Darkness Ablaze Charger VMAX out of 1 booster box. What? We need some lewd waifu artwork. I don't need my imagination to imagine. Yeah, maybe maybe I can actually learn how to do a stream on something like a website that allows naughtier cards. I don't want to say Pornhub. That just goes too far. So I don't want to say like the hub, but maybe something like what am I trying to say? I don't know. You guys could help me do a little research. OnlyFans, yeah, it could be OnlyFans, but once again, that's more like an adult content website. I just want a website that allows PG-13, you know, naughty waifu cards. It doesn't have to be full nudity. But then again, I'm not opposed to a full nudity card collection either. But I don't know. I just don't know how well it would do as a piece of content. I'm a kind of how. Can you check if you got my order? Twitch, but you have to do it in a hot tub. Twitch, but I have to do it in a hot tub, of course. So, Luis Rodriguez, you pull 2 hollows. Mr. Luis. Here we are, Luis Rodriguez. Twitter allows adult content. Really? Mr. can sell them on the side. Well, yeah, basically, I mean, I've got some cards I was buying up to show off to you guys, and I want to show them to you, but I think they will probably, I don't know, would they get me in trouble on YouTube? I wouldn't actually know. Maybe YouTube allows you to host maybe like a stream for adults or something. I'm not sure. I don't want YouTube to re-advertise on Discord, sell on here. Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't want YouTube to recategorize my channel as like for adults. You know what I mean? Is it a bad time to pre-grade the cards? Oh, right. We got to pre-grade some cards. Give me a second, guys. Let me grab the bag. Might as well get it done. You're here, right? So how many cards is this? You got a whole pile of them. We're going to be primarily looking for obvious flaws and off-centering. Okay, so we'll start with that. Your little note. Okay. Here we are. All right, you got a bunch of cards. Let's just scroll through them real fast. Modern, modern, modern. Lots of modern. Oh, I like that. I haven't seen that one. I've heard of these cards, but I never got them. You had to get them in like promo sets. All right, so let's start off by looking for white dots. We're not gonna worry about the Japanese ones. They almost never have white dots. That one almost has a white dot. It's got the chipped painting, the crack. This one's gonna be a white dot, yeah. These card graders are dirty. This one I can already tell is too off center. Same with that one. That one's too off center. This one has an upturned corner. Oh, you got a lot of cards in here, huh? So give me a second, guys. This is gonna be a little longer than I thought. Should have told you it'd be a little more, but it's not a big deal. Let's just get it done. All right, flip that around. We're looking for off centering now. So right off the bat, these guys right here are probably going to be 9s. So I got these 4 right here. Those are going to be 9s. All right, here we go. Time for the centering game. Yeah, he is off center. He's fat here and then thin on this side. You're going to send him out anyways and hope for a 10. Japanese, huh? He looks all right. This is thinner on the right. Don't send this one to CGC. That would be a 10 at PSA, I think. So this bottom edge is thinner than this top edge. She is off center as well. Would it get a 10 at PSA? I'd say even at PSA, this will be a maybe. But that is not going to get CGC 10. Yeah, this one's very similar. It has a shot at 10 at PSA, not CGC. This one's thin on the left, fat on the right. Now, this one's bad. It's got a bad corner right here. You see that? So that's going to be bad. That's a 9. Oh. Yeah, that's a 9. This is a maybe 10 at PSA. PSA is ridiculous. They allow cards that they really shouldn't allow to pass as 10. I'll put this as maybe PSA. I think this one's just too off center. That's... Should look at the whole card. Yeah, that one looks fine. Full Torb. He's going to go in the 9 pile. You want to be extra picky with cards like Voltorb because he needs a 10 in order to turn you any kind of profit or be not a waste of money. Off center. Then here. Yep. Then on the right side. He's pretty close. Yeah, this is good. Send that one off. This is a bit of edge wear right here. I don't know if you can see that. He's also fatter on the bottom. Bit thinner here than here. It is just Sudowoodo. Yeah, he's clearly... He has some off-centering. Does he have a shot? I think he does. But not at CGC, okay? So he's no good at CGC. He'll get wrecked. Same here. This one's thinner on the left. This one's thin on this corner here. Yeah, this one's a bit off center. So I'm grading with both companies in mind. This one's definitely probably going to... This one's not even a 10. At PSA, this has no shot. So this one's just bad. You know, I should have done 3 piles. 1 pile where it's going to be 9 at both companies. So this is like that one. That one will fail PSA. Don't worry, guys. I'll be reading the comment section again very soon. I'm just going to finish this up. Yeah, I got to be careful with these pre-grades. They take up a very large portion of the time of the live stream. And I'm only charging $6 for him to take up like 10 minutes. Says it's too low. So it's got the beginning of a white dot on that edge. So this would be like a 10 at PSA, but a 9 at, or 9.5 at CGC. That's what will end up happening. Would I grade them? Yeah, you could, but I'd send him to PSA if I wouldn't send him to CGC necessarily, unless you want a 9.5, which there's nothing wrong with that. This is pretty off center. This is off center here. It is thin on the left. This is pretty off center on the back. You can tell it has almost a little bit of a raised lip on the upper right hand corner, thin on this edge and this edge. Yeah. How about this Blastoise? Oh no, he looks better. He's still a little fat on this edge here, but he does look better. So Blastoise VMAX, he has a shot. You can see right away on this corner that doesn't look right, and that's a bit of an upturned edge on that. So he, you know, at PSA, would it be a 10? Maybe. At CGC, absolutely not. They will catch that right away. CGC, the way they work is really simple. They catch everything. There's nothing that's allowed to pass. So you have to think that way. This is a bit thinner on the right. It's a lovely card. I would take a 9.5 on that. CGC will catch 100% of the flaws and take points off of your card for it. Yeah, this looks good. Definitely send that one out. That's valuable. It's actually fatter on the top, this card. So if you send this to CGC, this will probably be 9.5. If you send it to PSA, it'll probably be 10. It's the exact same problem here, actually, funny enough. Yeah, the top's thicker than the bottom. You can tell by this corner. Octillery is real off center. He's going to be a 9, even at PSA. And that looks good. Slightly thinner on the right side here, but it's hardly noticeable. So this one's pretty good. So anyways, let's see. Suicune's good. This guy's good. Blastoise is kind of interesting. I like Blastoise. You got these. Ooh, these girls are good. Yeah, those should be graded. The Jolteon and the Calyrex. So these are your best cards right here. These cards right here are really good, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would send these 7 off for sure. Now, in your 9.5 and 9 pile, you got some cards that are probably pretty close to a 10 at PSA. Unfortunately, the Celebi is not. I'm pretty sure the Celebi will get a 9 at PSA. So actually, let me throw the Celebi over here. That was worth talking about. Frogadier, Vulpix. You can send all these out if you want. It's just a risk is all. So this will struggle at PSA. This will struggle at PSA. Kara will struggle at PSA. All right, so you got a lot of cards that are just kind of like, I consider them B pile cards, you know, cards, you can send them out if you want. But take a look at these. So these I'm expecting to get 9 even at PSA. Most notably these, okay? These are 9s to me. And you could try to sell those as raw cards if you want. Or you can try to grade them and just sell them as 9s. In a worst case scenario, you get an 8 or 2, you know, and that gets to be really expensive. The cost of grading isn't what it used to be. The cost of grading was so cheap back in the day, you would take a 9 anyways. But now a 9 is going to cost so much that it's almost not worth it. You know what I mean? There you go. All right, I hope that helps you, Mr. What's your name again? Anthony Haymeyer. Is that right? Yes, it is. All right. I'll put your name back in your bag. I'm going to go put your bag. Well, I'll leave it here for tonight's stream because you might end up ordering grading or something. So I'll leave it here. And we're ready to open some cards. Sorry about that, guys. Do I have any Gem Mint 10 Gengars? Yeah, let me go get some. I'll show you. You'll like this. And they're all for sale. I'm just kidding. None of them are for sale, but I do have some to show off. Let me go get them. Kitty's outside the door meowing. Meow. Okay, you're not coming in here. The moment you come in, you're just going to try to get back out. I gotta have the door shut so my wife can sleep, Kitty. Here we go. Alright, I got some Gem Mint 10 Gengars for you, coming right up. Maybe I'll grab a modern Gengar too. What do you think? I love the modern Gengar. So let me grab him too. So we got a total of 4. Rayquaza. Ah, here we are. I'd love to have a modern Gengar that's just Gengar. I'd go crazy for that. Ooh, or a really good Gengar alternative art. Like they did Galarian Moltres so well. I'd love to see that for Gengar. Alright, I'm back. So here are some old Gengars. And these two might be worth about 4,000 to 5,000 each. And this one will be worth about 2,000, maybe a little more than 2,000. So those are some pricey freaking Gengars. Now this is the modern Gengar from Team Up. Huge fan of this. I think he's like 400, 500. Great cards. I bought 2 of the Sabrina's Gengar because I was such a big fan. Gengar is one of my favorites. You know, growing up, when I started collecting, I liked all of the psychic Pokemon and all of these like ghost types. Big fan of all the original, like Gengar and Alakazam and Hypno. They were easily my favorites. Very easily. Okay, let's get started. So, Mr. Brian Ochoa, I don't know if someone already finished the box of King's Court. I'll get another 5 packs. Yeah, I opened up the box to make a TikTok. I didn't really know what to expect. I just kind of opened it. Here we are. Put that Sabrina's Gengar in a bag for me. Thanks. All right. Gengar. Whew. Like, these 2 cards are worth maybe like $7,000. It's hard to imagine. Like, you could buy maybe a cheap used vehicle for that same money, or you could just have 2 pieces of cardboard. It's amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, time to pull you a $500 King's Court card, right? And actually, so here are the holographic cards from some of those packs I was opening. I looked it up. I think this one right here, the Imperial Bower, or Bower, I think he's worth like 10 bucks. So I'm going to throw that in for you, Mr. Brian Ochoa, since you're opening these up. Here goes. There's plastic around that cardboard. That's right. And now it's worth way more. Sneep. There's plastic around that cardboard. Wow. I had a dream about Pokemon cards. That one is like 7. Oh, I got you. Here's Joker's Wild. Ooh, he's so wild. And number FO. Oh, wow. Pack number 3. We got Hyper Cannon. That's Hypers. White Rose Cloister. And Court of Cards. So I didn't see any of the collector arts. Yu-Gi-Oh! Now has full arts, but they call them collector arts, okay, guys? They have full arts, just like Pokemon. And that's what's in this set. And they're one of the expensive cards in this set are the full arts. So they got full arts, and it's real cool. So this is all going to you, Mr. Brian Ochoa. Brian, where do you think I put your bag, huh? Where do you think I put your bag, Brian? I dreamed I had a really small card with diamonds on it. What? Bryce Brown. Here we are, Brian Ochoa. Ochoa. By the way, Brian, did you get any of those full arts? I didn't actually look. Let's see. Oh, very interesting. So I was lucky. I didn't know that. I was lucky to pull a full art. So Brian here did not grab a full art. Very interesting. See, because like Pokemon will have more than one full art. But it looks like Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a single full art. Very fascinating. Pull rates. Pull rates. It's me, Brian. I have a bag. Caitlin Lives Matter. Next up, we got Alexander Hewitt. He says 10 Chilling Reign and 10 Team Up. Whoa. Whoa. 10 Team Up. Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And 10 Team Up. Whoa! I'm going for a comment. Oh, by the way, Kara, I shipped out your slab, and you had a little bulk box, and I shipped those out too. So Team Up is here. The Team Up refresh. Lots of Team Up. Big fan of Team Up. There's a collector rare in the box. I feel it. Hey, man, go get that $500 card out of the box. Would you sell an unopened Digimon? It's a gift for someone. Yes, but you have to tell me here in chat who to give it to you. You cannot use people's names in PayPal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So when you make an order, you can't say, hey, I'm buying this for Brian Ochoa. You can't say that, okay? Because PayPal will lock your account up for some reason. I think they're trying to stop you from spending money for children. That's what I suspect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, you got your 10 Team Up? It was 10, right? Yes. Really, mister, it's me. Read my Discord. Okay, here we are. Let's open the Chilling Reign first. What do skies evolve to? Yeah, sorry guys, it's all my fault, says Alexis. Alexis, you are not the only, or Alex, not Alexis. Alex, you are not the only one there were a bunch of people before you who had the same problem. We couldn't figure out what was going on at first. It was a total mystery. We're like, what is going on? But as the complaints that PayPal was locking up accounts, it became clear that every person who was getting in trouble mentioned the name of another person in their PayPal message. That's what we noticed. So it appeared it looked like you were spending money for somebody else. And PayPal then would ask for like the birth date of that person. And so that suggests to me that they're worried that you're spending money on behalf of a kid, and they don't allow that. So that's my suspicion. Or maybe they're trying to see if you actually know that person. You know what I mean? I don't know. Ampharos. Fire-resistant gloves. Weeding gloves for weeds. Oh, you got the rock climber, Peony. Look at this guy, the hiker. Okay, Rainbow Rare Peony. Here's Curly Metagross. Very meta. All right, and Slow King, but you can have me, but you can send me a message like, on PayPal, you could say, here, I want 2 Chilling Rain, but don't open until you read my message on chat, you know what I mean? So it could be something like that. So you could be like, don't open until you read my YouTube chat. And then on YouTube, you can tell me, go ahead and gift that to somebody. Mister, would you upgrading companies slab custom cards? Yeah, I would. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, speaking of which, we're further along on that subject. I just got the 20 blank slabs from the manufacturer in China. Those then get sent to the Sonic Welding Company so they can run tests on the slabs. And I just got my credit card in the mail. So now I can wire them $10,000. Bank of America will let me do that. So I'm getting closer and closer. Oh, man, look at this. This is exactly why we love Team Up. Holy. This card is going to be worth so much money over time. I guarantee it. It's got Pikachu on it, and Zekrom looks awesome. That is a fantastic pull. Brian Ochoa says, yo! Alexander says, hell yeah. So here's your Blastoise Holo. He's pretty much gradable, right? When it comes to Holo cards, you're not going to do much better than Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur if you think about it. Cold. There aren't a lot of holographic Blastoise cards out there. Another Blastoise. Oh, you're killing it, man. Cold. Oh! You know what just happened? You just got double full arts. Oh, my Lord, mister. That must have meant that people were waiting for that hot pull to come out of Team Up the whole time, and you know, if I had sold off those last few packs, they would have gotten that Pikachu Zekrom already. Alexander Hewitt, you did extremely well tonight. We're going to have some Poke-Communism. You're going to have to give this up to the people because we can't allow you to be too Poke-rich. It's just not allowed. You're the top 1% of the 1%. So let's see. Alexander Hewitt, you get a new bag. Something like that. Something like that. Woo! You're going to have to take it away. Cup Peony. Okay. So he might have the most luck tonight. We don't know. But that was extremely lucky. He has more than me. I hate it. Sven Krills, 1 spot in the Gym Heroes Japanese pack break. All right. Sven. Congrats on 20K. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're at like 22K, aren't we? I think we're on 22K. We're headed toward 23. So fast. We broke 20,000 just the other day. So fast. We'll be at 30,000 in no time. At this rate. Now, he also says 2 NBA Chronicles. Bag is in the UFC box break. Okay, sounds good. So we want some Chronicles. Where are the Chronicles? Here they are. 2 of them. Adventure Family says, how do you afford this? Joe Biden sends me money. I just kind of chill at home and the government sends me money. I'm feeling 22K. Here goes. Sneap. as you all know, waiting for the government to give you money will always make you wealthy. Here's Jordan. Woo! Is he a rookie? He is a rookie. All right. Nikhil Alexander Walker. What's inside the large? Here's Tyler Hero, my hero. These are all rookies, these Chronicle cards. And PJ Washington for the Hornets. You should get some Football 2020 Chronicles. Ooh, okay. Giannis Antetokounmpo. How do I say his name? Nice. All right, and your second pack. California getting a fourth stimulus check. Is that right? You know, they're going to go broke, and then they're going to have the federal government pay for their brokenness, which is all the other states who were conservative with their money being punished for not spending recklessly. That's what happens, by the way. So if you live in a state that has planned well with their money and been productive and not wasted money or not handed it out too fast, you get punished by the other states that are in total financial ruin. There are some Republican states like that too, so it's very frustrating, guys. The states should not be subsidizing each other. It should be competition. What do we got? Matisse. Matisse. All right. Woo. Mr. Sven. Sven. How much for the Gengar? $2. Oh, look, a Sven Krill bag. All right. Ohio spent $400 million in fraudulent claims, especially with the PPP loan. What? Something about peepees? All right, there we go. Sweet. Mr. Mike Side says, I want in on the pack break. You got it, Mr. Mike Side. What are your thoughts on Minizu? I don't think it'll be as collectible as Pokemon or Digimon, or it's a brand new set. Good luck to them if they have success. Good for them. I'm not against them having success at all, and I think that you'll have to see how well they provide entertainment and content to people, because that's what it's all about in the end, isn't it? The reason you like Pokemon is because Pokemon entertains you, and so Minizu is attempting to do that. And there's nothing, if they do a good job, good for them. They've provided value to you. On the other hand, they may not do a good job. It all comes down to talent and investment and capital. And if they do a bad job, they'll fail. And so I would say for people who are looking into Minizu, just know that the risk is much higher. You could put $100 into Minizu cards or $100 into Pokemon cards. And I can tell you with certainty, Pokemon cards are going to be around for another 20 years probably. But Minizu, I don't know. Minizu might not be. So Minizu could be a fad. It's got a long way to go before it's sort of a, let's say, an established collectible. And I think their biggest struggle is they don't have a game and they don't have a TV show. They don't have any kind of they don't have a way to attach themselves, you know what I mean, to anything. So, yeah, it's very interesting. I haven't played the game. Is it a game? I think it's a game. So we'll have to see where it goes. It's very interesting. I think it's a little overpriced right now. I looked at the price for Minizu and I thought it was a little overpriced. If it was cheaper, I'd go play with it right now. I don't care. One spot in the back, the pack break for Alexander Hewitt. Yeah, if it was cheaper, I'd go buy some. But it's already really expensive. I think it's kind of like crypto. Like everyone wants to be an early mover. And they're like, oh, this is going to work. So they jump in early and they spend a lot of money. But it could crash and you could lose that money. So sometimes your optimism is too high. Sometimes you got to be a little skeptical. You know what I mean? But I've seen them, and I don't know if I care for the way they look. But again, it just comes down to talent. They might end up producing something that people really enjoy. So, but it'll take time to figure that out. All right, let's see. Let's go ahead and refresh. What's up, Pika? Poke Day says, way overpriced. James O says, Minizu to the moon. Yeah, like I said, so they could end up being a good, entertaining card game that really, you know, evolves, reaches its final form. Right now, you're in the baby stages, and it's too early. I would say it's too early to put much money into it as a collector. So if you're putting your money into it, maybe you just like the way they look, or maybe you're just kind of like gambling pretty heavily. Because, you know, if it does end up being extremely popular, maybe your cards will go up in value, sure. But I feel like the price they are now is already so high. So I was like, yeah, I'll buy some Minizu. And then I looked at it, I'm like, well, not for that price. I might as well just go get some Pokemon. You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I was at. I was like, well, I don't want to get into it at that price. And so a lot of it looks like speculation, and definitely speculation. Whoa, wait, refresh? You didn't call me mister. I didn't see an order for you. So maybe now that I've refreshed, I will see an order for you. Let's check. Well, actually, it's not done refreshing. I'm HYO for meta. I like the concept of art. What? It's probably very competitive, you know, because when it comes to collectible cards, anybody could have a collectible card made. It's just merchandise. Like, for example, we got My Little Pony cards, and these don't even go for very much money. But My Little Pony is an extremely successful brand, and it has a TV show, and these don't even go for very much money. Minizu doesn't have a TV show. It doesn't have a huge following, doesn't have a, you know what I mean? So it's, I think people are overpaying for them right now. If they were very cheap, I'd play around with them, but only if they were very cheap. You know, I wish them well. So let's go ahead and let's see who's next. Give me a second. All right, here, Kara Nichols. 5 King's Court, I have a bag. Going for Gravekeeper Spy. Sounds good. I think you mentioned that that was a common uncommon, so we'll keep an eye out for that. How's it going, Kara Nichols? They have Salem. Yeah, sometimes, Kara Nichols, all that's going on with PayPal, sometimes, even though you sent your payment, it hasn't actually finished processing on my side, so it's not in the list yet, and it requires a refresh for me to see it. And sometimes it can be like 20 minutes before it shows up. I've seen some really long waits. Okay, so Gravekeeper, huh? The Warrior, Majestic, Hyper Cannon. Okay. Those Gengars look so nice. I agree. Well, that's why I collect cards, because they look really nice. Thunder Speed Summon. Woo! Utopia, Stardust, Arcana, Pendulum, Ties of the Brethren, The Wicked Eraser, Face Card Fusion. Okay, next pack. We got Arcana, Leo Arms, Zolga, Unexpected Die, The Wicked Eraser, and Magnet Induction. So what are you looking for? Gravekeeper Spy. Here's Queen's Knight, Dowsing, Zolga, Cloud Castle, King's Knight, Majestic Dragon, and Fortune Tune. I apologize, Kara. No luck on those 5 packs. What's up, Logan? He says, long time. That's right. We got guys who have taken a little break from Pokemon. And I do the same thing with content artists all the time on YouTube. I'll watch a whole bunch of their content, and then I'll be like, all right, I got to take a break from this. You know what I mean? So you might be watching some like Joe Rogan, and then you'd be like, all right, I've had enough Joe Rogan for a while. But then like a month or two later, you pop back in, and you're like, what's this guy up to? Kara Nichols, woohoo! So then, wait, did we already do this one? Yes, we already did Sven. All right. Next up, we've got Jonathan Morris. 1 spot in the pack break and 7 Shining Fates. Well, all right, you got it. So Jonathan Morris. Minizu has 10 years of growth already priced in. It's a joke. You know, it's just a little too high, isn't it? So I'm not angry at them or anything. It's funny. I feel like people have gotten angry at it even, but it's just a little overpriced. And so would I buy some Minizu right now? I'd probably wait a little longer, see where it goes. You know what I mean? All right, and 7 Shining Fates. People can do whatever they want with their money. You know what I mean? There are people who literally go to Las Vegas and throw all their money on strippers. So, you know what I mean? I don't judge. Except for when I do. All right. Toss this over here. And we'll toss this over here. I do like the name Metapoo, though. That's pretty funny. 4, 5, 6, 7. It's, you know, it's like any video game or anything. When you don't like it, you give it a bad nickname. Metapoo. It's pretty clever. You throw all your money at strippers. I know it. Yeah, there's guys who just go to the strip club and throw their money on strippers. People can do whatever they want with their money as long as they're having a good time, I guess. All right, so Mr. Jonathan Morris, let's see what you pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Woohoo! So before you get too judgmental, just remember there's people doing that. Or how about Mr. Beast? When he does like the scratcher tickets, he'll buy like $1 million of scratcher tickets, and then he'll use them all up. And in the end, he'll have like $700,000 because the scratcher tickets are literally just a machine designed to extract money from you with the promise of giving you money. That should be considered a scam. You know, I've been thinking about that word scam a lot. That should definitely be considered an actual scam. When it comes to scratchers tickets, the promise is that you're going to be given money for giving money for the scratcher ticket, but it is actually orchestrated to always have you lose money. You will always lose money if you buy a lot of scratchers. So how is it legal? It should just be straight up illegal. I think it should be illegal. There's Rickety. Here's more Pecco. It's like a tax on the poor, because it's generally not clever people who are buying lots of scratchers. Here's Greedent, and here's Kai Ogre, like the IRS. Well, not really. The government taking money from you to do something like build a highway, that's very different from, you know, a card that says, spend money on me and I'll double your money. You know what I mean? But then the actual math behind that scratcher ticket is, I won't double your money at all. I'll take a third of your money and leave. You know what I mean? That's too much, man. The more you let that sink in, the more you realize how messed up that is. Also, the fact that the government doesn't let anyone else host it. So the government steps in and says, no one else is allowed to rip people off this way. Only me and my rich friends. So the government tends to decide who gets to run scratcher tickets, and you know who runs them the most? The actual government runs them. So the government runs the scratcher tickets that are, you know, they're basically a scam. They should be called a scam. They're a proper scam. They advertise the concept of the scratcher ticket is you buy it and double your money, but what really happens with the scratcher ticket is you buy it and lose your money. And I guess the part of it that seems like a scam is it's engineered that way. They sit down with a little tablet, a little mathematical equation, and they engineer it to make sure that you lose. So I don't understand how it's allowed. It doesn't make sense. It's for the schools, right? That's what they say. But trust me, somebody's getting paid to operate it. Somebody gets some of that money. But you don't need to think about that. Ooh, look at that, man. Very nice. No full arts in there, though. Mr. Jonathan, you might have popped some full arts off to the next guy. So let's find your bag, though. I think I put you in the overflow, didn't I? Here we are, Jonathan Morris. Thoughts on Steam's handheld PC? Looks a lot of fun. I think that it puts... Well, we were talking about Nintendo's Switch console just the other night, and I was complaining. I wish Nintendo would just put out a good console. And then what Steam has done is shown us that it can be done. You can just put out a powerful... I mean, it's almost a complete ripoff of the Switch, right? Except now you can probably browse the web, and you can play probably way better games with higher quality graphics. It shows you that what Nintendo is doing does not give enough value to the consumer, and they got to step it up. Space Knight says, I've been trying to say this for a bit, and you wouldn't notice me. Can I please have all my comments and comments? I need a lot of those cards. I'm supposed to say no, is what I'm supposed to say. Let me see if I can find them. Kara, I'm supposed to say no to that. So here are some common uncommons. I'm going to put these in a bag for you. You've been ordering cards for a long time. The next time you want to do this, why don't you do me a favor? Order some live shipping so I can ship them out immediately, because I can't have this on the table. And I can't have every person ask me to do this because it wouldn't be fair. So I'm doing it for you, and that's a little unfair to everyone else. So there we go. Next up, we got Salvador Gomez, 15 of the King's Court. Oh, Mr. Salvador, your timing might be pretty good. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We need one more. So for anyone watching that was curious about what just happened there, when you open cards on this table, we don't keep the bulk. The bulk is thrown away, the bulk is sold, the bulk gets put away. But the thing is, we don't keep the bulk because everyone's cards need to fit on this table. And so I don't really handle bulk. There was a time when I told people they could get like a bulk box and I would fill it up for them. But what would happen is I had these shelves in the back. See these shelves? And the shelves would fill up with those bulk boxes. And then at some point, there'd be like 50 bulk boxes. And it was super confusing and awful. And I just got rid of bulk boxes. So right now, we just kind of, the way we're doing it these days is just kind of like bulkless. And if you purchase some live shipping, I'll work with you to get you some of your bulk. So that's the way I kind of do it right now. All right, here we are. So this is for Mr. Salvador. Oh, Mr. Salvador. Here we are. Sell a Yu-Gi-Oh! Junk box. That'll probably never happen. The Yu-Gi-Ohs will just be tossed into the junk box with everything else. If I had to sort it, I wouldn't sell it. I'd honestly just throw it in the trash. All right. Yeah, if I had to sort it, it'd just go in the trash. Hits in this order, says Brian Ochoa. Brian, you might be right. Who's this for again? Salvador? Mr. Salvador, you might have a hit in here, because I don't think we saw anything crazy come out of the box so far. Okay, you ready? Sneap. We're going to change the music up pretty soon. Would you be interested in my Zinnia Full Art Dragon Majesty? You can send me a picture of it on Discord. I couldn't tell you here while we're live. But the truth is, I do buy cards. Yeah, so you guys are always welcome to make me an offer, and we'll try and find, you know, a trade or a price that we can agree on. Usually, if something is too cheap, actually, if it's like too small of a transaction, I just reject it. I can't be asked to do every single trade. But if a trade is over a few $100s and it's a larger trade, I definitely look into those. So, like, let's say you needed to sell me. This one card, Avery, this is in the pity pool, donation from Cheese. But let's say you wanted to sell this to me, I'd just say no because it's too much trouble. You know, I just don't care enough. But let's say you wanted to sell me these 3 Gengars, and it's quite a large transaction. I'd be like, okay, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Because there's actual, you know, it's a larger transaction that might be worth my time. All right, here goes. Too much of the small stuff and it's too time consuming. You've got number 49, Fortune Tune. Something you guys can do, by the way, is offer me a large trade for a card that you otherwise wouldn't be able to afford. So like Sabrina's Gengar here is $5,000, let's say $5,000. I could go look the price up, but let's say it's $5,000 for the sake of the argument. You could put together $5,000 of, let's say, $100 slabs and say, hey, I've got $5,000 of the $100 slabs. Can I trade you this pile of slabs for that one Sabrina's Gengar? And I would say, sure, let's do it. So that's actually a possibility. You could buy something real expensive. Or here's another example. We've got the Gym Challenge box break. And I think I'm doing like $7.60 a pack, $7.40 if you pay with the check. And, Mr. Chaz is here. I forgot about that. So anyways, you could trade to get into this box break. So if you got $760 of some Pokemon card thing, you could just ask for a trade. Now, I would consider it, especially if your trade is generous. I definitely couldn't say no to a generous trade. So here's Scrap Twin Dragon. It's like a tongue twister, these Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I don't have Discord. Do you have an email? You could send me a message on eBay, maybe. I have eBay. I do have an email. I tend to not give it out, but maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I should just give it out. Here's World Legacy Guard Dragon. Yeah, I get guys who ask me questions on eBay. Crystal Girl. Oh, that's the card I wanted. Here's Xiao Feng, Phantom of the Yangzing. Xiao Feng. What do we have here? We've got Magnet Induction. What is the chase card for this Yu-Gi-Oh set? That's a good question. There's quite a few very valuable cards for this set. I looked it up in the TCG price guide. Joker's Wild. Woo! Let's see. How about Lightning Storm? Ooh. Do I buy ungraded cards? If I do, typically it's got to be something real nice because I tend to not buy ungraded cards, especially something I never buy. Ungraded modern cards are pretty hard to sell to me unless you got something real fancy because I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I assume that the card's not going to grade well, and so I typically don't buy a lot of ungraded modern. Rose Princess. So if there's a hot card in the box, it's got to be this pack right here, right? Wow, maybe it's a cold box. Very interesting. And what was the card Miss Nichols was trying to get? Rescue, Constellar, Gravekeeper Spy. So there you go. I took a Gravekeeper Spy out of the book, Kara Nichols, so you could have that as a gift. All right, so now you got Gravekeeper Spy. And and this is for Mr. Salvador, the hollows here. Now you got a bunch of hollows. I did not see a full art. You get the hit, then after the ultra is next. Lightning Storm has golden letters. Does that mean it's more rare? It's interesting. Yeah, no textured cards in here. I don't know. Very interesting. So that box is empty. Lightning Storm is good. Lightning Storm is the hit. Gotcha. Okay, so golden letters on Lightning Storm. Unfortunately, it had a print line. Yeah, it's got print line. So there's Lightning Storm. So I don't know. Maybe it's expensive because people actually use it for the game. Now, here's another one. You've got Arcana Triumph Joker. She also has print lines. I can see it. And this also has golden letters. So I go ahead and sleeve those up. And the rest of these are going to get a little bulk sleeve. So they would just be sleeved together. There we go. Hi, it's me again. What's up, Antonio? You got more than one, I think, says Focus Scrub. Damn, that's a pretty complicated outfit. For Mr. Salvador Gomez. Salvador, do you already have a bag? Sylvester, Samuel, Sate, Shooter, Sebflow. How's Sebflow still on this table? Mr. Steam's handheld PC is also an Xbox handheld as well. Damn. Mister, I just got a new desk chair. It changed my life. So I broke in, I gave up, and I bought a Herman Miller, and it's on the way. Yeah, I had ordered a chair, but apparently it did not get shipped to me. And I think what happened was I had clicked all the buttons to order it. See, I was ordering on Amazon, and I think there must have been one more button to hit, like place order or something like that, right? And so it claims that I never made the actual order, even though I remember clicking on everything. But so I said, screw it, I'll get a Herman Miller. I actually decided to spend even more money. I don't know what made me change my mind, but I wasn't going to buy one initially because I think they're overpriced. All right, there we go, Mr. Salvador. But I said, all right, I'll do it. What's up? It's Elon Musk. Samuel Jepson says, 1 shiny face. Here you go, Mr. Samuel Jepson. Have you opened the Charizard box? Not yet. That's a bit of a teaser because I might be opening that on TikTok later, okay? But that won't be opened here. So you only got a holo in this pack. However, you got the best holo, the reverse holo Celebi. And I'm going to sleeve that up for you because I consider it a hit. And Mr. Samuel Jepson, do you need a new bag? He doesn't say. I don't think I saw a Samuel Jepson in here, though. Oh, yes, you are. You're in here. You're right here. All right, let's get some more music. I feel like listening to some Animal Crossing soon. What do you guys think? Let's see. 5 hours of Super Mario music. I'm going to try Animal Crossing. I got to be careful because some Animal Crossing music actually will trigger copyright. And I don't want to click on any of that. New Leaf, New Horizons. Oh, let's do the New Horizons. Oh man, this is really chill. That's like super chill. Eric Lovato is next. He wants 1 EV Heroes. 4 Silver Lance. Silver Lance, here it is. Okay, 4 Silver Lance. 2 Chilling Rain. Chilling Rain. Oh, right, Chilling Rain is English. I'm going crazy. Just waiting for it to be another Japanese set. 2 Chilling Rain. I already have a bag. You got it. Now, you know, when you split up between multiple sets like this, I feel like you actually decrease your odds of a hit. Mega Man Battle Network music, you boomer! Sneep! Mega Man. Mega Man's so fast-paced. All right. Now we're just on the beach sipping on some coconut milk. That doesn't sound right. You ready, Eric? They messed up not making Gravekeeper's Spy a collector's rare. You think so? Why is that? Is that a nice looking card? Here's Tornadoes. PSA labeled my Evolutions Art Hollow as Generations. Shaking my head. You should sell it as a Generations card. She says you're fast paced. That's a little bit true, actually. Cold. Porygon Z. Moo Moo Milk sipping. Here's Aaron. That's something collectors want. What, a Gravekeeper Spy? Why's that? I can't remember if I have a bag or not. Mister, I might pick up a first edition Gengar from Fossil PSA 9 for $440. Do you think that's a fair price? How much is the Gravekeeper Spy? If Gravekeeper Spy is over $1 in value, I have to take it away from Kara Nickel, and I have to actually give it back to Salvador Gomez, because I considered it book, but if it's an actual collectible card worth over $1, it is rightfully Salvador. He paid for it. It's a classic Yu-Gi-Oh card. Somebody fill me in. Is that card valued over $1? If it's valued under $1, Kara Nichols keep it. If it's over $1, it needs to go to Salvador because it's his. Sorry, Kara. He did pay for it, though. So somebody should check up on that real fast. All right, Eric Lovato. I did not know that. You're giving me new information. Here it is. The rare in the set is not over $1. Okay, there you go. So it stays with Kara. It's not a big deal. So long as it's not over $1. It's worth 99 cents. Okay. Next up, we got Edwin Acosta. 5 King's Court for Edwin Acosta. You got it, Mr. Edwin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew. All right, let's see what we get. Gravekeeper's Spy, huh? How much for the Gengars? I messaged you on eBay. Sounds good. Sneep. Sneep. Would there ever be a time or reason you wouldn't stream? If I lost my leg or something, or my wife gave me the winky face right as it's time to go live. She's done that before, and that's why sometimes a live stream doesn't happen, or it happens very, very late. Here's XYZ Hyper Cannon. Ooh, very hyper. World Legacy Guard Dragon. Thunderspeed Summon. Holy. And Face Card Fusion. Face! The Ordinary Gravekeeper Spy First Edition is big money. Oh, okay, so you're talking about the original one from a long time ago. I gotcha. Yeah, they should have made it a collector's rare then. That would have been cool. There we go. So that goes to Mr. Edwin Acosta. Oh, Edwin. Does he need a new bag? He doesn't say so. Ethan, Erky, Eero, Enrique. Edwin Acosta. Girls like peepees and liking peepees is gay. Therefore, girls are gay. That's true. All girls are bi now. I'm bi. Next up, James O'Brien. He says, pack break. You got it. 2 minutes late, I'm dead. James O'Brien. 4-5. There we go. Woohoo! Arturo Perez says 1 Silver Lance snipe. Mr. Frito-Lay's workers are on strike. I have a bag, says Arturo. Are you a Frito-Lay worker? Why are they on strike? I was always told, see, I worked for Coca-Cola, and I was always told the Frito-Lay workers got it better than the soda guys. Frito-Lay workers, they work similar hours, but instead of lifting like heavy-ass liquids, they lift bags of chips, which is considerably easier. And where I live, here in Missouri, to get the Frito-Lay job, you had to be like in a wait line in order to even be considered for an interview, because there were so many guys that wanted to move from soda to Frito-Lay. Alexander says, yep, the chip guys had it much better. Yes, just a bag of chips. It weighs almost nothing. Better for your knees, better for your back, you know, because you do the heavy liquids and you're going to get an injury eventually, or you just wear your body out doing the soda guys. They're rarely young guys, or rarely old guys. They're almost always young guys because you can't handle it. It's too heavy. The pallets of soda, they're unbelievably heavy. You got to drag that around, and You got to lift that up on a forklift. That was my job. I used forklift with the soda like all day. And if you were to mess that up one time, you would kill yourself instantly by dropping a pallet of soda on your head. And the chip guys don't do anything like that. So their job's immediately less dangerous. So Mr. Arturo, yeah, everyone wanted the Frito-Lay job. It was extremely competitive. Nobody wanted to stay in the soda guy job for too long because it was too dangerous and too labor intensive, and you know what I mean? They're striking. What are they saying? We need more money. Well, I don't blame them either. You know, with the minimum wage going up, the relative pay of all workers everyone else has gone down. So if you were paid, let's say in the past you were paid $12 an hour and the minimum wage was like $7.50. Well, relative to the minimum wage, you were doing pretty good. But let's say the minimum wage went up to like $15 an hour, literally double. Well, then your pay would need to go up to like $24 an hour in order to be the same equivalence that it was before. You know what I mean? So maybe they're striking because they're like, look, these minimum wage guys get paid so much more now, and our buying power has dropped significantly in the economy. That's one of those nasty side effects of raising the minimum wage. I think minimum wage should be illegal. They should just get rid of it. I remember when it was $10K for a key of Coke. A key of Coke? I want a key of Coke. Gas is going up. We need more. Bro, I've been playing Dark Souls 3. Bro! How's it going, bro, man? Mr. Adam Vincent. Cold and... Ah! Oh, Mr. Pulling the golden bronzong. Gold, gold, gold. He looks like a bell. I wonder why gas went up, bro. Because the cost of e-girls went up. So, Mr. Adam Vincent, let's go find your bag. Now, Adam, are you in an overflow? Are you up top? I think you're in this one. The government screwed up the economy with minimum wage. Someone is going to have to pay this. Minimum wage should be abolished. Minimum wage should be abolished. I feel very strongly about that. It will allow all kinds of competition and all kinds of new businesses to spring up. Everyone's so educated these days with Glassdoor, with the internet. There's no way companies can get away with, not paying you enough, because you will leave and you will get a different job. You got like McDonald's offering you bonuses just to come in for the interview and sign up. That shows you that there is a sort of contract, a sort of, what would be the word? Negotiation that occurs between the employer and the employee. And you don't need the government to come in and say, all right, now everyone has to be paid this much, because that's all artificial stuff. And it goes down like this pipeline of now the cost of goods have to inflate because of a higher minimum wage. And then the Frito-Lay guys got to go on strike because now their pay isn't worth the same as it used to be worth, now that everyone on the minimum wage scale is getting paid much higher. You know what I mean? So it just screws everything up, and it doesn't actually fix the problem. The only thing that fixes the problem, of course, is to increase your productivity and to put out more products. So the more items you sell, the more you should be paid at that point. Or the more sophisticated the item you sell, the more profit you're going to be making on that item. That's the only way to increase your value. You can't increase your value by just saying, all right, now I'm worth $15 an hour. Well, okay, well, what do you do different now? Nothing at all. I'm just worth that much. Eddie says, 1 box of King's Court, 24 packs in a box, so I just did the unit price. Sounds good, Mr. Eddie. Let's get it open. I appreciate it, man. Don't get me ranting, guys. I swear to God. All right, here we are. King's Court. Ooh. I want to educate as many people as I can about minimum wage and why it doesn't work, to help people understand. You can't just vote to give yourself money. Money is a tool, and the value of money changes. The buying power of money changes. So you can vote to make yourself wealthy. You'll never be wealthy, though. It won't work. The concept of wealth will shift so that you're on the lower end again. The only thing that makes you wealthy is to have some sort of skill or to do something unique or rare or innovative. That is the only thing that will work. It will always be that way. There's no way to like cheat it, you know what I mean? There's no way to cheat it. It will always adjust. A great question, a great mind game to play, or what do they call that? A great, I can't think of the word. But a great thing to play in your head is, so if you think that the minimum wage should be $15 an hour, ask yourself, why shouldn't the minimum wage just be $1,000 an hour? you can just raise it. So why shouldn't the minimum wage just be $1,000 an hour? Because then everyone would be wealthy, right? So once you start testing out those sort of extreme numbers, it begins to reveal why it doesn't work. Because then everyone would have $1,000 an hour. Everyone would have so much money, they would go around buying everything. And once that demand goes up, because, oh, all of a sudden I've got money, once that demand for those goods go up, the people selling the goods have to adjust the prices until people can't afford it again. That's how it works. Because the people who sell the product, they get it from a supplier. The supplier gets the product from a raw material, and only so much raw material is available at a time. And you could run out of raw material, or you may need to harvest more raw material, or you may need you see what I'm saying? So there's a limited amount of raw material, and so they can only produce so many goods at a time. Let's say like cows, for example. You could increase cow production, I suppose, but what happens is they have a limited amount of cows, and then they have to sell it for as much profit as possible. If everyone all of a sudden has $1,000, the value of the cow has to jump by $1,000 so that everything's in balance again. There's a balance that goes on. And the balance occurs because there's like, I love talking about this stuff, by the way, guys. So just imagine on a market, there's two houses. There's a simple small house and there's a grand mansion. And everyone wants to live in the grand mansion and not in the small house. Well, how do you decide how to live? How do you decide who gets to buy the mansion and who gets to buy the small home? Well, the small home is worth $100,000, and the mansion is worth $1 million, right? So it's a difference in the value of the dollars. But let's say the minimum wage was set to $1 million. So we're going to set minimum wage to $1 million. Okay, so now everyone can buy a mansion like they've always deserved to buy one, right? No, because these figures were made up. The $1 million and the $100,000, they were made up relative to the minimum wage. So they were made up relative to how much everyone had. If too many people could afford the mansion, what happens is the guy selling the mansion says, oh, well, I'll take the best offer then. And it turns out he's not going to sell it for a low amount of money. He'll take the best offer, just like an auction on eBay. You guys understand this. You guys buy cars, right? Just like an auction on eBay. So the $1 million house gets bid up. And now because everyone's making minimum wage, it goes up to $1 billion. And now it's called a $1 billion home. So we would call it a $1 billion mansion. And once again, the people who are poor will say, well, now we need to raise the minimum wage because I'm so poor. It'll never work. Everything will always adjust in price. Every time you get paid more artificially. And it's because you're not putting more product out into the market to offset your wage. So let's say you were being paid $5 an hour to make $5 an hour's worth of hamburgers. Well, if you're going to be paid $10 an hour, in order to offset your new money, you have to put out $10 worth of hamburgers for other people to buy. This is what offsets the value of things. But if you're not doing that, you've now experienced a sort of pay inflation. And the demand for hamburgers outstrips the supply of hamburgers. And so now the price of the hamburgers would just have to go up. And yeah, so I can say that over and over and over again. I just wonder if anyone understands it. But I understand it really, really easily because it's a very simple concept. And it's very applicable to what happens with Pokemon cards and all tradable cards. That's why when everyone received their stimulus check, you saw the price of Pokemon cards pretty much explode. The price of Pokemon cards peaked when everyone got that last stimulus check. Why would that happen? Well, because now everyone's got money to spend. So, but now all the price of cards have gone up. Everyone's scalping cards to sell to each other because the supply is being outstripped by the demand. There's too much demand because of all the extra money, which means now cards have to cost more. Or, Nintendo has to produce more cards. But because more cards are being produced, the cards are less value. Each individual card will be devalued by the enormous supply of them. Lightning storm. All right. People get really bent out of shape about conversation. I want people to be well off. And I think everyone can be. See, I think one of the problems in the society is that people believe that somebody has to be poor. People believe people have to be poor. There has to be a bottom rung and there has to be a top rung. I don't agree with that. I think if everyone was producing a mansion's worth of work, then everyone could live in a mansion. But the problem is not everyone's doing that. Only a few people are producing a mansion's worth amount of work. And that's why there's only a few mansions, because there's only a few people to sell them to. You see what I'm saying? So you have to find a way to become more productive. And the way we do that is by automating. So you're more productive if you can make a robot. That's why technology has been so well paying. People who produce robots are very productive. But there's other things you can do, you know. Tindangle, woo! What you're saying is that if people didn't get stimulus checks, Pokemon wouldn't have gone up in price. That's correct. So what I'm saying is Pokemon cards would have gone up in price, but not at the same degree. Pokemon cards are always going up in price. That's because the Federal Reserve creates 2%, I believe it's 2% inflation every year on purpose. They do that on purpose to punish people who just save their money. They don't want you to save your money. They want you to spend your money. So, and this isn't all intentional. It's not like a hidden agenda or anything like that. It's acceptable, is what everyone understands. So every year we receive 2% inflation that is sort of like scheduled into our monetary system. And they do that on purpose so that you are punished for holding on to money. They don't want you to hoard money. They want you to go out and spend it. And this causes the price of goods to always go up. So if you just hold on to Pokemon cards, no matter what, they should always move up in price a little bit every year. No matter what, they'll always move up in price a little bit. The question is, will they move up in price faster relative to other goods? So that's one of those complicated questions that you have to ask yourself and wonder about. That's a complicated question. Will they move faster relative to other goods? Relative to Minizu, for example. Vote cheese for a Cheddar America. I'm voting cheese today. Here's Xiaofeng, Phantom of the Yangtze. Would you rather be financially hacked because $400 doesn't help somebody who needs the money, or financially hacked with a Nintendo Switch? What? Holds on to 10,000 grass energies. Well, you know, if you had 10,000 first edition grass energies that were ready to be graded 10, you might be holding on to 10,000 $100 cards, which back in the day wouldn't have been worth even a nickel. But today they're worth like $100 each. Technically, the reason why Pokemon cards have gone up in price in Australia is because people in America received stimmies and brought all the Pokies, so the Pokemon company up their price. Well, the Pokemon card company, what they will do is they will increase supply of the cards so that they can sell a lot more cards. And so what you see today is the price of cards going back down. And that is because Pokemon cards can be produced as much as they want. However, there's a side effect to this. Here are the two side effects. The cards are not as rare, and the Pokemon card company has a lot more money. So the effect of all this money printing is you've now enriched the Pokemon card company enormously. And what they're going to do with that money, so the Pokemon card company, this is all part of why minimum wage doesn't work. The Pokemon card company has a lot more cash to buy serious assets with, like land. So the Pokemon card company goes out to buy land, and so does every other large industry, like Bill Gates, who buys a bunch of land, like McDonald's, who buys land, like Walmart, who buys land, like Target, who buys land. So they all have more cash because a bunch of cash was printed and then spent at their business. They take that extra cash that they shouldn't have ever received because money never should have been handed out. And what do? They go buy land with it. Now the price of land jumps. And that is the inflation that is caused when you start handing out money without increasing the productivity of the people that you're handing the money out to. Everything is like what I said, everything goes back into balance. So you've got more money, surprise, the cost of goods are higher. That's why people say minimum wage won't work. Minimum wage does not make you wealthy. Here's a great thing for you guys to think about. We've been raising the minimum wage all these years. We've been raising the minimum wage for a long time. It's not new. They've been doing it for a long time. So why aren't you guys wealthy yet? You're not wealthy. Minimum wage never made anyone wealthy. And every time you raise it, you'll just run into the same problem. People still will not be, wow, that was a whole box, man. Addy Petty, that was a whole box. I did not know it, but apparently that textured card I got in the TikTok was valuable. That was a whole box, Eddie. Woo! All right. I'm dying. The vaccine wasn't through the night. I'm finally Simon. Mister, you missed the Joker's night. What? What are you talking about? Mister, you need to do a Monster Hunter stream. It's not supposed to make people wealthy. It's supposed to be a livable wage? Question mark. But Solid Dante, that won't happen. That won't happen. What'll happen is you believe that by increasing your minimum wage, now you will be able to afford things. But the price of rent will go up because the price of demand for rent will go up. So if, let's say there's 5 people renting, but once the minimum wage goes up, it appears that 10 people can now afford rent. So they say, I'm moving out of mom's basement and I'm going to go get an apartment. They put in an application to rent. The people who are the landlords go, whoa, we got double the applications for rent this year. Do you know what their response is? They will just double the price of rent because their job is to make as much money as possible. So they will always keep up with the inflation. So the company will just raise their price. Once they see that the applications have doubled, the price on the rent will go up. That's why rent prices go up all the time, because we keep having inflation. So it's always in balance. And the people who are complaining, hey, I just want a livable wage, it will just happen again and again and again. It will just always move up. The more you get paid, the more the price of the good will move up. So that's for Eddie Petty. You build more apartments as businesses to make more money and have more tenants. Okay, but where are you getting the capital? Who's giving you the capital to build the apartments, right? So it's not as simple. And also, what if you wanted an apartment in San Francisco? Oh wait, there's no more room. So there's a finite amount of room if you want to live in the middle of the desert, there's plenty of room. But if you want to live in San Francisco, it's all used up already. There's no more room. It's all bought. So there's a finite amount of land, especially in the desirable places to live. So Mr. Eddie, let's find your bag, Eddie. Yeah, you want to go live in Missouri? We got plenty of room out here in Missouri. It's a shame my parents never told me that job hunting is a big part of life. We can't make a living wage by staying on one job. I mean, that's true. Job hunting is just like dating. It's a competition. And you got to make yourself desirable. All right, next up, we got Wes Donini. He says, 4 more battle styles. You can toss all the reverse hollows and stuff. I appreciate it. Battle styles? Is that what he said? 4 more battle styles. I want all you guys to get rich so you guys can be Poke rich. Ain't no one wants to live in Missouri. Well, did you know Missouri has some of the most affordable homes in the country? Also, you can move out here to Lake of the Ozarks like me and live on a big, beautiful lake and own a boathouse. Own a lake house with a dock attached to the lake house that goes into the water. Ooh, lovely. And I finally do enjoy living in Missouri now that I'm here. You know what? I probably wouldn't move. Here's Corviknight. Ooh. Does that with gain value over time. Sweet. I want all you guys to be rich, so you guys have to understand this kind of stuff. Here's Kingdra. I think everyone can be rich if everyone was super productive. Everyone's quality of life would be lifted up. Even though one guy would still be the one who gets to own all the special homes, everyone would own more. And that's what's happened through capitalism. Everyone owns phones now and TVs and video games, and your quality of life has gone up from all the hard work everyone's done. So everyone pat each other on the butt. Wes Donini, we've done such a good job already, guys. Here's Wes Donini. Same with the Minnesota, but it gets Arctic. I need the yelling at night to sleep comfy. That's right. Ah! You did it! Who's next? OSM. He says 5 Sun and Moon base and 2 Steam Siege. Oh, mister, you said the magic words. Is Steam Siege. And 5 Sun and Moon base. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hey, mister, check Elias. Duh, kid, message in show and tell on Discord to see if interested. If so, DM. I do not ever look at the show and tell channel for solicitation. That channel is strictly for just showing off your cards. It is not for selling your cards, okay? So, and if it became a channel for selling your cards, I'd shut it down, okay? So be careful, because you'll get me to shut that channel down right away. Super Pokey Luke says, hey, Sage and Grookie. What? Who's Sage and Grookie? The Rescue Rabbit is one of the more expensive cards. I want the Rescue Rabbit. Sneep. Yeah, when it comes to selling cards, I was sharing my thoughts about that the other night. I think that eBay, and you can also use that other website, Mercari. eBay is the most appropriate way to sell your cards. You also get plenty of people looking at your cards when you list over there, okay? Or you could do what I'm doing. You can start up a channel to show your cards off. That's another trick, I guess. All right, here we go. OSM. Any slabs for sale? Yeah, this is $5, $10, and $15. Here's Pincer. Mr. Marquez, I probably do have some slabs for sale, but I have no doubt that I've put myself behind in the live stream because we talk so much about minimum wage here. It's a subject I feel very strongly about. Here's it's Minizu right here. We did it. Here's another Metapod. Oh, mister. And energy retrieval. So you got one Tauros GX. That's one hit in 5 packs. Not as good as the hyper rare. But how about this Steam Siege? We've got Fletchhinder and Bisharp. And then in Steam Siege, pack number 2, you pull Tangela. I'm sorry, man. A little bit cold on that round for sure. That was for OSM with an O, huh? Let's go grab your bag. Here it is. You get them next time. That was a binding contract. All right. The reason eBay has a fee for you listing your cards is because they have to pay their staff, and they have a staff because they allow you to operate a business from their website. So, surprise, running a business, it takes a lot, guys. So they have a feedback system, they have a buyer protection, they have seller protection. They're designed to sell cards. Discord's a very scrappy way to sell cards, and yes, you will probably save a few dollars selling directly on a website like Discord. eBay is really the proper way to sell your Pokemon cards. You know, if I wanted to sell Gengar, Sabrina's Gengar fast, I know I could put it on eBay and auction, and it will definitely sell. Everyone here should be working on their own eBay account to make sure you have a substantial account. You want to make sure you got some feedback. You want to make sure that you've practiced using eBay. So you don't just want to be Scrappy-Doo in like some Discord server where people are prone to scams and people are prone to disagreements. And you know, and my Discord is a social media place. You're supposed to hang out and say hi. You're not supposed to be there because you see it as a way for you to make money. The Discord's not there for you to make money off of. The Discord's there to hang out and to talk to each other. That's what it is. And you can still sell your stuff. You just sell it on eBay. So that's why we wanted to get rid of that channel, the store channel, and we'll end up doing that too to the show off channel if it becomes like a store. Just want to mention that. So next up we got Nathan Longoria. He says 3 unopened Digimon. I have a bag and live shipping. You got it, mister. That's right. We have Digimons. Ooh, we got Diggies, man. Look at those Diggies. Wow, can we appreciate the booster art for a second? We haven't even looked at this. Very cool. Mistress, that Avery Pretty Pole still a thing. Avery Pity Pole. Oh, yeah, he's right here. It's Avery. And so Nathan, with an N, let's go find Nathan Longoria's box real fast. Mr. Nathan. OSM. Oh, OSM, I found you in the back. So OSM, you're up top. Haha. We're going to combine your 2 bags now, Mr. OSM. You were up top the whole time. Mister, you did pull the Rescue Rabbit on TikTok. Is that a common uncommon? Is it valuable? If it's valuable, it means I've given it away to the guy who first opened Yu-Gi-Oh's tonight. If it's a common uncommon, it got tossed into a bulk box and it's gone forever. Somebody will find it. Here we are, Nathan Longoria. All right. Mr. Nathan. And now he wants this live shipped. Mom, Mr. selling Diggies. He only sells them when it benefits him. Dude, this is some laid-back music. What the heck? And, okay, we got Nathan's address that begins with 52. I'm going to hit print. Aaron Hernandez. Gone forever. Oh, I'm going to accidentally pull my printer down if I'm not careful. Woohoo! That's the first live ship of the night, I think. We're moved on to refreshing the stream. I thought you pulled it in collector's rare. What? The Rescue Rabbit? No, I pulled, oh, actually, I have it. I put it on the table, I think, because I was so surprised by it. I was like, what is this? Let me go grab it. I didn't know what I was looking at first. All right, here it is. Oh, also, I got some of these, too. I don't know what to think of these. I'll show you in a minute. All right. Here it is. So this is a full art. It's hard to see, actually. Let me zoom in. Do you see it now? It's a full art, guys, just like Pokemon. So these are in the King's Court, these full arts, and I think that's fantastic. Makes me want to open them more. Also, so this is Digimon. So that came out of I opened 9 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! For a TikTok, because, you know, it was a new set, and I wanted to show it off on TikTok. And I happened to pull that. I didn't think I pulled anything at first. I didn't really think about it too much. But apparently it's a full art, and it's a nice card. Puppetmon. All right, we did it. We got Puppetmon out of whatever this is. Dash Pack version 1. 1 card per pack. Yeah, I got a bunch of these from the guy who gave me the Digimons. I don't know what to think of it. The next guy who opens a pack of Digimon, you can have this Puppet Master, or whatever his name, Puppetmon. Hope all is well. That's a funny looking Charizard. I know. Wow, you got good zoom. That's right. Mike says new slabs? Question mark? That's right. New slabs for sale. All right, I'm refreshed. It's looking like a little bit of a slow night. Might be a bit of a slow night. It's because everyone went so deep yesterday, probably. But let's see. No, I'm wrong. There's a few orders here. Let's see. Oh, I'm wrong. Yeah, there's plenty of orders. Next up, we got Joshua Artiega. Gym Challenge Large Custom. Is this Animal Crossing? It is. I apologize. We have a long line. I thought it was going to be a short line. How do I get packs? You just say, me. Damon Sims for EV Heroes for Damon Sims. Oh, Mr. Damon Sims. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lube says, Mister, I have an order tonight. Sneep. I want to see my favorite Pokemon card. All right, time to show your favorite. Cold. Oops. Cold. Uh-oh. Don't be cold. Umbreon VMAX. Very nice. Got you that Umbreon. Mister, he said Gym Challenge. What? Oh! Josh, that's my fault. Thank you for correcting me, guys. So let's get this in the Damon Sims bag first, and then we'll fix the other thing. Use that large customer. Put him in the... Yeah, I apologize. Easy mistake. Dustin. Damien. Dave. Daniel. So what do you guys want to talk about tonight? We can talk about anything you guys want. I'll answer all your questions. Why, yes, I am 7 foot tall. All right, what we got over here? Here we are, Damon Sims. You were in the back there. Found you. Mister, look at the score chat after stream. Sounds good. Oh, by the way, Miss Toro Teal is designing a new Pokeball for us. Are you guys ready? She might be done with it. Oh my gosh, she wanted me to look because she knows it looks good. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? All right. So you got to tell Miss Toro Teal what you think of it. Can we tilt this a little bit? There we go. What do you think of that, guys? And this will be the new logo. So we're getting rid of the rocket logo and swapping over to my red swirl. That's the original red swirl that I would use for my other channel. All right. Very cool. So for those of you who want to know, when you've been a member for 2 years, you will get that icon next to your name, and it'll be like a TCC Pokeball. And that was one of the things I was asking for help for. That's why I was looking for someone who wanted to do some, somebody who wanted to do some, what's the word? Some art, graphic design. So, Joshua Artiega, let's get you into the right thing. Favorite Pokemon card? This guy, Puppetmon. Joshua Artiega. There it is. Yeah, what'd you guys think of that? I was telling her I wanted to have a Pokeball that looks kind of like the logo, and the logo's... I'm bringing over my TheCardconomist logo. I love the rocket logo that we have now. Something you guys may have never caught on to. Let me show you something. You may have noticed this, you may not have noticed this. Give me a second here. All right. Can I zoom? Does not let me zoom? What is this, like a... I guess it doesn't let me zoom. Give me a second. I'll find it in my files real fast. Be under thumbnails. And here it is, the Team Rocket thumbnail. So something you guys may have never noticed about the thumbnail for this channel. So there's the Rocket logo, but what is this guy? That's my TheCardconomist logo. So I just kind of planted my TheCardconomist logo in there for fun, because this was just supposed to be a hobby channel, and my main channel was the TheCardconomist, right? That was how it was supposed to be. So you might not have noticed that before. Maybe you did. It's kind of hard to see because it's all shrunk down, right? Hard to see on a small screen if you haven't paid attention before. But Miss Toro Teal's helping me bring this over. So this will be the design for the logo now. Probably be this one. And I'm bringing the red swirl back. You'll notice on Discord, that's actually what I'm already using. I'm using the TheCardconomist red swirl. Gotta sell those rings. I might end up giving the rings away or throwing them away. All right. How tech savvy are you? Just depends on what you want me to do. I'm a little bit tech savvy. Next up, we've got Andrew Malolan. Spot for the pack break, 3 Chilling Rain, and 2 Shining Fates. Ooh. I'll buy one, just gotta go find my ring size. What? Well, they'll be like a memory of how things used to be, so it'll be kind of a fun little thing. They'll be the out of print. Out of print logo. Maybe we'll get new rings for the new logo, I don't know. All right, so you also want 3 Chilling Rain and 2 Shining Fates. You got it. I just bought the Evo Sard for 1 million pounds. Oh yeah? The person selling it, by the way, they offered it for, they offered it to me for $500. They sent me an offer through a message. Now 2 Shiny Fates, here they are. Only hot Shiny Fates, right? It's the only acceptable kind of Shiny Fates. Can we get this camera just right? Ooh, here we go. How old am I? I am 32 years old. Snip. Getting older, huh? I'm an adult at this point in life. I wish I was still 21. When you're 32, you're staring your 40s down. They're on the horizon. So you no longer feel young at all. Later on, yeah, I'm 32. Cash form, 32, I'm married, I'm out of school. I don't have any kids. My wife and I have held off on having kids for a long time. Now, she's a bit younger than me. My wife is, she's 26. So my wife is 26 and she hasn't had kids yet. But we're thinking about it a lot. So I met her when I was already a little older. That's because, you know, after I left home, I was like 17 when I left, and I got my first condo apartment when I was 18. And so I left home and got myself an apartment, and I had to take care of myself like 100%. I had to earn all of the money needed to get rent, to get a car, to get insurance, and insurance when you're a young man is very expensive, by the way. And there were times when I would drive around with no insurance, which I don't recommend to anyone. But yeah, so, you know, I was young and I had to take care of myself 100% at the age of 18. And that kind of held me back a little bit from going to school. I couldn't afford to go to school at all, but I was extremely determined to get it all done. You know, when I was younger, I used to go on bike rides to the actual university. It was called Lindenwood University. That's where I went to school, out in St. Charles. And I had a bike rather than a car for a while. And I would take my bike and I'd go on bike rides on campus at Lindenwood University. And I was real poor, and I was really suffering, really, because I was working 2 jobs and just didn't have any friends or family. And I would ride my bike on that campus going, man, one day I'm going to go here. And I did. I totally did. I managed to save up all the money that I needed. And I went to Lindenwood University full-time on a student loan. And I graduated with a bachelor degree, a computer science bachelor's degree. So I did everything I was determined to set out to do. But it was really difficult. Peter Waddington says, 1 NFL Prism. Do you mean a whole box? Hold on. I think he means a whole box. Give me a moment. It was a oh. He means the hobby pack. Here we are. Whew. Just called the cops. Driving without licenses, no joke. Who's driving without a license? All right, go ahead and close this down. Here goes. Yeah, definitely drive with the license, guys. Sneep. So, yeah, don't do that. You'll get yourself in trouble. Is Pokemon your main source of income? Are you good at math, mister? I'm very good at math. Here's Darius Leonard. All right. So this is for Peter Waddington. He's going deep. Okay, Darius Leonard. Joey Boza. Ooh, Joey Boza. A.J. Brown. Okay, A.J. Brown. Drew Locke. Yeah, my first winter alone was really tough. I had no vehicle. Out here in Missouri, it gets extremely cold. And I was really struggling with money. You make me sleepy. What's the best website to check Pokemon card prices? You know, you could always go to TCG Player Price Guide. Would you ever talk about your past and very religious cult-like upbringing? I know I've heard you mention it before. You're truly an inspiration of making everything out of nothing. So are you asking me if I felt that the religion was sort of cult-like? And my answer would be yes. And this is a subject of deep fascination for me. It's the concept of brainwashing, the concept of cult behavior, religious behavior, moralist behavior is deeply fascinating to me. And I would say one of the really interesting things about being brainwashed, nobody believes they're brainwashed until they're finally not brainwashed. That's how it really works. So if you would agree with me right now, there's somebody in a nasty cult somewhere, and let's not call it a religion. Let's just say it's an actual nasty cult. Like somebody got in trouble for being in a sex cult or something like that recently, right? Some famous person did. They were like recruiting for a sex cult. The funny thing about cults, nobody believes they're brainwashed. Everyone believes what they're doing is perfectly legitimate and that they're not brainwashed and that they're thinking for themselves. Not a single person who is brainwashed believes they're brainwashed. And I find that so fascinating. So fast. If you were brainwashed, you just wouldn't know it, would you? All right, hold on. So this last card has a code on it, and you will get this code as well. So it's a good question for yourself. Where did you get your beliefs from? Did society give you your beliefs? Are you sure society should be the one giving you your beliefs? Did your parents give you your beliefs? Could your parents be wrong? Did your religion give you your beliefs? Could your religion be wrong? So it's really hard to break out of that. And one of the things I find really fascinating, we pretty quickly break out of our religious beliefs. And then over a longer period of time, I think we break out of our parental beliefs. And the hardest thing to do is to realize that you have been brainwashed by society itself. That's the hardest one, because society is a lot more subtle. It's a lot more abstract. But society dictates your beliefs about how to dress, how to think of others, how to think about everything. So society brainwashes you like everything else, and it's very difficult to break free of it. Mr. Peter Waddington, that's the hardest one, breaking out of societal beliefs. Are you a man of science? I am a man of science. I strongly believe in science. I think one of the problems on the Democratic Party and the left is they do accept some scientific ideas, and then they reject other scientific ideas. And that's because those scientific ideas don't fit with the sort of social justice sort of messaging, or it just could be one of their pet, sort of like belief systems. And their belief systems are often very moralist. They're very moralistic, and I'm not moralistic at all. I'm the opposite of that. I don't believe in like morals and all that. Peter Waddington, here we go. I think if the world ran on morals, you wouldn't see a wolf eat a cute little bunny. So I think that the world just runs off of whatever nature is, which is really hard to define. And morals were made up by humans. We just sort of made it up, like a character in a storybook, like Jesus. He's real moral. Well, you can write about any Jesus character you want to. That's what Superman is, by the way. Superman is a made-up character. He's Jesus, basically. So morals are actually a sort of social manipulation on you. So you hear the character in Superman, And because your brain's not sophisticated enough, you do not realize that the story is meant to impress onto you how you should be. You should be like Superman. So the stories are meant to manipulate you. They're a form of brainwashing. And it is extremely complicated to break out of that and realize that stories control you. And that's why every religion has a story or many stories for their characters, because the stories are a way of making you question who you should be, and it's a way of reflective conditioning, right? When children learn, they mimic their parents. That's how children learn. We're all still children. We're all still mimicking what we see. So stories are a form of brainwashing, and that's another recent concept that I was realizing. I was realizing how immensely powerful stories are, and you have to be very careful with the stories and the stories you listen to, because the stories could be brainwashing you to be a way that's not, let's say, naturally competitive for you as an animal. Peter Waddington. Next up, we got Joshua Artiego, Jim Heroes Japanese Pack Break. You got it. Speaking facts, yeah, stories are a form of brainwashing, and you have to be extremely careful, because you have to decide. You have to be so clever. You have to be writing your own story. You have to realize you're the main character in your sort of life, and that you should be so creative that you're coming up with how the ending of your story should be. But the mistake other people make, instead of coming up with their own goals and their own storyline, they mimic the story that they've seen in social media or on TV. And that's that third level of brainwashing, is the social brainwashing, and is incredibly difficult to break out of. I think this is the reason why. Breaking out of your parents' brainwashing is easy. They're just two people. Breaking out of your religious brainwashing is easy too. A religion is like a group of people, but it's a much smaller group than the whole world. And then breaking out of the conditioning of the whole society is the hardest one to break out of, because it's the largest number of people. And the more people that are involved in a belief, the more likely you think that that belief is true. You're like, well, a lot of people believe this. That must make it true. And a scientific mind would not accept that. Somebody who's really scientific would say, all of those people could be wrong. You have to be able to think for yourself that way. And it's almost impossible for an average person to do this, I think. You almost have to have somebody else tell you that's how it works. And then you're able to, all of a sudden, you're able to break free. So it's very, very hard to do this. Nicholas Lenhart says 4 NFL Prism Draft. You got it. Mr. Nicholas. Woo. Social conditioning. I'm starting to see things differently. Starting to realize that storytelling is a form of kind of like hypnotism and brainwashing. And news and social media is a direct form of brainwashing. So stories are more like an abstract. What happens is you identify with the characters and then you mimic them. Whereas, let's say the news directly tells you how things are. They say, this is the way things are. Don't you believe me? So it's very fascinating. Snip. It's all about how do you want to condition yourself. And it comes back to psychological concepts on identity. How do you want to be is a really complicated subject. Because often the way we want to be is just how we perceive what success is. Okay, so then define success. But it's really hard to do that, actually. Beyond what your religious books tell you and what you're appearing to see in nature. Like in nature, a successful animal has all the girlfriends and that's it. You know what I mean? So the concept of success even is quite complicated. Devonta Smith. All right, you got the Orange Crusade rookie Devonta Smith. And Trevor Lawrence. Ooh. Boop. Mister, how many packs are in that first edition booster box? Which booster box? You mean the Gym Heroes or Gym Challenge? So I believe these are just boop. Here's Derrick Henry, Brandon Ayuk, Ronald Moore, Justin Fields, and Kyle Pitts. Animals don't have Pokemon cards, so I don't know how successful they can be. Exactly. You also might question what's wrong with humans that don't eventually develop Pokemon cards. And a better euphemism or analogy would be humans that don't really develop very much art at all. If a human group does not produce art, can we say that they're much different from animals at that point? Really important kind of concept to also think about. And then another question you can ask is, the humans that are developing the most art, are they the most human? And then you can ask also, what even is a human? Why should we say that humans are any different than just, you know, like another monkey? I'm just a tailless monkey. That's all I am. Look at this. It's Darren Walker. It's Darren Waller. Chrome. I'm slightly smarter than a monkey, and I have no tail, so I can't climb on trees as well. Mac Jones. I have conscious awareness. I have sentience. I have a bigger brain than the other monkeys, right? Elijah Mitchell. What can you define as art? The ability to create things that are in your brain and convey ideas. I don't know. It's a good question. Creation, I suppose. If you think about it, creation's very close to like everyone's definition of God. God's always creating things, right? Like mankind. Russell Wilson, Matt Ryan, Javian Hawkins, Rondale Moore, and Hamilcar Rashed. Ooh. Wow, those were the ones you were looking for. Creator versus consumer. Well, I mean, everyone consumes. You have to. You've got to consume a nice meal. You got to consume a bed, maybe a little content so that you're not bored out of your mind. But not everyone builds. Not everyone builds is something that I find really fascinating. A great example would be, you guys know that little island next to India where the Sentinelese live? I ask myself all the time, why didn't they just make a boat and travel over to India and figure out the, you know, so we're all like, wow, the Sentinelese, don't leave them alone, leave the Sentinelese alone, which I think that's a sort of moral, philosophical question right there, whether or not they deserve to know about life-saving medicine and life-saving all kinds of quality of life things. But we all say, like we're watching them like animals in the zoo. So I hate that we do that to the Sentinelese. I think we should contact them. But the other thing I ask is, why the heck haven't the Sentinelese developed a boat and explored the world yet? You know, it's the year 2020. How much more time do they need? Humans have been around for a little while. Doesn't take that much to build a boat, does it? Maybe it does. I don't know. So, Nicholas Lenhart, let's find your bag. I don't know. What are they missing? What are they missing that stops them from just building a boat and discovering India? You think they will have discovered India by now, but they've refused to. And it makes me wonder if there's a specific human trait that some people will possess, and it's a very, 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 very important trait that makes you build. That's why I wonder. One of those things I think about when I'm sleeping at night. We would cause them more harm than good. Well, and everyone has their own opinion on it, and I won't give you any trouble on it. It's just something to, sit back and think about it. Think about both sides a little bit. What if they want to build a boat? Or what if they don't want to build a boat? Here's Matthew Fowler. How do I know if I've been brainwashed to believe I'm not brainwashed? They're happy there. If you were happy, would you want to leave? I can't be convinced that a person is happy without the internet. No, I'm just kidding. But no, on a more serious level, I can't be convinced that a group of humans are happier with absolutely zero technology and zero healthcare. You know what I mean? That's what everyone wants. They all want healthcare. Do you want air conditioning? Air conditioning is pretty nice. Have you ever tried living with no air conditioning in a hot island? It's pretty terrible. So it's hard to convince me that life is better with no air conditioning, no technology, no TV, no internet, no video games, no delicious food. You know, they're not eating waffles over there. They don't have any form of like advanced healthcare. You yourself would not choose to live that way. So why are we deciding that we should like get to watch them be poor? It's like watching the most impoverished group in the entire world, if you think about it. Even third world countries have cars. They have cars imported from like Japan and places like that. You know what I mean? So, but it's not the Sentinelese. No. They've been untouched by science, and we enjoy that. I think it's a little bit of narcissism. I think we like looking at them like the zoo animals, and it kind of, I don't agree with that. So, Mr. Nicholas, where's your bag, Nicholas? Don't need AC when you're naked. Oh, you said it. Getting hot in here, take off all your loincloths. Sven, Nick Weeg. Who decides what is misinformation? You should. You should be the decider. The individual. When somebody else decides what misinformation is for you, you're officially under the leash of that decider. You are the ultimate decider of what you believe is true in reality. That's real freedom. That's what freedom is. And when somebody else decides for you, you are under their leash. You are under their level of what they'll reveal to you. Nicholas Lenhart. They'll decide what's true and what's false. Very, very, very scary concepts. Lucas Marks says, Mr. Trying my luck again tonight with 6 EV Heroes and 3 Chilling Rain. You got it, Mr. Lucas. 1, 2, 3. And I could talk like this all night, guys. I love this stuff. You know, if you hear me talk real fast in the Pokemon card live stream, Pokemon cards are like a hobby and for fun, but I could talk about the serious stuff all day for fun. All day. And that's what I do to my poor wife. She and I will sit around and have conversations like this for hours. But she's, you know, she's a good sport. She keeps up with all of it, and I think she likes it too. Yeah, I had a relationship where the girl didn't like talking like this, and that relationship ended. She's like, no, let's just go to the bar and drink. I was like, that's not happening. What if cat is really spelled dog? Whoa. Brain explosion. All right, here we are. But really, over time, you'll realize how many of your ideas actually come from other people and not yourself. And that's a very scary realization to make. It's very scary. You begin to realize you don't really exist. The society made you who you are. And the sooner you break out of that, the sooner you can gain control of your own life. And really, that means gaining control of your future. That's what that means. And that's so important. Oh, that's a hit. Ice Rider Calyrex, looking pretty pony. Didn't the White House reveal they are censoring anyone on Facebook who criticizes the vaccine? I know that that comedian, Maher, I don't remember his name. The Maher comedian guy, what is his first name? He was mentioning that Facebook was censoring information about the source of the virus. Facebook wouldn't let you claim that it probably came from Wuhan. They would censor you. Bill Maher, thank you. It's such a simple name, too. How did I forget it? So, yeah, if Facebook is censoring things, I'm not surprised by that at all. I had a dream my Charizard comes back as a perfect 10. It was great, lol. I got my Cynthia back and all the ponies. Ah, yes. Snip. One can dream. Bill Maher. He's been sounding real conservative lately. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. He's been sounding like a straight-up conservative. Here's Florges. Are Pokemon cards art? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Pokemon cards are art. I think that would be very easy to believe. Here's Leafeon. Oh, he's got a little leaf on his head. You think Leafeon smokes any good pot? Here's Raichu. Raichu! Sometimes I dream that I pull one Charizard ever. Wow, I did it! Okay, Lucas. You know, if you wanted Toro Teal, I think the agreement was I was going to pay $120 for those little artworks you did. If you wanted, I'd give you $130 of store credit, a little bonus $10. I don't know if you're interested in that. Look at that, not bad actually. All right, what's the key to holding a healthy relationship? Man, that is a whole subject all on its own. That's a whole subject, and it is a big subject. Yes, it's difficult. Liam, Luciano, Lee Montoya, Levi, Lucas. Mister, I like your Pottymon. Pottymon! It's Pottymon. Stepsis will get the Zard. Never lie. You know, I think that a large part of a relationship is you have to have two human beings that are well regulated. So every human being has the ability to be like a violent, wild animal, ferocious and just eating each other, not in the yummy way, but in the terrible way. Beating each other up, taking control, and generally just using each other, right? So, and this is what you would do in a violent situation where you are self-serving and the person you're with only matters to you in the sense that they serve you, you know what I mean? And that's not the kind of relationship you want to be in, because that's a sort of taking relationship. And a good relationship is when you get two human beings who are well-regulated. And by well-regulated, I mean like they are themselves like parents. You know, why do we have concepts like God and Jesus and Allah and all those other ones? Because those are, if you think about it, those figures in the holy books are humans that are well-regulated. They're nonviolent. They're considerate. Consideration. They are providers. They're parents. They're mothers and fathers. So a happy relationship, the sooner you can regulate your urge to do the things that you shouldn't be doing, the sooner you will be a good person to be in a relationship with. But obviously, when you're talking about a specific subject, it gets a lot more complicated. It depends on what your problem is. So one of my beliefs about relationships is nobody starts out good at a relationship. Everyone's essentially a newbie at it. Think of it like a video game. If I handed you a brand new video game and I said, this is the most complicated game on earth. It's so complicated, Bill Gates and the guy who did Amazon failed it too. And then I said, now go do a good job. No, you'd suck at the game right away. You'd make mistake after mistake after mistake. And eventually, you would develop a sense of style in the game and a sense of skill so that you don't make as many mistakes. So I think relationships are quite challenging, and becoming good at them as soon as possible is very important for you. Mr. Cheese says 1 live custom booster. Zation, you did it, Cheese. All right, let's see. I just want to know if there's close to breaking the pack. We've got 7 of them are already sold, so we are just 3 away. You're very close. Can you give me motivation? Motivation? That's a really good one. Motivation, huh? Well, if you gave me a hockey club, I could hit you over the head with it, and that would motivate you. Now, motivation is a really interesting thing. You know, have you ever had, like, a really bad tooth cavity? And then you got to go to the dentist, and it's terrible and it's painful. Maybe you got to have a root canal. And then when the doctor is done fixing your tooth, you go home, you say, I will never skip brushing again, ever. I'm going to brush like crazy. I'm going to brush so good. And then like a year later, you're only brushing like once a day, and then you just get another cavity. That to me tells me that motivation is very close to a human's ability to do what they're supposed to do, and we all lack it to some degree. So motivation is a very, very, very fascinating concept for me because we suck at being motivated, and I don't think that there's an obvious or easy way to be very well motivated. You can surround yourself with hype-up music, surround yourself with images that push you on, people who push you on, maybe even fears of what could happen if you don't succeed. And those all sort of help. Think of it as like consumption drugs. You consume the things that push you forward. So you want to work harder, listen to upbeat music. But honestly, when it comes to motivation, I think humans are doomed to always struggle and always toil and never really be the perfect image of yourself that you want to be. And part of motivation is realizing that and being realistic. But you know, it's like your body. Your body eventually decays and dies. It's a slow losing fight against reality. And you just do your best, and that's about it. And hopefully your best is very good. You never know. You know, there are beautiful skyscrapers and amazing inventions out there, like these beautiful Pokemon cards. Well, those are the successes of somebody who stayed motivated. But everyone eventually fails, in my opinion. So next up, we got Alexander Hewitt. He says, can you please send the following to CGC, Tier 1? All right, let's grab your bag. I've had nothing but positive dentist experiences. All right, let's see. So he says, Pikachu's at Grom. Wait, you didn't open up some cards just now, did you? Well, oh, this is Anthony Haymeyer. I'm a doofus. I thought this was the order for Anthony Haymeyer. Your initials are the same, and it threw me off. Hold on. I'm a dummy. Yeah, your initials are the same. Where's Mr. Alexander Hewitt? Here we are. All right. Motivation's very, very, very challenging, and I find that I'm most motivated when life is actually really tough on me. It's kind of like relationships. You get in a good relationship and then you gain weight. Okay, you also want the Blastoise Hollow. Blastoise Hollow times 2. Okay, there we go. Let's open another 7 team up as well. You got it. I think that you gain a lot of motivation when you're in pain. And it's just kind of a sad reality, actually. That's when you're most motivated, is when life's really throwing you a difficult time. You emerge as highly motivated, and what you really are is an animal trying to survive. But once you're surviving and thriving, your motivation kind of declines, and you're just like, nah, this is good. You know, I'm satisfied. And then all of a sudden you get lazy and fat, and that's kind of what's happened to me over time. And it'll happen to you too. But yeah, when you have a breakup, then what do? You hit the gym, right? You're like, I'm going to be so in shape. All the girls are going to simp for me. Yeah, when you have your breakup, that's when you work your hardest on looking attractive. So it kind of shows you the more and more successful you become, the harder it becomes to stay motivated, because the ability to quit and just enjoy the fruits of your work, that goes up considerably. All right, this is with subs. Here you go. How am I able to do this and talk? I don't know. I've been doing this for too long. I'm like a radio talk show host and a card opener at the same exact time. Mister, last time I woke up in the dentist chair, my jaw was really sore and the dentist was zipping up his pants. Well, he probably just, he probably just had a loose zipper and he was working on your jaw. So he probably was just a great dentist. I do all my major thinking on the toilet. That's actually a thing. Yeah, people think a lot more on the toilet. Maybe something about pushing a poop out that really makes you think harder. Time to pass it down to me. You want to open up cards? Sander Hewitt. It sounds like your dentist needs a tailor. There you go. But, if you were trying to stay motivated, I think the human brain has to be like drugged to stay motivated. And I think that good stories that motivate you, and good music that motivates you, and repetitive thoughts, almost like brainwashing, that concept of brainwashing again. If you could brainwash yourself to do everything you're supposed to do, wouldn't you want that kind of brainwashing? I would. So being able to use your brain like a tool, being able to hypnotize yourself into establishing daily behaviors that are good for you, although it's maybe one of the most challenging things in life, it's precisely what you have to do to become successful, because being successful is usually about finding a way to do the things that you least want to do. You know what I mean? And that's what holds most people back. Like, there are things in life that you least want to do, and if you're just kind of subconscious about your goals, you're not really thinking about them in the forefront of your mind, you would just avoid them, because that's how humans are. That's how we are. We just avoid the things we don't want. So you have to consciously make a choice to do the main things that you're avoiding. And that could be like applying for a better job. It's not even hard, is it? You just work on your resume and put it out at more places. But you don't want to. It's the least fun part of your day. So since you avoid it, you never exponentially grow, because you're not doing that key thing that could change your whole life. Getting a better job can change your whole life. If you go from working a bad desk job to a job that's paying like twice as much, changes your whole life because of the amount of difference in money. So why aren't you going home and applying to a new job every day? Just didn't feel like it. And you're surprised at how much that little feeling of not wanting to do it changes the entire outcome of your life, because you have a set amount of time to live, you have a set amount of time to earn money, and those little changes, having the motivation to get up and put in that job application, could change the entire outcome of how much you earn. All right, 7 team-ups for Mr. Alexander Hewitt. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So motivation is a complicated thing. I actually had this idea. TCD, I'm here, sir. I'm just saying hi. What's up, man? Exercise simple, no ifs or buts. When I was working for Coca-Cola, I was listening to a lot of audiobooks that will help me become successful later in life. I think those audiobooks educated me better than my actual college degree, because they didn't teach me technical information like, oh, the mitochondria, the backbone of the cell or whatever, right? They didn't tell me technical information. They gave me useful information, like here's how to think about the world. And so I was listening to those books, and it was really helpful. And here I am much later in life, and I've developed a kind of new concept related to motivation. And I think this is a really important concept. It's related to motivation, but it really is, it goes along with the concept of brainwashing, because I told you guys early in the stream today, I'm very fascinated by the concept of brainwashing. And the idea here, I believe humans can't focus on a lot of things at the same time. So I think the way it works for humans, look at that, another Blastoise, dude. I think the way it works for humans, you can focus on mostly just one thing. Your brain, whatever it is you spend your time thinking about, that's sort of like what you become. That's what you do. That's what you work on. That's what you move toward. And so I think of the brain almost like as an empty vessel or whatever the word is. And you fill it up with images and concepts, and you fill it up with thoughts. And then you really only have those thoughts in your mind. So if your thought is, oh, I need the best Charizard, you'll focus on that for a long time. So being able to brainwash yourself, being able to control your own thoughts, I think largely involves filling your mind up with the right words, filling your mind up with the right images, filling your mind up with the right ideas, and not allowing any other thoughts or ideas in. Block all the other ideas and thoughts out. Only have the thoughts and ideas that are motivating you. And so that's a sort of mind manipulation. It's a sort of self-hypnotism. And I think that is one of my recent ideas that I was thinking a great deal about. You just only have your brain thinking about only the thing that will make you succeed, and block all other thoughts. Just don't even allow them. Mr. Alexander, let's get this into your bag. So yeah, the idea of the mind's focus. You can only really focus on one thing at a time and you become that thing. Next up, we got Danny Marks, 2 EV Heroes. Mister, do you use any techniques to enjoy the daily grind? I'll be honest. I think I have a lot of, it's hard to describe. It's like aggressiveness. I wake up very aggressive, and that makes me work very, very, very hard. So sometimes I wonder if it's just a nature versus nurture thing. Maybe more aggressive people are more likely to get a lot of work done. I don't know. So 2 EV Heroes. I wake up with a lot of aggression. 1 Lost Thunder Pack. Where is it? Here it is. Reply to Alex. Has the secret rare been pulled from the box yet? It's been pulled 7 times. I wake up still tired. Mister is being unfocused. That's true. Well, I'm not reading your comments as much because I'm talking so much. I can't do 3 things at the same time. So 1 team up and 1 Final Fantasy Tifa pack. You got it, mister. Come here, Tifa. Do you think she's got teeth? What was Alex saying? Was Alex saying something? What was it, Mr. Alex? Express shipping. My name is Danny Marks. How's it going, Danny? All right, you ready? Can you say hi to my son, Nico? How's it going, Nico? He wanted that Blastoise graded too. Oh, sounds good. So if you just put in an order for it, I'll get that out, okay? Sneep. It was Alexander. Sounds good. He's going to get the Blastoise graded as well. All right, Mr. Danny Marks and Nico, let's see what you pull. You got some common uncommons. Here's a Pikachu. And Grimmelsnarl. Can you say hi to my son, Chester Copperpot? What? How's it going, Chester Copperpot? What? Here's a diamond card. I can't even remember the name of that. What are those called again? A prism card. Libertus, White Mage, Float-Eye, Alchemist, Monk, Ladolus, Black Mage Soldier, Kokobo, Owzer, Chelinka, Skeleton, and Edward. I like the Kokobo a lot. Kokobo's popular. There we go. Why are Blastoise and Venusaur fans so much quieter than Zard fans? It's from the movies Goonies. I never watched that. Can you say hi to my Slugma? What? Slugma balls, mister? I want credit for that if that catches on. Slugma balls. I heard people using the term Poke-Rich the other day. Other content creators using the term Poke-Rich. And I wondered, was it just a term that had been around for a long time already? Or did they get it here from this stream? Because I'll tell you something, guys. When I got started, we started using words like Poke-Rich. And I hadn't heard it anywhere else before up to that point. So I don't know if we coined the term, but we were saying it like crazy over here. Can you say hi to my son, Ligma Nuts? All right, Danny Marks. Let's get your label. I'll beat them up. They stole it from you, mister. Randolph says that a lot, the Slugma balls. What? I did not know that. Maybe we all have the same ideas. Slugma balls. Danny Marks. So I've got your address. Your address begins with 9. And now I'm grabbing your email. All right, there we go. Your email's in and print label. Now I apologize for all the ranting, guys. Why don't we have fun and open a bunch of cards at this point? The problem is, as much as I like opening cards, I love talking as well, maybe more. Talking is very close to what I like to do, which is why hosting a live stream is such a good deal for me because I could just talk till the milk tanks come home. Smitty Werbin Men Jensen, just like when Twice Baked Jake tried to coin junk slab. Next up, we've got Austin Warren, 2 NBA hoops. I have a bag. You got it. Okay, 2 NBA hoops. Here they are. Oh, these guys are motivated, huh? Bet you got to be real motivated to get into a professional sport. They probably have some of the highest levels of motivation of anyone. Move this over here. Yeah, brainwashing is a really, really fascinating concept. Can you write, Mr. Can rant till my ears fall off. Anyone in chat pre-order Steam Deck? Dwight, Derek. Oh, what do we have here? The autograph is guaranteed by Panini. And this says Desmond Bain. Oh, look at that. Congratulations. Ooh. You know, these signature cards are hard to obtain because I feel like the much more common card is actually the jersey cards. Jersey cards come out a lot more often. Desmond Bain. Excellent. That was for Austin Warren, huh? He also pulls LeBron James, Lights, Camera, Action. Good hit. Big. Wasn't that Puppetmon card supposed to go to someone? I think so. Here's a Zeke. Wasn't that? Oh, I already read that comment. Here's James Wiseman. Mr. Brainwashes us to buy more Digimons. Here's Clint, Buddy Healed, Duncan, Marcus, Damian Lillard. Ooh, it's Damian Lillard. God Pack. We have Kira Lewis. No LaMelo balls. You know why? Because Alex keeps sniping them and cutting them in half. That's like getting Rainbow Zard. Is it really? Is it that popular? This is like an informational news, economy, social opinion stream, plus the cards in the community too. What else do you need? Yeah, well, it is because I talk so much, probably. I just could talk all day. I really could. So, you know, I open up Pokemon cards, but this channel, it could have been a gaming channel. It could have been whatever channel. In the end, I would have just talked a lot. Either way, no matter what I was doing, I just love to talk. All right, put this over here. So, Austin, let's find your bag. Mr. Austin Warren, congratulations. By the way, could we do... Oh, no, we couldn't. Okay. I was going to say, I wonder if we could put this in a larger sleeve. That'd be interesting. There we go. Next up, we've got Matthew Mangiello. Apologies for not being around lately. 1 box of Shiny Star V, and 1 custom booster, and 1 Hidden Fates. Oh my God. That's a huge order. I greatly appreciate that, Mr. Matthew. So let's get your... custom booster. It's Q font. No, that's Caparaja. So I'm afraid that's a cold one. Now, he said he wanted a Hidden Fates as well. Here's the Hidden Fates. So he said 1 box Shiny Star, 1 custom booster, 1 Hidden Fates. All right, here we go. Hidden Fates. He wants a box of Shiny Star, guys. I like this Pikachu. Oh, there we go. You got the birds coming in on the back, saving you a little bit. Lovely card. Very nice. I was a little worried you're just going to get a holo there. And that was it. But you got the full art birds. Now, time to pull Charizard out of this box. Remember, the top cards in this set. Marnie, Charizard, Suicune, and then Skyla. I'd say Skyla's the next one. So we're looking for all of those. Give me that Marnie. All right. Mister, my new account, you remember me as Panu. What's up, Panu? Whew. Mister, can you write, yo, it's Packology on a bag and put the Sabrina Ganger aside because it's mine now? Like from yesterday. Yo, it's Packology. All right, we're doing that right now. I'm just kidding. Steve. All right, we got 10 packs of Shiny Star. Get excited, guys. We haven't seen this in a long time. Shiny Stars move a little slower these days because, of course, we got Shiny Fates. We got the English version of the set, and there's so many new sets out now. So much to choose from, but Shiny Star, in my opinion, always has a good feeling when you open it. And when I make TikToks, I'm always questioning whether or not I should open some shiny starts. It's high on the list. Okay, that's the Reggie. And you've got Sunny Scorch. All right, first pack, Sunny Scorch. Okay. Second pack, what do we got in the second pack? We've got, oh, Sobble. And double Rillaboom on pack number 2. Okay, double. Pack number 3. Oh, Urshifu, you're looking for the Charizard code card. Hey, there's Appleton. All right, Appleton. I think Appleton's one of those decent pulls, you know what I mean? There's a lot of like Corviknight, Appleton, Cinderace, stuff like that is in here. There's Venusaur. Okay, and Cramorant. You like the shaped reverse hollows. Oh, I don't know. I think those are kind of awkward. I can't agree on that. Is this Charizard? I'm trying to figure it out. I don't think it is, but here's Zamazenta. No, it's Ditto. Ah, why did I think it had a shot at being Charizard? I think it was this little black part here. I don't know. Yeah, that's not Charizard. I'm sorry. That's Ditto. I got quiet because I thought maybe it was a big hit. All right, next pack. Here's Reggie. Ditto. He could transform into Charizard if you tell him to. Zamazenta. He'd probably transform into cheese. Rillaboom. It's not over yet. You could have, well, now you've got an amazing rare. So this amazing rare might be your other big hit in the box. The amazing rares, I think, were treated kind of like full arts. That's a hit, mister. Come on. Oh, he is. The Ditto looks very nice. The Ditto looks very nice. And much better than in Doodoo. He's like in the middle of the pack, right? You get cards, in terms of pull value, they're like in the middle of the pack. The most valuable chase cards, and then you got the cards to avoid. So you did well. You didn't hit in Doodoo. Although you got 2 more packs, you still could, I suppose. Let's see. Here's Score Bunny. Score Bunny Lapras. Lapras VMAX is a decent VMAX. I think Lapras VMAX looks very presentable. And finally, all right, so that's a V card. No more full arts. And it is a cold pack. All right, so we pulled everything after that. After that, Kyogre came out. As I suspected, all of the special pulls were then completed. All right, there you go. That is for Matthew. Thank you so much, Matthew. I really should appreciate all the support, man. That's very cool. Let's go over the pulls real fast. So we got Lanoon. Here's the birds. Kyogre. Full Art Ditto. Appleton. And Double. What do you guys think? I like these 2 the best. The Ditto and the Appleton. Ditto could morph into a waifu. That's true. That's true. What if the Ditto tried to make out with you? Would you resist, or would you just go with the flow? I know Cheese would go with the flow. Here we are. Woo! Mr. Matthew, let's get your name on it. When is your next live pack break? Right now. No, we're waiting for 3 more of these to sell off. Mangiello. There we go. And Matthew, your bag is so large already. Let's see. Can you believe it? It won't fit into any of the M boxes. I'll put you on the left. You're now in an overflow. Anthony Haymeyer. Now, he says CGC Tier 1 with this upgrade for my Japanese Jolteon. There we go. I was waiting for something like this to show up. I have a bag, says Mr. Mangiello. Oh, we need to go looking for it then. Trying to write your whole name there. There we go. Now, he says he had a bag already. Let's go find it. Mr. Matthew. Okay, I don't think you're up top. So you're in one of these lower boxes. Ooh. Michael Johnny. Matt Ciancio. Here we are, Matthew Mangiello. I found you. Got a little bag there. And a big bag. Holy. The Undertaker has the greatest hits. Next up, we got Brian Bernal, who says 2 Chilling Rain, 2 Darkness Ablaze. You got it. 1, 2, and 2 Darkness. 1, 2. Sweet. Do you grade cards? I grade jack-o'-lanterns. I'm the local jack-o'-lantern grader. Ooh, my wife and I can do jack-o'-lanterns this year. We actually have like a front porch. It's so weird to think about. You know, we lived in those condos, and the condos, you wouldn't really do a jack-o'-lantern because there's no point. Weeding gloves. Then again, I don't think they probably do. There's probably no trick-or-treating out here. There's not enough kids. Calorex. It's mostly older people who own these homes out here. Just the specific place we moved to is quite unpopulated. If we had gone to Osage Beach, maybe there would be kids. And Grimmel Snarl. Woo! When Mr. Pauses mid, you know it's going to be a gaff. What did Cheese just say? Cheese, I can't read that one. There we go. Cheese. Bad cheese. That's for Brian Bernal. What's up, Brian? Welcome back, man. I was giving Brian a little bit of a tough time yesterday. There you go. All right, after Brian, we have To Refresh. So, guys, this is for a pack break. There's 3 spots needed, and nobody has filled them yet. So, feel free to jump in if you want. You don't have to, obviously. If I have to, I'll take up the last 3 spots for myself and then end the pack break, because I don't want people waiting too long. But then again, I'll feel pretty guilty if I actually pull the holo. You're talking about pumpkins? Oh, okay, that's fine. I knew that. You were just talking about pumpkins. So we last helped Mr. Brian. Here it is. Yes. And now we have Estuardo Pascual. He says 1 large custom. You got it. There it is. Ooh. Now we have another for Mr. Estuardo. He says 1 card for the pack break. Whoa. Whoa. Here you go. How much could I buy your first edition Charizard PSA 6 for? If you're real serious about buying it, we could talk about a deal on that. But I wouldn't talk about it here. I'd talk about it in Discord because it takes research. Devin Kawamura says 4 Shiny Star V and 1 live custom. You got it. Do I have 4? What do I have here? I've got 3 of them. Okay, we got 3. And 1 more makes 4. All right, also a live custom. This is for Devin. Devin, you pulled actually a lovely Holo Suicune. That's a pretty nice one. You also have a shot for another one of these in these packs. So I'm sorry, that was a cold booster. When I send the card. What? Sneep. The music's making me sad. Dude, has this music been playing like forever? Let's see who's next. How about this, Cheese? This sounds a bit more schmoozy, you know what I mean? All right, what do we got? Urshifu. This sounds like some Cheese type music. Very schmoozy. The King of Bryce Brown, about 7,500. Here's up Urshifu. And Dragapult. More RuneScape music. Here's Articuno. Oops. And Centiscorch. Would you do a CGC for my Alta Art Shadow Rider Calyrex since centering is off? Yeah, I'd still do it. I mean, you know, ultimately, even if it gets a rougher grade at CGC, it's either that or wait for PSA to open up. And I don't know when they will open up. Here's Kyogre and Stonk Journer. Stunk, stunk, stunk. All right, well, luckily, a double hit on the last pack kind of catches you up in terms of pull rate there. See, the fact that you can get a double pull here with the Kyogre is why I believe the Kyogre is not in the same loot pool as the Shiny Hollows. That's why I have that belief. There you go. Now that was for our friend, Devin Kawabunga. Devin, let's put this in a sleeve as well. It's actually a pretty nice card. Now, Devin, did we already ship you recently? Christopher Martinez. I feel like we might have shipped you recently. No, you're right here. Well, we did ship you recently, but not this bag. Devin, I appreciate it. Hey, Devin, if you want the Poke Rich roll in the Discord, you should reach out to me on Discord about it, okay? Who's hotter, Misty, Nessa, or Brock? Hands down, without a question, Brock, all the way. He's got that rock snake. Okay, so after Devin, we've got George Smith, who says 1 in the pack break. Ooh. George Smith, 9. Dessa says, that's me. AC Marshall says, I love, ooh, 1 Digimon, please. Oh, AC. Oh, look at that. That's an empty box. Huh, we emptied the box. So another empty box of Diggies. So here's a fresh box. Do. I think it's pretty fascinating that, you know, if you're on TikTok a long time, you'll see all the sexy ladies on TikTok. And one of the most cosplayed girls is actually Misty from Pokemon. Everyone must have collectively believed she was kind of hot or something, you know what I mean? It's kind of an interesting thing. Or like Jessie from the Rocket. All right, here we are. So this is for AC Marshall. Dipping your toes into the Digimons. I'll tell my wife she could be a cosplayer. She'd quit her job and just cosplay Pokemon characters. You got Yaman and Patamon. Well, you're also getting Puppetmon. Probably with Digimon is that they fit 3 sets into 2, so there are a lot of variations within the sets. So there you go. You get Puppetmon for AC Marshall. My husband creeps on your channel every night after work. After work, working hard. All right, let's see. AC. Can dudes cosplay as Misty? All the time. That's actually a thing, isn't it? Dudes cosplaying Misty because it's funny. Here's AC Marshall. I saw somebody else. What comment am I reading? All right, next up, we've got George Morin. George Morin, how's it going, man? Hello, mister. 1 spot in the Gym Heroes Japanese pack is filled up. By the time you get to me, 1 custom and a vivid. George Morin, could you remind me, are you GJM? You know, I'm starting to get names confused here, and GJM is a nickname, and I shouldn't be doing nicknames anymore. There's too many names to track. So this is for George Morin. Tokimon says, no! There it is. The pack break is beginning. All right, here we are. There we go. Who's somebody with the Poke Rich roll? Is that what you're asking? Somebody who has a lot of Pokemons. All right. Somebody pick a number. Packology says 3. 1, 2, 3. Here it goes. We're beginning the pack break. Good luck, everyone. All right. Packology says 3. Packology knows what he's doing here, guys. He's a professional number picker. You ready? I see the color green. What could be green in this set? Not Erica's Venusaur, right? Because that's Gym Challenge. What is green in this? Is it Rocket Scyther? Rocket Scyther is Gym 2, I thought. I don't remember. A green one, huh? I'm having trouble remembering green. Doot. Way to ruin it. No, we don't know what it is still. It's still a mystery. Here's Estuardo Pascual. You get Erica's Bellsprout. Ooh. It's Gloom. Oh, it could be an Erica's Voplume. That's true. So, this goes to Mr. Estuardo. Yeah, I forgot about that one. All right, here's Erica's Bellsprout. Woohoo! Pack number 2. George Morin. You get, oh, that's a great pull. That's Misty's Psyduck. People love Psyduck. He is one of the more popular Pokemon. So that is for George Morin. Now, George Morin, is that GJM? That's GJM, right? I'm sure I don't have a George Morin over here. That must be GJM. I got to get rid of nicknames because nicknames are going to get me killed. Ivan was forgetting Alex PSX's name. If it's not George Morin, I'll figure it out and I'll fix it. Nicknames are such a bad idea because there's just too many people to remember every single nickname. And some names are quite similar. Like Mahasvara and Bradley Pollen. That's Bradley Plante and Bradley Pollen, and their names are so similar. All right. Woo. Who's next? Here's Andrew Malolan. Now remember, the hottest card in Gym Heroes is actually the band Misty. So we're looking for that. Andrew pulls Energy Search or something like that. It's not a particularly strong card, Mr. Andrew. Let's see what we got. So you might end up getting the booster pack, the empty booster. Whoever gets the toughest pull gets the empty booster, right? Okay. Mike's side, that's Mr. Miguel. That's Brock's Geodude. Oh, Mr. Mike's side. Where are you? Let's see. OSM. Here it is, Mike's side. Mister, I picked 3 because of Mike's side. Really? Okay, we got Jonathan Morris. He pulls another Brock's Geodude. There's 2 of them in this set. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go. What was the buy-in for this? It was $30 a card. Next up, Sven Krill. Ooh, and you know, I don't think we're going to get a Misty at this point. A Misty's Tears. When will we pull a Misty's Tears? So that's for Mr. Sven. Sven Krill. Let's see. Sven would be in the sport box. He said that before. I don't have a bag. Sounds good. Mister had to leave chat for a second to leave a positive anime review on this desk fan I got. Oh, very good. Glad to hear that. Now, what else? Alexander Hewitt. You pull Lieutenant Surge's Raticate, and that's an uncommon. All right. So, Mr. Hewitt, did we move you off to the side? I'm trying to remember. I feel like you had like a large bag or something. Matthew, Christopher. He didn't order live shipping. Was that it? No, he didn't order live shipping. Really? Is he just over here then? Must just be over here. Here it is, Alexander Hewitt. I'm just remembering it wrong. Here you go, mister. How much were these spots? It was a $30 buy-in. Here's James O'Brien. He pulls. Oh, James, you pull like one of my favorite cards. That's Lieutenant Surge's Magnemite. And what's interesting is it's actually an uncommon card here. And he looks really good. All right, so Mr. James. Where am I going to find James O'Brien's bag? It's just going to be in here. Javier Martin, Jack Gray, Jedediah, James O'Brien. This has No Name Chansey. No Name Chansey is actually in Gym 2, actually. No Name Chansey is Gym 2. What a cool card. What this set has primarily is the Misty's Tears, the band Naked Misty. George Smith. And you pull a simple trainer, Mr. George Smith. Here's George Smith right over here. That's like an Erica's Made, put an umbrella over Growlithe. Now, the toughest pull of all of them was definitely the guy who got the energy card. What was his name again? Where was he? Shoot, I don't even know where he went. Estuardo James. Who was the guy who got the energy card? Bigger number, better person? Was it Mr. Malolan? I think it was Mr. Malolan. There it is. So I believe he had the toughest trainer. Here we go. Here you go. So you get the little bonus pack to help you out. The empty packs do have a little bit of value. All right, and the person who got extremely lucky was Joshua Artiega, and he pulls, it is Erica's Vileplume. Woohoo! So you pull Hollow Erica's Vileplume. Very nice. Vintage Erica's Vileplume. Woohoo! You know, we've got this little damaged pack. I was wondering if maybe you guys would like to do a round on that. Where'd it go? We keep grabbing it, and then I keep setting it back away. So this pack likely, not guaranteed, but likely has a little damage on the hollow. And let's do $12 a spot for this one. So $12 a spot to get into this pack break. And please do not buy more than one spot. And be careful, guys, because it will probably sell out right away. So we're going to do $12 a spot on that pack break. And it is much, much cheaper because I don't expect the hollow to be a hit. Well, I do in a way, but it's not going to grade 10, okay? And that's really most of the value of the pack is being able to pull a 10. But, you know, if you were to pull, like, let's say an 8, and you only paid $12 to get in, that's not too bad. And who knows, maybe you'll be a pack with the Misty's Tears. That'd be nice. So that is $12 a spot. There's 10 spots. You may only buy one spot in the pack break. And, yeah, just be careful. It'll probably fill up very fast as well. So if you want, you can say, oh, if the spots are full, just open me this. All right, next up we have Eddie Petty. Mr. Eddie Petty has a large order. He says another King's Court box. Oh, very cool. All right, give me a minute. Ah, so far away. I should just put all the King's Court down here under the table so I can access it right away. So I'm going to put the King's Court down here and make it very easy to access. All right. Face reveal. You don't want a face reveal. Well, you didn't see my face, man. Mom, I want to be in. I just got here and I already want to know what he looks like, says Evade. I look exactly like you think I look like. I look like a guy who probably sits around playing games and opening Pokemon cards. Mister, your PayPal's going to crash. Yeah, there's only 10 spots, guys. It's probably full already. So Eddie Petty. Yeah, we can tell with this pack, there seems to be something wrong with it, so I'm just getting rid of it. All of this is for Eddie Petty, and we hope to pull him an extremely rare and extremely valuable Yu-Gi-Oh card. Sounds like the perfect life, says Treveso. You know, it is really cool, actually. I would say this, though. It's also very competitive. It's very competitive. And I would say there's a great deal of content creation that goes on. And this is very similar to, I would say it's very similar to having a job where you have to write articles, write opinion pieces, educate, share an opinion, or there's much more that goes into it. And with the cards, there's a whole business side to the cards that's actually quite boring. And you don't think about that part as much. It's actually very boring to have to ship every single day, ship for like maybe about 2 hours a day, and restocking cards and making sure everything is accounted for. You know, like sometimes you will order, let's say, $2,000 shipment of cards and it never arrives. Now you have to go figure out what went wrong and get the person who should have shipped it to you to fix the problem. And that's not always easy because sometimes they'll claim, oh, but I did ship it, but they didn't because it never arrived. So sometimes that's a horrible hassle. You have to deal sometimes with thieves. Sometimes you have to deal with just all kinds of stuff. And there's so much to resupply. Like, you don't just resupply cards, you resupply all kinds of, like, supplies too. So, for example, like cardboard boxes. The other day, I spent $500 on cardboard boxes for shipping. And so I got just a room full of cardboard boxes just for shipping these cards. And so that part is not as interesting at all. And the trash, man, just taking the trash out can take forever. I have 2 dumpsters for all the trash that I generate. So, but these few hours with you guys, this is the fun part. So these few hours, everything's all set up and ready to go. And these few hours where we open up cards, this part's delightful. But everything else is, you know, it's just like any, I might as well be a Walmart shelf stalker. There we go. Because that's what it's like, the other parts of the job. Joker's straight. More like Joker's not straight at all. What is he saying? Davis says, I spent 80 for 2 spots and will not be able to see what I got until all the spots in the gym challenge box is filled. That's exactly right. I think he's talking about this. Is that right? So David Muller, this is the Gym Challenge First Edition Large, and it works on a reserve list. So this is a reserve list of 19, and when all 19 spots are filled, then we open them all up at the same time. And this ensures that there's no searching. The list simply wouldn't work if we didn't sell them all off first, because what would happen is, let's say pack number 5 has the hit in it. It has the Gym Challenge pack in it. And let's say they got opened live. Well, by the time the 5th pack gets pulled, none of these will sell because they're all bad packs. You see what I'm saying? So the only way that this list works is if we sell all the packs beforehand. Think of it also like the Gym Challenge box break itself. So I won't open any of the Gym Challenge packs until all 36 packs are sold. That's because if we pull out all the hollows and we pull out the Charizard, nobody's really going to want to be in the box. So, or if they do, they'll expect it to be much cheaper. So that's how this has to work, and that's how the other thing has to work too. But it does take a little while to fill up, and this definitely moves a lot faster than the other thing. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 11 spots left, and it means that 8 spots are already accounted for. And in the custom booster box over here, some of these packs will actually contain spots in the large to make sure that it's always moving, okay? But yeah, it might take another stream or another 2 streams before the next round of the large activates. And, you know, but the concept is the same. You're opening up a custom pack for a chance at a booster pack of Gym Challenge. And you know what's really cool about this round? We've got Mr. Cold Ones, Chad Roberts from Cold Ones, is going to be in our box break, and I think that's really cool. So you'll get to be in the box break with him, and it'll be an excellent video. We'll be sure to turn that into a video, and I hope some of you guys will make it into that box break so that you can have your pack open with them. All right, here we are. Yugi's Court. We've got Crystal Girl. Here's Thunder Speed Summon. Ooh. Next pack, Hyper Galaxy. Ooh, that galaxy is pretty hyper. Magnet Induction. Number 49, Fortune Tune. All right, let me go ahead and sleeve this up. There we go. I'm not trying to get a pack for 40. I thought it was one of the packs from the box, 40 per spot. And I thought you had packs on the side to do breaks. Hold on, let me see if I understand what you mean by that. I'm not trying to get a pack for 40. I thought it was one of the packs from the box, 40 per spot, and I thought you had packs on the side to do breaks. Oh, so maybe you had a misunderstanding. So this is $40 per spot, and what you're buying is one of these. You're buying one of these custom packs, just like the live custom booster box. That's why it's called the Gym Challenge Large. And these cost $760 per pack. These are not cheap at all. So these are $760 per pack. Once the first 18 packs are sold, it will then go up to $780 per pack. So they will go from $760 to $780 after the first 18 packs are sold. And this is a way to have a 1 in 19 chance of pulling a Gym Challenge pack. 1 in 19 chance to pull so that's how it's actually working. Yeah, 1 in 19 chance to pull one of these guys that I'm selling for $760. So we have the Gym Challenge box break and the Gym Challenge Large, which is significantly cheaper. All right. I hope that makes sense of it. If anyone else was also wondering, now you understand it a lot better. Do I watch Cold Ones? I watched a little bit of their content. They're pretty funny. Yeah, I hadn't watched them before, but I thought it was really cool that he was popping in and saying hi and hanging out with us. We had a little guest star, and I appreciated that enormously. And yeah, I watched a little bit of his content too. Joker's Night. All right, you got Joker's Night. Okay, so the spots are to get an entire pack. I thought it was going to be just like you did right now. 19 people have a chance of getting one of the hollers. Oh, I see. So you thought that the large was a pack break. Oh, that's very interesting. Huh. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Should we do that in the future? Would you guys like to see that happen in the future? I see what you're saying. Yeah, so it wasn't a pack break. It was called the Gym Challenge Large, and it's sort of a winner takes all scenario where one guy gets the entire pack to himself. But yeah, I see what you're saying. So it sounds kind of like a pack break, doesn't it? Because it works financially. It works in a similar fashion, a breakdown of the cost, right? Rose Princess, sleeve Joker's Night. Oh, here it is. Okay, we're gonna sleeve Joker's Night. Here you go. Sorry about that, Mr. Eddie Petty. Congratulations on the poll. Joker's Night's a good one, huh? Max Mofo might clean you out of ponies. Uh-oh. We got 10 dangled D-holes. Here's Joker's Wild, and here's that Gravekeeper Spy. Gold names are the good ones, mister. Okay, gold names. Number 49, Fortune Tune. World Legacy Guard Dragon. I love opening these. It's like educational, and it's fun to have something new to look at. There we go. Next up, we have 10 Dangle D-holes. Are you going to do a fossil back break? I suppose I could, couldn't I? Here's Face Card Fusion. Face Card Fusion. Did you know Topps will print your own cards for you so you could have TCC Topps cards? Really? I did not know that. Maybe I will ask for that. Didn't even think about that. Crystal Girl. Ooh. I'd rather catch Pokies than summon dual monsters. Here's Morph King Stigi Gel. How's Morph King? Is he good? He looks crazy. He has like two faces. All right, Morph King. Here's Rose Princess. XYZ Hyper Cannon. Xiao Fang. Joker's Wild. He's very wild. And Scrap Twin Dragon. All right. So very fascinating. It seems that King's Court, it is hard to pull a collector full art. That would explain why it appears to go for around 50 bucks or whatever the one guy said. All right, there you go, Mr. Eddie Petty. Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Eddie. And let's see, where did we put your bag last? You're right over here. You look like you're about ready for a shipment, actually. Where did you learn all the pack break options you provide? Like, where did you get it from? I just sort of made it up. So I've been doing this for a while. And when you do something for a long time, you see where you can meet like a consumer need. For example, the idea of a pack break. I was just thinking about it. I'm like, I think people would do that. There we go, Mr. Eddie. Mr. Eddie, you want me to ship that bag out? Let me know. I'll do it for you. Next up, we got Sully Schlegel. Give me a booster box of that King's Court. Oh, my God. Guys, that's another box of King's Court. Let's open it up. King's Court. For Mr. Sully. I like your name, Sully. It has like a jingle to it. Some people got like a jingle to their name, like Eddie Petty, Eddie Perez, Sully Schlegel. You're like a cartoon character or a character from Harry Potter or something. All right, more Yugis. Tonight's a Yugi night, apparently. I think it's time to change up some music, too. Whoa, it's 173 minutes into the live stream. Well, we're going to go extra late tonight because I was doing too much ranting earlier. And it is a weekend night, so we're going to spend all night together. If you guys want, I'll stay up as late as you guys want. Hit the Yugi hour of the stream. That's right. Eddie said go ahead. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Mr. Elon. Sneep. 5 a.m. gang. I will need a new bag, mister. Oh, thank you for letting me know. Oh, and it's Big Mac. By the way, did you get your package? Your package should have had a nice slab in it from like a long time ago. I wasn't sure if you had forgotten that you had that slab. But I was like, hey, you better get that slab. Because you took a little break for a while, and that slab was sitting in the box. And I was looking, I was like, wow, it's like you forgot about it. Got a few slabs like that just laying in there. I got one for an Ashley, I think her name was like Ashley69. I remember her hanging out with us. I remember her pulling it. And I'm like, where did she go? She's just gone now. And I haven't heard from her in a really long time. And I would like for her to return and tell me where to ship it so I can get it shipped out to her. Now they are $12 a spot. I sent 12 for a spot. No idea what pack it is, though. So it's $12 a spot just for this one pack. You will see on this Gym Heroes pack, it's got a little damage to the foil. And my fear is that the damage passed down into the holographic card behind the foil. It likely did. If you're lucky, it did not. So you're paying $12 basically to have one of the common uncommons. It's not too unreasonable of a price at all, in my opinion. And you've got a chance to pull Misty's Tears, too. So it'll be really fun to open it. Maybe Misty's Tears will show up. Here we go, Mr. Sully. Yeah, the pack break probably sold out pretty much instantly. Here's Joker's Wild. All right, we got Joker. Crystal Girl. All right, Crystal Girl. Here's Guilty Gear Fred, the Magical Steel Knight. Okay, very good. They get that whole name onto the card there, huh? Magnet Induction. How are they going to get that name onto, like, the PSA label? Xiao Feng, Phantom of the Yangzing. How did the damage happen? Did you get ripped off on eBay? Yes, I did. So beware, guys. When you order, like, a pack from an individual, whether you're doing it on eBay or Mercari, or maybe an individual has contacted you and you're just buying it from them, like, anywhere, like Facebook Marketplace is a thing. Wherever you're buying your stuff from, you need to be careful that who you're buying it from. Take a careful look at the pictures and make sure that the pictures give a clear shot at the surface of the Japanese pack on the front, because you don't want to buy a damaged Japanese pack. If it's the damage on the front, it transferred to the hollow card, and the hollow card is most of the value of the pack. Now, what you could do is you could, of course, you could just grade the pack. If it's authentic, you can send it to PSA for a pack grade, and then it'll come back. It'll probably be like 9. Burning Soul! It'll probably come back like 9 or 8 in a worst case scenario, but it'll be a graded pack, and you can sell it as a graded pack. But in this case, we're just going to clearance it off and see what's in it. I'm still curious. I love opening packs, so why not? Crystal Girl. Yeah, I love seeing what's in the pack, and I think there would be a little irony to it if this particular pack had a Misty's Tears in it, which is, again, the most expensive graded card from the Japanese Gym Heroes collection is still the Misty's Tear. Not even a hollow card, it's just a trainer card that you could pull. So I think it would be really ironic if this is a damaged pack, but it's got a Misty's Tears in it, because I myself have avoided opening it precisely because of the damage. But, you know, it probably doesn't have a Misty's Tears, but it would be cool if it did. Mister, did you say something to the seller? In this case, I did not. And that's because sometimes I have so much going on, I don't have time to chase down every problem. And so in this case, I just took a loss. Morph King of the Stygigel? Stygigel? I think it's Stygigel. Okay, so you got Morph King. Wow. Here's Court of Cards. Rose Princess. And Hyper Cannon, your last 2 packs, huh? What is the rarest card you have? This one. Here's Face Card Fusion. And finally, Scrap Twin Dragon. So these Yu-Gi-Ohs are tough, dude. We've been through, I think, 3 full boxes, and we've not seen another collector art. So collector art pull rate is low. Who's flicking balls here? Is the damage pack for 12 a spot? Is that the exact pack search? What? Hold on. What are you talking about? Oh, no. So is $12 a spot for this one? Only this pack. Only this one. Just to be clear. It's just a special one-time thing for that individual pack that you're looking at. So that was for our friend Sully. I think he said he needed a new bag, right? Let's get you a new bag. So the box for the break is English Gym Challenge. That's correct. Would you like to see it? I'll go get it for you. So we have a Gym Challenge first edition box break, and it's the real deal. So Mr. Dave, I know you've spent quite a bit of money opening up packs or being in a large, and you've gotten to see a number of different things, especially a lot of modern English gets opened. But there is one, hold on, is it A? Schlegel. So if you want to talk about the real deal, sort of like the crown gem of collecting Pokemon cards, what you really want to talk about are cards like this. See, this came out of Jim Heroes English. And what you're wanting to be in, what you're wanting to open is something like this. So that's the Gym Challenge booster box. Now that's more expensive than Gym Heroes because you have a chance. Let me see if I can find it. You have a chance. Where the heck is my rock? I can't find my own cards. I got too many of them. Oh, here we are. So I have this card just for showing off. Here we are. We could do another Gym Heroes break, by the way. I like Gym Heroes. You're hoping to pull this guy out of here. And so this is the Gym Challenge first edition box break. And Gym Challenge is a lot more popular than Gym Heroes. You're hoping for this Blaine's Charizard. Okay, let me put this to the side. Whew. I get all worked up, man. Let's see. Oh, and there's so much more than just Blaine's Charizard. This set, Gym Challenge, is loaded with very cool Pokemon. Even the common and commons are very good. After Sully, we have OSM. He says 3 more of the steamiest siege cards. Can you show how thick my bag is getting? Getting pretty thick. Pretty thick. Here we are. Sneep. Sneep. And sneep. What if today was our last day? I'd say, kiss me, Simon. I'd say, Simon, don't let me die a virgin. Here's Anorith. Hey, mister, which Japanese booster? How about this? We've got, oh, very good. Mega Steelix. Mega Steelix full art. All right. Congratulations. And finally, pack number 3. Also picking up the Talonflame. Look at that. Talonflame break. Sweet. That was for Mr. OSM. He says, let me see how fat my bag's getting. Okay, OSM. Nichols. Here we are. Ooh. Mr. OSM. That's a fat bag. Mr. Dave Muller says 1 large. You got it. There we go. Whew. Now, I've shown this off before. Look at this. So in this box break, look at this Charizard. Let me show you something. If you look carefully, you can see right here that that's a fighter energy symbol. See that? And so most of the Blaine's Charizards were printed with that fire energy. I'm sorry, with that fighter energy. And it's wrong. It's an error. So almost all first edition Blaine Charizards have that error. However, they correct it. They correct it. And so in our sealed booster box, The best case scenario would be to pull a corrected Blaine's Charizard. That's what we're hoping for. If that happens, it will be insanity. It'll be just like when we pulled the Dark Dragonite non-hollow error out of our Team Rocket box. So we have a small chance for that. I'm not saying it will happen, but that would be a best case scenario. And alternatively, we might just have a great box. We might have a box like Blaine's Charizards in it, Team Rocket, Mewtwo. We might have Blaine's Arcanine in it. We might have Erica's Venusaurs in it. Erica's Venusaur is very popular, very expensive. So lots of cool cards in it. But that's the best case scenario. So it's a little bit like, you know, because this is a sealed box. This is probably, if I had to say what your best odd of pulling a corrected Blaine's Charizard was, it would be in a sealed box of Gym Challenge. You know, because one of the things that's going to happen, and that you're not thinking about, is there are people who crack these boxes open. They keep opening the heavy packs until they pull the Charizard, and then they sell the rest of the packs to people on eBay who don't know any better. They don't understand how searching works. So they pull the Blaine's Charizard looking for that corrected symbol, and then they say, I'm out of here, because there's not going to be 2 Charizards in this box. So that's what people will do. And that's one of the problems when you buy packs that have already been pulled. You don't know what condition the pack's in even. Like this one, look, it's like, it's not that good. You don't know how that pack's been treated. Has it, you know, has it been smushed ever? Has it been bent very well? You don't know anything like that. And you can always just kind of like, because these are flexible, so you can always just kind of bend it back into place. So my point is, I don't like individual booster packs. I like the Japanese ones because Japanese ones are guaranteed hollow. But it's always very best to pull a pack out of an unsearched box. And that's because it gives you the greatest chance of pulling a Charizard, a chase card like this. Because there's people with deep pockets. They got lots of money. And what they do is they hunt after cards like this. I'm talking about people who are millionaires. You and I aren't millionaires, so it's hard to believe that somebody would just walk around with millions of dollars in their pocket and they can just do whatever they want. And, you know, some box of Gym Challenge isn't that expensive to them at all. And then because they've got walking around money like that, they can search it if they feel like it, you know what I mean? And then they'll sell you the searched packs on some website, you know what I mean? So those are all things to consider. And the reason that's such a big deal is because a corrected Blaine's Charizard, who knows what it's worth, because they're hyper rare. They're very, very rare. And, you know, I'll say he might be worth like 60,000 as a 10, maybe, because I don't even think there's sales data on it. He's that rare. You know what I mean? All right, let's see. We got Christopher Ryan Lanes. He says, I'll do a gym break and 3 Chilling Rain. All right. This music sounds like cold hits. So this is Christopher Lanes. Sounds like cold hits. You're right. It sounds kind of like a whelp. Womp womp. I will buy Blaine's Charizard for 200,000. Sounds good. All right, let's see what the next one is like, though. Give me a second. I've heard this one too much. How about this one? How about this one? Ooh, KK Slider. I'll leave it on this for a minute. Now, you also wanted 3 Chilling Rain. You got it. 3 Chilling Rain. 1, 2, 3. He may have bought it for 30 because I have 30 in line as well. Oh. Let me go see. All right, give me a second. So, these are 6, right? He did. I apologize. Okay, so the question is whether or not he wants to even be in it. Is Christopher Lanes here? We're going to skip songs. He's doing the Animalese. All right. So, Mr. Christopher Lanes, would you like me to do a partial refund? Would you buy PSA 9 Blaine's Charizard Corrected Unlimited for 200,000 or 2,000? Mr. might have missed me. Refund. Mike says refund. If he wants to be in it, he can be in it, but I'll do a partial refund so that he only pays 12. Is he here though? Oh man. Let's jump over here. He might be on a delay or he might have fallen asleep. Let's go ahead and open his order. So if I was him, I would still want to be in it. And what I'm going to do is issue him a partial refund. And 30 minus 12 would be 18. So you get a partial refund of 18. What's up, Breaks? He says, yo, I'm here. Christopher Lanes, you're getting a partial refund on this one because we reduced the price on this pack because the front of the pack has a little bit of damage. So you're still in. You're in on the next pack break, but it's only costing you $12, okay? That's for Christopher Lanes. And now let's open his Chilling Reigns. Ooh. So when you get the $15 orders, there won't be any spots, says Mike's side. Well, I mean, that's just how it is. It's if he was here first, I think it would be unfair if I told him he couldn't be in it. Snip. How many more packs do you have like that we can start buying into spots for break? Oh, you just want to buy into the damaged packs. I don't know. That's an interesting concept. Mister, you said $8. It's $12 per spot. $12. I never said 8. If I said 8, you might have misheard me. If I did say 8, if I truly did say it, that was an error. It is 12. I'm pretty sure I said 12, though. I'm pretty sure I said it like 5 times. Cast form. Time to damage some packs, mister, says Killjolts. So, Mr. Christopher Lanes, I'm afraid that was not a hot round. He says, first time I need a bag. Here you go, Mr. Christopher. He says, you never said 8. Mister wouldn't say 8. I would say 8 if I thought it was worth about 8. But I mean, you're talking about even like pack fresh common and commons would be worth more than $8, I imagine. Especially you have verifiable evidence that they're completely pack fresh. All right, here we are. How many spots left on the 12? Probably absolutely 0 spots. Do not order any of these spots. They are sold out. Alexander Hewitt. Please send the other Blastoise and the Hollow Moltres for Tier 1 no sub. Thanks for another great night of great pulls. Sounds good, Alexander. Mr. Alexander. So he says the other Blastoise and the Hollow Moltres. Okay, there's the Moltres and here's the Blastoise. Just buy into any pack, really, if you went on eBay. Here we go. I see what you're saying, Dave Charmander. So you would like to see more pack breaks in the future. I think we could do that. I think I could do that for you. But, you know, again, the box breaks are better. The box breaks are better because you have a better shot at unsearched hollows like the Blaine's Charizard. So I try not to do that. Even for myself, I don't really do it, okay? Okay, Alexander Hewitt. Let's go ahead and get you some card graders. Here they are. He needs that CGC Pristine on this Blastoise and Moltres. Box breaks are extremely good, but we all can watch you bust open the box, do a long stream selling spots for each pack in the box. Here's this. There we are. Here's what I do, guys. I raise the price of every pack on the channel by $1. And then what happens is when 760 packs are open, I just give away a pack. In a giveaway, I give away a pack of Gym Challenge. What do you think? Alexander Hewitt. We'll do that for like 2 nights and then do a giveaway. Okay. It's me, Brian. And that's going to say C1, C1. Somebody wins a giveaway. With the Gym Challenge First Edition pack in a box break. Oh, man. Sweet Mama Juju. Next up, we got Alexander Hewitt, who says another spot in the pack break. Or if I'm late, 3 team-ups. So, Mr. Alexander Hewitt, I can give you a partial refund. And then you can absolutely be in this pack break. Let me get you an $18 refund. Mister, would even attract big YouTube names? Probably. What? Wait, I want to attract big YouTube names. How do I do that? Do I got to, like, take pictures of my wife's feet? All right. I'm just saying, both times that happened, Nogala joined the first time. Coincidence? I don't know. Those feet do be selling Pokemons. Dude. Mr. has toes. Big box breaks. Next up, we've got Lucas Marks, who says 2 EV Heroes. You got it. You could buy a base set Pokemon card box and sell each pack in spots. Stream all day. You're guaranteed to get thousands of viewers. I see what you're saying. let's see. What if the way it worked is we did a box break where we were selling the individual card in every pack? So that would mean, let's do this math real fast. So that would mean there's 360 spots. Let's imagine that a pack has 10 cards in it. So I would create a list of 320 spots. And then the way it would work is when we go to open it, you would just go down the list. And as you open each booster pack, you would just pull one name and each name gets a single card. How crazy would that be? So let's see what that would be like. Oh, still really expensive. I don't know. You also risk losing thousands of dollars if you bought a fake box. Yeah, I mean, that's always the risk of the box breaker. Fake box is a big deal. Okay, what were we doing? We were helping Mr. Lucas. He needs 2 EV Heroes, and I need a new box of EV Heroes. That's exactly what I'm saying. You open the box, pull out a pack, so a spot for each card. Yeah, I think that would, it would be very expensive, though. That's the thing. It would be pretty expensive. Toes equal to order enough seagulls. And you would run into a problem. So, Mr. Dave, you would run into the same problem where once the Charizard is pulled, I don't think people would want to be in the pack break quite as bad. You know what I mean? 2 Chilling Rain, but I could be wrong. Maybe people would still do it just because they love to do it. Okay, and he says, to end my night, Mr. Lucas, where are Pokemon cards made? They're made in a factory. By Pokemon card capitalists. Capitalists. The socialists and the communists almost never produce good art. Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? We've got Florges and Cold. Oh, look at this. Hyper Rare Melanie. Ooh, Capitalist, that's right. And, oh, double hits. He got the honey as well. Ooh, mommy. Mommy's milk. He got Hoochie Mama. Holy. That is a nice way to end the night, Mr. Lucas. That's exactly how you should end the night. Jesus Christ, dude. He's just pulling straight Hoochie Mamas over here. And we're going to go ahead and refresh now. Ooh! Focus Grub says polygamy. That's right. Polygamy. 3-person relationships. You think it could work, guys? I think it could work. I think if everyone was respectful. All right, let's see what we got. Lucas Marks. Oh, it looks like you're not done for the night, actually. So I found another one of your orders much later in the list. We're scrolling down. Here we are. I found your order that we just completed. We have Johnny Ceruzzi, 1 Jet Black Spirit. All right, for Johnny Ceruzzi. Pinch Nips Gang. Snip. Cold. Whew. I'm actually glad because now I don't have to find your bag. No offense, Johnny. Jack Gray, 1 Chilling Rain. Oh my gosh, you guys with the snipes. Gonna outlaw single pack orders. Just giving that PayPal the 50-cent fee. We got cash for him. Woo! Snipes, snipes, snipes. I don't know, but I think people like being able to order a single pack, so probably should just stick around. That PayPal fee is so high. The flat fee is ridiculous. If a Charizard got pulled out of a booster box, I would continue to buy spots. There are many other cards. I want Blastoise, Charmander, Squirrel, Moltres. There's a lot that I would pay for. Yeah, I think that would probably be an argument you can make. Rafael Aguilera says, Mr. Just passing by, keep it up. Can't go wrong with vintage, 1 spot in the Gym Heroes Japanese pack break. He also says, if already done and there's no other break going to be done, save it for the store credit. So, Mr. Rafael, I'll go ahead and write you up an $18 store credit, and I'll get you into this pack break. Thank you so much for the encouragement. So here's this, and now we'll write up another card. You have $18. Oh, so like 4 people missed the previous pack break. Guess everyone jumped in at the same time. Now we have Mr. Alex PSX doing exactly the same thing. Mr. Alex. Everyone and their mom tried to jump in at the very end of the other pack break. Can I please have some cards? I have like 20 in my collection. All right, Bren, let's go get Bren some cards, guys. Which cards you want, Bren? You want Charizard? You want a Charizard, Bren? We're gonna get Bren some cards. Did you see Biden say that unvaccinated people are killing others? Wow. I did hear him say that he was against communism. Did you guys hear that clip? Matthew Mangiello, he says, I'll take 1 custom booster and 1 Gym Heroes live break. All right, sounds good. So, Mr. Mangiello, you've done it as well. Wow, there were so many people trying to jump in. And you're going to have $18 left over. Yeah, this is definitely sold out like crazy. Eddie says, bruh. You know what I could have done? There were so many people, I could have just had a regular pack break, and it would have filled up like crazy. Okay, I am spelling it right. So 5 spots were already sold before I even offered it. Now, he also wanted a custom booster. Mr. Matthew, let's see what you get. Toxtricity. Ah, sorry, man. That's not the one. And Mangiello, you're over here, right, with Devin? Yes, you are. I'll take a Shiny Star V, and I'll send you the extra $2. You know what? That sounds like a good idea, Mr. Matthew. Mr. Matthew, you don't have to send the $2 right now. Just next time you open some cards, you could just add a little $2, okay? So you can just add it with that, because if you send just $2, it's just going to be that 50-cent PayPal fee, isn't it? All right, here we are. Mr. Matthew pulls. Whoop. Ooh, look at that Galarian Moltres, man. We had no idea how good the artwork was going to be for that later. That's a cold pack, a Shiny Star, just an Eternatus V. No wild full arts. I appreciate that, Mr. Matthew. And I hope you get the Charizard next time. Charizard? Who's that guy? Next up, we've got Jesse Salinas. 1 spot in the pack break and 1 Fates Collide. Yeah, we could have just hosted an entire... We could have hosted another pack break with a regular pack. I'm so silly. Should have just done that. I had no idea there would be so many people trying to jump in right then at the end like that. Like 10 more guys had the same idea. Okay. Still do it, says Focus Scrub. Dave wants to give up the Lugia Pog. Whismer! Woo! All right, Whismer and your Face Collide. Now, we need 2 cards for you. This is for Jesse Salinas. And we're going to say 18 over here and 6 over here. Whew. Why is my Pokeball bigger than my Caterpie? Because you haven't looked at this secret method for making your pee-pee 12 times longer. Click here now for herbal supplements or something like that. All right, and Jesse Salinas, where did I see your bag last, Jesse? Actually, let me ask you, do you want your Whismer? Your off-center Whismer? Let's take a close look at him, okay? So I can tell you right now, he's thin on the right and fat on the left. He will not even have a chance to grade for a 10. I'm going to generously donate it to myself, but if you want it, let me know, and I'll put it in your bag. Rafael Aguilera says, sorry for the separate order, and here's 1 for the live. You know what? Actually, let's go find Jesse Salinas' bag. You know why? Because I have to be able to find it anyways for the pack break. So Jesse, I'm just going to go find your bag, and you will get your Whismur. There we go. Here's Jesse Salinas. That wasn't so hard. For some reason, I thought you were going to be in the overflow. And there's your Whismur. All right. So, Mr. Raphael says, sorry for the separate order. Here's one for the live. Mr. Raphael, what are you going to pull? You got Cinderace. What is in this box? They shut down the construction industry in Sydney and the rest of the state, so heaps of truck drivers got together in a convoy and drove through Sydney, honking their horns, holding up traffic. Man, it's so crazy how I feel like it's been 2 years since the virus came out, and it feels like the restrictions just never end. It's so crazy. I don't know what to think about all that. Like, it's really been a very long time. And, yeah, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. So, Mr. Raphael, you're over here. Are you this bag right here? That's Mike Hoover and Bradley Polland. Dave wants to trade PSA 10 Shining Lugia for a spot in the break. Mr. Dave, if you ship that back to me, I think I'll accept that. Yeah, if you ship that back to me, I would accept that as a trade. Rafael Aguilera, I think that is just about fine. Once governments get that power, they don't want to let it go. Well, I don't know if that's what it's all about, but I think that, like just mindlessly expressing their power as a government. But I think that the government continues to be very scared of painted as not being proactive enough on the virus. Like, oh, we're not doing enough. You know what I mean? So I think governments are scared to be painted that way because they'll lose their election. They'll lose their election if they seem too confident that it's all fixed. All right, so Mr. Cheese is in. Cheese. You're number 7. Hey, you made it in, Cheese. There were only 4 spots left. After Cheese, we have Estuardo. Estuardo, you made it in. If all the spots are sold out, keep my extra $1 and just give me 1 hoops pack. Thank you so much, Mr. Dave. Well, we'll see who's next. So after Estuardo, we have Miguel Velazquez. Wow, you guys were fast. All right, this is Mike's side. He's number 9. And after Mike's side, we have Justin Tech Solutions. So it is all sold out. And what I will do is I'll offer a regular pack break that you guys can consider getting into as well, okay? You're number 10. All right, so that's sold out before people even knew it was available. These 6 spots were already sold because they were trying to get into the previous pack break, and I'm letting them get in line for this one because that's normally how we would handle it. It would be handled just like that. Eddie says that sucks. I agree, Eddie. But it is a damaged pack. It costs more to be in a pack that actually gives you a chance to pull a 10 Misty's Gyarados, right? But this won't give you a chance for that. So this is mostly like you're paying $12 for a common uncommon, a damaged holo, and maybe, if you're extremely lucky, a Misty's Tears. All right, does somebody want to give me a number? What are these bongo drums going on? Tortil says 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Woohoo! Flip that around. I got my diamond tester right here. Pip, pip, ice. What? Sneep. All right. I think I know what it is, but I'm not going to reveal it this time because I don't want to ruin it. Don't want to ruin it. So we'll place that there. And we got Christopher Lanes. He's the first one out. He's got Brock's Onyx. I actually think this is a great common uncommon because that was like his main Pokemon, right? Brock's main Pokemon was Onyx. And, when you fight Brock in the video game, you fight his Onyx. That's his tough Pokemon. And the same in the TV show. Use my 18 to award a cut NBA Panini contender as a sacrifice. Woo, sacrifice, sacrifice. If you wanted, though, Alex, you could use that toward the next pack break. Are you sure? Why don't you think about it for a minute? because I'll do another pack break. So here's Justin Tech Solutions, and he got a Rhyhorn. All right, Justin. Let's find Justin Tech Solutions. Justin, we didn't ship you, did you? Did we? I feel like we did. I think we shipped you. So let's get you a fresh bag. Alex says no sacrifice. All right, we'll skip sacrificing. Oh, actually, you know what? Alex, I said this earlier. You might have forgotten it already. You should save your sacrifice money. You know why? I'm getting a special pair of scissors just for cutting cards, okay? And they'll be industrial scissors. They'll let me cut right through the whole pack. And it'll be really cool. And if you wanted to cut packs, you should do it then, okay? And it'll be here probably in just a few days. So if you're willing to wait, you'll have a lot more fun cutting packs at that point. I'll save all the best basketball cards for you to cut, okay? So here we go. Next person, we've got Raphael. Mr. Raphael, you get Mankey. Reject technology. Return to Mankey. Sacrifice will save till then. That's a good idea because it's going to be way more fun, I promise. We got little wimpy scissors for just cutting, you know, these are like the wimpy scissors. We got the beefy alpha male scissors coming, and it will cut right through the pack. Jesse Salinas, you pull, oh, such a great card. Misty Psyduck. This is always a good common uncommon. And Jesse, let's grab your bag. Congratulations. Yeah, that would probably be, that and the Lieutenant Surge Pikachu are top pulls for common uncommons. Now, you've also got Alexander Hewitt, who pulls another Geodude. That's for Alexander Hewitt. And he should be right over here. Yes. There we go. Here's Mike's side. Mr. Mike's side pulls. Ooh, I can't remember. Is this a band card? Hold on, let me look it up. I don't remember if that is or not. I don't remember that card. It might not be. Gym Heroes, Japanese Slow Poke. Okay, it's called the Recall Trainer. The Recall is not a, the Recall Trainer is not a kind of band card, right? Let's look at the English version. I'm trying to remember. My brain made a note of it or something. No, it appears to not be. Does it look the same? Yeah, it's the same. So it's not a band card. I think it's just harder to pull this one. I think that's all there is to it. I think it's just harder to pull this card. It's very cool. And if you think about it, this is a Slowpoke card and is absolutely hilarious. Look at the little stars in his eyes. And I guess he's being like, I don't even know. Whatever's happening is happening. But he's got a happy little drooly smile. So there you go. It's a very strange Slowpoke card. And, you know, I think I was surprised to see it the first time I saw it. Maybe that's why it left a memory. What's up, Mikey? Here's Matthew Mangiello. Matthew, he pulls Brock's Golbat. All right, Brock's Golbat. Mr. Matthew, now you're in the overflow. He getting zooted? Oh, that's Devin. Here we are, Mr. Matthew. Slow bruh. Exactly. He looks like Slow bruh in that picture. Actually, I almost wonder if we could just get a high definition image of this. What do you guys think? Would that make a good emoji? Could someone get a high definition picture of this artwork and turn it into an emoji for us? I would consider replacing the Slow bro with that. Estuardo, he pulls. That's the trainer gym card. That's a pretty tough pull, Estuardo. You might have the toughest pull here. Let's find your bag. You might have the toughest pull. Now, wait a second. It wasn't Lycia. It was Pascual. I wrote the wrong name down. Forgive me, Estuardo. We have an Estuardo Lycia in this channel, in our group. You are Mr. Pascual. I know that. My bad. My brain gets very vacant sometimes. Alex, PSX. You pull Lieutenant Surge Trainer. Congratulations, Mr. Alex. Now, that's a rare trainer, okay? So you pull the rare. I won the crimped pack. Actually, the crimped pack will go to Mr. Estuardo Pascual. He got the toughest pull because the Lieutenant Surge is a rare trainer that features a prominent character in the story in the game. Estuardo just gets a gym trainer, and it's not very, it's not a very notable card at all. So the last card was this one. It's Mr. Cheese. Mr. Cheese, you get the damaged hollow. Let's see exactly what it is. And it is Rocket's Hitmonchan. And let's take a close look. Right there. Yep. That's exactly what I thought would happen. It came through the pack. It's an otherwise great looking card. And I think it will grade probably 9 or 8. So grade 9 or 8, Mr. Cheese. There you go. That was pretty cool. You got in there for 12 bucks, huh? I don't think that's too bad of a deal. Cut. He said cut? Oh, man. You sure? You should trade it to me. You want a booster pack of anything? I'll take a Rocket's Hitmonchan. You said cut it. All right, just tell me you don't want to trade any booster packs for it, because I'll give you a booster pack. I said cut. Sorry, Mr. Rocket's Hitmonchan. It seems you're at the end of your Poke line. Now you must choose, Mr. Bond. No, not my nutsack. All right, he's gone. Congratulations, Cheese. Now you have a cut, Rocket's Hitmonchan. Oh, my lord. Now you must choose, Mr. Bond. All right, so with that being done, we are going to have another pack break, but this is the regular $30 pack break, and the front of this pack looks absolutely fine. It probably has a card in it that has a shot for a 10, and hopefully a Misty's Tears, which we have still not pulled, and I swear to God, we should definitely pull it in the next pack, right? So, we are up to Mr. Mike's side, who says 1 spot on the $12 break. Wait, we already did that one, so... Oh, I see. I must have scrolled down. So Justin Tech Solutions, pack break, and then Eddie Petty, pack break. So Eddie Petty, he says, hold my 12. Okay, sounds good. All right, a few guys probably have that. Alexander Hewitt. All right, so Alexander Hewitt, you got $12. Okay, Alexander Hewitt. Team Rocket Grunt. These little bongo drums in the background are actually very peaceful. Here goes the confusion, mister. You should get 2 packs ready. OSM. Everyone wanted in to the broken pack break. I should have, like, awarded the spots or something. Or maybe the price was too low. David Muller. David Muller said, keep the extra $1 and open a sport card. All right, I appreciate that, Mr. Muller. Here is a 2000 and... Oh, did he say contender? He said a contender, didn't he? Wait, was it contender or was it Chronicle? Mr. Dave, what was the exact pack you wanted? Yeah, I'm watching Mr. Dave. I can see you saying no. Don't worry, I'm watching. Sometimes I'm not watching, but this time I am watching. He says no. He's saying no. Break. Okay, so he wants to be in the next pack break, and I'm going to say Dave Muller here. So we're going to keep this real organized. So you're on this little pile with these other guys. Dustin Carpio, who says spot on the Japanese gym pack. Oh, dear God. Dustin Carpio. Okay, so there's a Dustin Carpio 12. Now we have George Smith, who wanted in the pack break. Yeah, the pack break was underpriced, apparently, because literally everyone wanted in. That is the sign. Probably should have made it like 15. George Smith. There we go. Damage a pack. Okay. Carlos Rivero. How did Cheese know it's sold out? All right, so you all have $12 store credit. If you just want a flat refund, that's fine. Just let me know. I'm just doing this because it's fast. Danny Marks. If I don't make it, I will take a pack of Shining Fates. All right, 1 pack of Shining Fates for Danny Marks. I have a rush delivery bag. A what? This is a pack of Shiny Fates for Danny Marks. And he pulls Tropius. I'm sorry. That is a cold pack. And he is a very off-center Tropius, okay? So I'm just going to toss him on a bulk pile, okay? Next up, we got Lucas. If I already sold out, I'll take 2 Chilling Rain, okay? This is for Lucas Marcus. And the gas lamp. Sneep. $12 a spy. Everyone would want Incest Cheese. Yeah. Here's Reverse Hollow Gengars. Nice. And Doug Trio Grapple Locked. All right. Well, I like the Reverse Hollow Gengar, actually. It's pretty cool. And we'll go ahead and get this into your bag, mister. So this was for Lucas Marks. Not my first barbecue. So Lucas, Biden said that he wants every American who does not get the vaccine to be put in a quarantine camp. Did he really? Nah, you lying. Mr. Zach, he says, I'll be in the pack break. Bet. So if you guys toss 18 more dollars, you'll be in the regular pack break with a holographic card that could pull a 10. Which is a much, I mean, that's what I would want to be in. That's why I had the price so low, by the way, because I myself would probably only buy into a damaged pack at about 12 bucks. Devin, he says, 1 spot in the large and 1 Shiny Star V. You got it, Mr. Devin. Devin Kawamura. There you are. Now, he wanted a Shiny Star as well. Ooh, Shiny Star. All right. Let's see what you got. Whoop. Oh, the Charizard code card. Very nice. And Suicune. Oh, you killed it, man. That's a great booster pack. So there's the very valuable Suicune. Suicune in English, I don't know if this is true in Japanese, but in English, this is the 2nd most valuable card because it sells for the most. And then also this Charizard code card is unique to the Japanese packs. So I kept all of my code cards with the Charizard on it, and I'm going to grade all of them. And you know, if PSA won't grade them, I'll grade them myself. I don't care. So that was a really great pack. Yeah, that code card gives you an extra chance for another Charizard artwork. And it's an official Pokemon card. That's what it comes down to. If somebody told me that PSA wouldn't grade it, I find that hard to believe. Because it is an official Pokemon card, and it features an actual Charizard on it. Why would they not grade that? I think they will. But I have not had one. Actually, maybe somebody else has. Let's see real fast. I'm just curious. So, Charizard VMAX Shiny Star Code. Oh, I don't see any for sale. What if I type in PSA? How about completed items? So I don't see any for sale. I don't see a history of any for sale. I don't even see any raw ones for sale. So there's little known about it yet. Mister, in the middle of the country, though, yeah, I am. We're trading a Shiny Toxtricity VMAX with my $12 be worth the spot in the break. No, it's got to be, I'm afraid it's got to be $18, okay? I'm afraid that's how it's got to be. To make it easy for me, okay? So, next up, we have Andrew Mulholland. 5 Japanese Lost Thunder, 1 Battle Styles, 2 Eevee Heroes. You got it. For Mr. Andrew. Oh, here it is. Lost Thunder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 1 Battle Styles. When are you opening the pack, mister? This pack? Very soon, tonight. When all the spots sell out, we'll open it tonight. This is another pack break. And I have a feeling it will sell very fast because there's a bunch of people who already have 12 bucks over here. And they'll go, okay, yeah, I'll just do the other 18. Here it goes. Steep. I'll take another spot, says Dave. Sounds good, man. We'll do it. We'll do another pack too if this one sells out. We'll do another one. It's just however many you guys want to do. We go through all the gym heroes that I have if you wanted. So here's Vaporeon. Here's Marshadow. Cold. Shuckle. Shuck. Look at that Shuckle. He's so shuckly. When did you first get into Pokemon? So I got into Pokemon when I was a kid. There were kids on the street who were collecting Pokemon cards. There was an enormous amount of hype, and my dad even got sucked into it. My dad liked Pokemon, and he started paying us to do a house project where we were bricking our own home. He started paying us $3 an hour, and he even started buying us Pokemon cards. And when I was a little kid, I never forgot this memory. He had bought us 2 starter decks. One for Team Rocket, or they were both Team Rocket. One was the Jesse Team Rocket deck, and the other one was the James Team Rocket deck. So he bought these 2 decks, and he said, instead of money, you can have a Rocket deck. And so I got one of those Rocket decks. I think I got the Jesse because it had Arbok. And that began it all. We had a little card shop up the street, and I'd take the little amount of cash I'd get paid by my dad for working for him, and I'd go buy Pokemon cards. And everyone on the street was already doing Pokemon cards. It was better than drugs. It was better than sex. And so that was when I started, and I stopped collecting sometime after Neo Destiny. I was like, all right, nobody else is collecting anymore. Everyone seems to be winding down on Pokemon cards. Nobody will play against me. At that point, I'd gotten very good at the game. I had a very good deck. I just had more money than the neighbors because I worked for my dad. So I would spend all my day working, and guess what? That meant I could buy Pokemon cards with the cash he gave me for working in a small business. And so I had a decent deck, and I'd work all day, putting a good deck together. And so I eventually had to stop because everyone else stopped, and I was taking a break from it anyways too. Another thing that was new back then were like video games, right? So video games were you had Nintendo 64, and then you had the GameCube, right? So the GameCube is out. We're playing like Smash Brothers, and Pokemon kind of fades into the background for a while. And then 2 years ago from today, 2 years ago, I get back into card collecting. So Mr. Andrew Maloland, you're right somewhere over here. But yeah, I collected for years as a kid. I had a really bad childhood. And Pokemon cards were one of the very few things that were good about my childhood. And I have only fond memories of collecting cards. Collecting's awesome, it just gives you something to work on, and it gives you something to look at. It's like Pokemon cards are going to be popular for the same reason people like to look at anything, you know what I mean? Same reason people like to look at a pretty picture of a woman on their wall. All right. Whew. Mister, when you open packs for yourself, do you feel weird? When it's not for someone else, is it boring, or do you not even do it at all? I open packs for myself all the time. If you go to TikTok, I open up a base set English booster pack from 1999. So that cost me a whole bunch of money, and I can't open like an infinite number of cards each day. So yeah, I opened up a really expensive pack today, and so now I need a little break from opening packs because it was so expensive. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. My first job was male stripper. Are you married? I am. I'm happily married. The little foot picture, the thumbnail, that's my wife's feet. All right, here we are. Almost done. Almost done, I said. Jesus Christ, man. This takes a long time for this to load. There we go. And there we are. So we just finished helping. Who was it we just finished helping? Malolan, right? Let's see. Oh, shoot, man. I'm trying to find out where we are. How many orders came in? They're all like really confusing orders. They don't look distinct from each other. All right, I see Mike's side's order. That was way back then, so that's an older one. So then we go to Eddie Petty, who got missed, Andrew, Team Rocket, OSM, David Mullen, Dustin Carpio, George Smith, Carlos Rivera, Danny Marks, Right, we open up his shiny face. Lucas Marks, damaged spot. By the way, where did we leave off? Carlos Rivera. All right, so for Lucas Marks, we open up the 2 shilling rain. Zachary Weischinger, Devin Kawamura. Here it is, Andrew Malolan. That was actually really difficult because there were all these small transactions. So Andrew Malolan is we're done with him, and Devin Kawamura says 1 in the pack break if it's available. So Devin, you've got $12 because it's not. Sorry, mister. Yeah, a bunch of $12 orders, and they're hard to sort through. Joshua Artiega says live shipping. Can I also get 2 Eevee Heroes? You sure can. Let's get you 2 Eevee Heroes. This is for Joshua Artiega. What did you get in the TikTok base pack? Well, you'll have to go look at it, okay? Right now, it's only on TikTok. I have a TikTok account, and that's where I post all my content. And then Mike's side, he brings the content over to YouTube later. So if you want to see the content early, you got to be over on TikTok. Oh, Mr. Josh, that was cold. And let's find your bag now. Mr. Joshua Artiega, I don't blame you for wanting to get this shipped after pulling that Vileplume. I'd be excited for that too. All right. And your address begins with 37, huh? Let's go test that. It sure does. Very good. All right, we're putting out his label right now. 180 people watching at 4:46 in the morning. You guys are amazing. So late. We must have such an unusual audience because our audience is probably constantly waking up in the UK or going to sleep in the US. You know what I mean? We have like a transitional audience, I bet. Because just earlier we had like, we dropped down to like 150 viewers and then we went back up to 180. Next up, we got Mr. Cheese, who says 1 live custom booster. Well, that's pretty good timing, Cheese. I have a feeling. Look at that. CGC 9.5. Yeah, there were a bunch of cold ones that came out. This is for Mr. Cheese. What does it say? 197 on it? That's pretty good timing. Cheese, you got it last time too. Oh, Cheese, you're gonna love this one. This one's perfect for you. This one says cheese all over it. Yeah, that was a snipe for sure. Cheese said, I don't think I've seen any hot ones come out of there in a while. Cheese says, finally. Oh, good point, Cheese. You've opened like 10 packs on your own and not pulled anything. Well, this card makes up for it, Mr. Cheese, easily. This is the card of your dreams, basically. You ready? So this is Gem Mint Opal. Woo! Hell yeah. You got it, Cheese. Damn, dude. Hot. You got your hoochie mama? By the way, Kara Nichols is after this card, so you can keep in touch with Kara Nichols about selling it to Miss Kara Nichols, Cheese, if you don't want it. Cheese got the waifu card of Sword and Shield. Rainbow Opal. Dude, I think her nose is longer than my peepee. That is impressive. Next up, we got Rafael Aguilera, who says, woke up and saw the silliness happening for the break. Here's $12 with the $18 credit for a gym break and the remaining $20 for a live custom. Oh, Rafael, you missed it. You were so close. So, you were extremely close. Cheese was just 1 ahead of you. Which, of course, Cheese could have been 1 behind you, and then poor Cheese would have missed it. So I'd be saying sorry to Cheese. Next up, we have Alexander Hewitt, who says, 3rd pack break balance plus 7 more team up for Alexander Hewitt. I'm close to going back to sleep. Okay, so Alexander Hewitt is in, and he wants, how much? 7 more team up. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not a bad idea. You pulled a lot of Blastoise. You got to pull a Charizard, man. Where's those Charizards? Gotta type in Granny on Pornhub. Oh my god. Sneep. Opal, Rule 34. Mister, gotta do the custom. What? For Mr. Raphael? Oh, did I not do it? I'm so dumb. I'm so sorry. Here goes. It's Marnie! Woo! You know what? I thought in my brain he missed the opal. So in a way, I thought that his pack had already been pulled. All right. I apologize for that. It is getting pretty late. You know, it gets harder and harder not to make mistakes as the time passes. So keep an eye on me, guys. Make sure I don't mess anything up. All right, here goes. Yeah, so I had probably a good guess that it wasn't going to be a CGC 9.5 opal at that point. It's Bill. That's not Charizard. Come on, Charizard. Cold. He got 7 of these. We got to get something hot out of here. Ponyta. Oh, what's this? Oh, I love this card. Gengar Mimikyu GX coming out of the team-up boosters. It's amazing. Always a great pull. This is like one of my favorite boxes easily. And Gyarados. Now, doesn't that look like a nice Gyarados? He is very cool. He's like surrounded by fire. It's very interesting because he's supposed to be a water type. But when he's surrounded by fire like that, he looks more like a dragon. So that's for Alexander Hewitt. Where's your bag, Alexander Hewitt? Is it over here? Devin. Is it just in the A box? Probably just in the A box. Here it is, Alexander Hewitt. He doesn't want the hollows. Yeah, you do. These are actually really nice hollows. The Japanese hollows tend to grade more easily. So that might be a Gyarados 10. I would want that hollow. Here's Christopher Lanes. I consider the Gyarados to be a little bit of a hit. So Christopher Lane says, 1 more pack break. You got it, Christopher. He should have just pulled the pack and threw it in the trash without opening it. No, because in the off chance it was a hit, you wouldn't want to miss it. But it's always less likely going to be a hit when it's the card directly after a hit, right? Just not going to happen as often. Now we have Jesse Salinas, $12 toward the next pack break, and 1 Fates Collide. I think you did your math wrong, Jesse. Oh, no, I didn't. No, you didn't. So, you sent $30 in. I know what happened here. Okay, yeah, so no, this is fine. Oh, but I need to write you a new card because I can't have a card with tape on it because that would give away who you are. So, Jesse Salinas, new card. Number 4. All right, there we go. Now, Jesse Salinas. And 1 Face Collide with the belly rub. All right. Official belly rub. Can I get credit for the opal? How much credit would you like for the opal? You make me an offer and I'll think about it, Mr. Cheese. All right. Oh, I almost cut your Fates Collide off screen. Snip. Better cut it on screen. Now, Mr. Jesse, you pull... Oh my God. Zygarde. Woo! Loving that Zygarde. That goes into Mr. Jesse Salinas' bag. There you go. Tell him to read my super chat. Give me a second. Can I get credit for the opal? No, I did read it. What are you thinking about offering for it? Top chat. I want to be on live chat. Here we are. I would never ask for anything free. All I do is get free stuff on here. I'm asking if the person is willing to trade for something I have. Guys, stop asking for free stuff. Alex, tell him to read my super chat. Be nice, everyone. So next up, we got Justin Tech Solutions, who says pack break again. You got it, Justin. Justin Tech Solutions. Wow, you know, if you guys owned a business and you did stuff like this, like just constantly open up cards, you would effectively be advertising your business the whole time as I shout your name out. Cole Headland, he says, 3 Ghosts of the Past. Oh, 3 Ghosts of the Past, very interesting. All right, give me a minute. There they are. 3 Ghosts of the Past, 1 Maximum Gold. All right. Wow. He's getting some older Yugis. Keep the premium gold rarity bulk on the max gold. Premium Gold Rarity Bulk. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I will give you all your bulk cards from Maximum Gold. Since it's just one pack and it's not too many cards, I'll do it just for you, okay? All right, here goes. Here goes. We've got... What even is this? Seiyaru, Rare Metal Foes, Artifact, Evil Thorn, and Starry Night. I like the Starry Night card. That looks kind of nice. Going to bed is 3 a.m. where I am. Have a nice night. I don't have a bag, says Fallout Ranger. Thank you very much. We have Metal Foes, Madolche, Time Thief, Dragoonity, and Dragoonity. All right. You got one more pack. Time to pull that Ghost Rare. I'd love to see that, actually. Mask Change, Royal Prison, Backup Secretary, Metal Foes, and Starry Night. Yeah, we've only ever seen one Ghost Rare, and I'd love to see a second one because they were pretty cool. There we go. All right, guys. Hey, no fighting, will you guys? Just be cool. What do we got here? We've got There Can Only Be One, Nurse Dragon Maid, Dark Lord Morningstar, Starlight Junction, Reinforcement of the Army is your other hit. You also have Micah Phantom and Noble Knight Eachtar? Nurse Dragon Maid, man. I bet you a PSA 10 Nurse Dragon Maid would fetch something as a waifu card. People be like, wait, I want Nurse Dragon Maid. Mr. Cole, let's get you a fresh bag. I appreciate you popping in and hanging out with us. There we go. Mr. Cole. There we go. Cole Headland. And you're going to go into the C box. Where? Are they all full? God damn, dude. So ABC boxes are so full. Let's see what's back here. So, Mr. Cole, now you're going to easily fit into the ABC box. And we're going to see what these names are. We got a Cole Kaminsky. He hasn't been here in so long. Carrie LaRue. I don't even know who that guy is. Here's a Christopher Nielsen. Same deal. He probably ordered like one time ever. Cody Gachinoir and Blake Borcher and Brad Spada. Now, what I'm going to do with all their bags, I'm just going to move it over to the abandoned bag box. We have two just for the ABCs because there's so many ABCs. They all seem kind of like orders where they ordered one time and then they said, all right, that's enough for me. All right, so those are put over on the shelf behind me to clear up some room on the table. And Cole Headland joins us. You want a bag in a bag? Do you mean like this? I can double bag to this. Why not? That's what you're asking. Okay, let's see what's next. Mr. Gene Hyatt, 1 to the pack break. Oh, Mr. Gene. Sounds good, Gene Hyatt. How's it going, man? You went in the pot break. He's smoking too much pot. That's spot number 6. Donovan Peacock, 4 in the pack break. So these last spots are all for Donovan Peacock. He is able to do that. There's no limit to the number of spots you can buy in a pack break when it's like this, just a regular one. Okay, see the blank card? This is you, Donovan. Blank cards are Donovan Peacock. We're starting the pack break. I actually like this song for some reason. It has such an island feel to it, you know what I mean? Fallout Ranger says, I want a bag. I want a bag, I want a bag, I want a bag. I thought you said, please only buy one spot. Well, that's what you said earlier. How's it going, Mr. Dave? So let me explain. When I said only one spot, I was referring to the $12 pack break, this one, because I knew everyone was going to want in, and I wanted to make sure the most number of people could get in as possible. Now, for a regular pack break like this, you can buy out 9 of the spots if you want. So that is an option. But it was just for this one because it was so cheap that I knew that it would sell very quickly because of how cheap it was. I wanted to make sure everyone had a chance to get in there. And so that was what was going on. But yeah, for a regular $30 pack break, you can buy as many spots as you'd like. You could buy all 10 spots if you wanted. All right, somebody give me a number. I sent 18 on top. In description. I need a number. Who's got my Fortnite card? Alexander Hewitt says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Now we take this lovely little packet. Time to snip. No, I'm just kidding. We're getting special pair of scissors just to cut straight through a full booster pack. Are you guys excited for that? Cutting cards has been a long time sort of like, I guess you could say, masochistic thing we do. And people seem to enjoy doing it for some reason. Just for the, purely for the entertainment value, I suppose. And now you'll be able to cut straight through the booster. Rafael Aguilera, first one in, first one out. Oh, I like this. Misty's Magikarp. All right. I've always been a big fan of Magikarp simply because I know Magikarp turns into Gyarados. And I love that Magikarp has kind of like that meme status, you know, because he's such a derpy, useless Pokemon until he evolves. Justin Tech Solution. Oh, Erica's Oddish. Another card we haven't seen in a while. So we're getting some different cards this time. So Justin, here's your bag. We have not pulled a lot of Erica's Oddish. If you had to smoke one of those leaves on Oddish's head, do you think you'd get high? Would it be better than pot? Here's Mr. Donovan Peacock. So he gets Lieutenant Sturgis Rattata. All right, and this goes to Donovan Peacock. Right, I'm losing my mind, Donovan. Forgive me. I said your name like 10 times, and I'm still like, who's it going to? Daniel, Dustin. Donovan, you didn't need a new bag, right? Let me check up top. Damian Sims, Derek Withrow, Finnegan. Please back the frick up and stay off of naked. Is my camera like falling over? Oh my God, this is so tilted. Hold on. Oh, that's like 1,000 times better. I'm so sorry that you guys were having to watch this at a completely tilted angle. All right, guys, no more fighting. If there's any fighting, I will start personally muting people. I don't want the moderators to do the muting in this case. I'll do it myself, okay? So you guys stop fighting with each other. I don't really like it when people are fighting over nothing. There's nothing to prove. We're all just here to hang out, okay? We're just here to look at cards. I don't even know what you guys could possibly get in a fight over. All right, so here's Donovan Peacock. Ooh. All right, let's see what's next. Whoop. Alexander Hewitt. Oh, that's it. That's the hottest card in the entire set. That's Misty's Tears. He just pulled whatever the holo is in the bottom of this pack will not be as valuable as this Misty's Tears. Very good. You guys want to see sold prices on a Misty's Tears? Let me show you. You're gonna this will blow your mind. Let me show you real fast. I just gotta go look it up. I'm gonna show you sold prices on a Misty's Tears. You'll be like, what? Watch this. What's crazy is he got that for like 30 bucks out of that pack break. And so this has ended recently. Here it is. So this is not the special City Gym deck. This is just a regular one. And it's sold marked down from $899. So maybe $700. There it is. That's the card we just pulled, marked down from $700. So I don't know what offer he accepted, but it was probably in the $700 range. Now here's one underneath it. It went for $560, $570, $800 on June 28th. Just sold outright. Here's one in auction, $710, $565. Oh, that's the Hanada City Gym deck one. Here's another Hanada City Gym deck one, $745. Yeah, so that card's very wild. It outsells any other card in the Gym Heroes collection. And you guys have probably heard this so many times, especially the regulars. You've heard this many, many times. But the reason why people can't get enough of this card is because she's actually naked. What is up with that? Very sus. She's actually naked. Look, there's no clothing on her at all. What? And they draw the boob. They draw her boob on her, and she's totally naked. So people just spend tons of money on this card. Now, will it grade 10? It's a little thinner on the right. But you know what? I would say this is within the margins of a 10 at PSA. I think Alexander Hewitt has a chance for a 10 on it. And here, I'll put it in a little sleeve for you, Mr. Alexander. Because you should definitely grade this. Now, if you send this to CGC, I'm probably expecting it to get more of a 9.5 at best. at CGC. Would a 9.5 be worth it? Yeah, you would certainly get it back sooner, and you wouldn't pay as much for the grade. Or you can hold on to it and wait for it to wait for PSA to open up some cheaper grading options. You could express it. Would I express my cards? I do not express any of my cards. I think it's overpriced expressing. So, but there you go. Very nice, man. Woo! Yeah, you're having a great day now. Turn that music down a little bit. Okay, so it's not over, though. There's still some more cards, and there's still a holo to check out. Let's see what's left. That's for Mr. Donovan Peacock. And you pull Brock's Onyx. Again, I think this is one of the best common uncommons to come out of this set because it's like his iconic Pokemon. This is like if Ash was one of the trainers and you pulled Ash's Pikachu, you know? So I think this card's kind of iconic that way. And Mr. Donovan Peacock, here's your brand new bag. There we go. Yeah, if we could pull another one of those, that'd be great. But you can see it's pretty hard to pull. Like, we don't pull it every pack. We went through a number of packs first. You just never know. You never know when it's going to show up because it's considered like I think it's a common trainer. Here's Gene Hyatt. Oh, Brock's. This is another card that I think is really nice because this is another character. This and the Zubat, they were all in the show an awful lot. So Gene Hyatt. Let's go find Gene's bag. Gene, you're not up top, are you? Misty is actually nude in that artwork. It's really bizarre. And people just can't stop talking about it and can't stop buying that card. Everyone wants a PSA 10 Misty in their collection because it's such a bizarre card to have in their collection. All right, let's see what else. Mr. Donovan, you pull Brock's Graveler. Very good. That's an uncommon. You can't see anything like just under boob and she's black colored. Yeah, but I mean, if you look at her anatomically, they show enough that if she was a naked person, you would see her nip. You know what I mean? So, like, did they draw a nipple? Not really. But I mean, if she was an actual naked human being, there'd be a nipple there. And so they drew her naked with no nipple. And it's just really weird, and people can't get enough of it for some reason. But I kind of get it, you know? It's just kind of like, it's Pokemon. It's the last thing you expect in Pokemon is for one of the main characters to be, like, undressed. You know what I mean? And especially one that's so, like, prolific and sexualized. Here's Christopher Lanes pulling Cerulean City Gem. I'm sorry, Mr. Christopher, nothing too wild here. She has cheese on her face? Yep. I never cared for that card, says Tyler. Somebody cares for it. You're talking about the Misty's Tears? Somebody... It has an exoticness to it, too, because it's like Japanese, right? Here's Mr. Donovan Peacock pulling... Oh, there you go. Brock's Golem. This probably could have been a rare card if you think about it. This is a third evolution. Very nice, man. So that'll go into your bag. You've got, like, the whole evolution now. You've got the Graveler and the Geodude. I'm sorry, the Graveler and the Golem. You just need the Geodude, but the Geodude obviously is much easier to obtain. So you got the other two uncommons. That's pretty cool. Now, the person who posted the holo is Jessie Salinas. Congratulations, Miss Jessie. And Jessie Salinas, you get... Oh, Misty's Golduck. That was a hot pack of Gym Heroes, guys. And that's how a hot pack of Gym Heroes works. The way it works is, if you get the Misty's Tears, you also could pair it with a nice holo pull, and then that pack is just like a really good pack at that point. It's just a very, very hot pack. So that goes to Jessie Salinas, and finally, we pull a hot pack, because it feels like we've had a lot of cold packs, especially when we pulled like the double Seadra. You guys remember that? It was like Seadra, Hitmonchan, Seadra. So here we go. Finally, a nice round. You know, I'm going to do Mr. Donovan Peacock a favor. He bought 4 of the packs in the break. I'm going to give him the tinfoil pack. There you go, Mr. Donovan. He really almost bought out half the pack. I'm going to give it to him just for that. And that's just how it's going to be. So I hope you don't get mad at me for that. Here are some... I'm sorry, not here are some. Here are the the used up energy cards. See, I'm tripping over my words so much because it's so late. So late. So we'll have another break. Because I'm sure there's people who were trying to get into that break, and now they're overshot it. All right, next up, we got Jonathan Morris, who says pack break or Evo. You got it, Mr. Jonathan Morris is in. Make me an offer. Would you take 100? Let me think about it for a second. Jonathan Morris. And Jonathan Morris for sneaky. It's only 75. Okay, maybe 75 then. So Jonathan Morris won. Yeah, I need time to think about it, Mr. Cheese. Eddie Petty. This plus the 12 for another King's Court. This plus the 12 for another King's Court, says Eddie. All right, so here's Eddie Petty. And what are we doing on the King's Court? So you sent me 98. 98 plus 12 divided by 5 is 22 packs. All right, so you're going to get 22 packs of King's Court, mister. Nothing better than a nice toke after a nice pull. What? Oop. I'm going to drop these if I'm not careful. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Actually, Mr. Did you underpay for the others, that means? Give me a second. So you said that was another box break. Were you underpaying on the other one? Probably I should have tested this. Or did you just have your math wrong this time? Give me a second, guys. Elon Musk says, Mr. Wait! Wait! Just say that you are buying store credit for someone in chat. He will then ask for who it is when it comes to him. Yeah, don't say you're... just tell me to hold it, okay? Be like, I'm buying this, please hold. Okay, that's the way to do it. Freeze. Tell him to wait. Mr. Wait, re-chat. 23 divided by 5, then times 24. All right, give me a second. Comes up with 110. Did I do my math wrong? Let's see. So I did 98 plus 12, and then I divided that by 5, and it comes out to 22. Something's not right. Am I thinking about it wrong? So I did, you sent me 98, so I took $98. I added 12 to it. That gives you 110. And then I divided by 5. He says the 0.4. Yeah, the 0.4 is probably what's doing it here. Where do you get 500 from? LMFAO. 23 divided by 5 times 24 is $110 plus 40 cents. Eddie Petty, you're correct. Let's go ahead and get going. Sorry about that, man. Math, right? Let's keep going. Sorry about that. I shouldn't have done it in reverse. All right, you ready? Here goes. One whole box of King's Court for Eddie Petty. And we can throw this little card away. So I'm like sitting here doing math. I could have already been halfway done opening the cards. So many Yu-Gis today. Yeah, we've opened a lot of Yu-Gis. That's for sure. There you go. Sneep. Sneep. I hate Yukio. What do you guys like better, Yu-Gi-Oh or Sport? All right, here we go. We got 2 more. Sneep. So we're hoping to see something crazy to come out of this box because we've opened a few boxes and we haven't seen anything like super crazy come out. So this is box number like 3 tonight, I think. Sports for sure. I find that interesting. People like sport cards. I just never got into sports, guys. I don't know why it is. I never got into it. I watch these guys on TV and they start kicking the ball around and they're real athletic. It's very cool. Sometimes I think maybe, oh, well, you didn't play on a team. But actually, I played an enormous amount of sports when I was younger. I just didn't play officially for any like high school team or anything like that. But that's all I did was play sport. All right, there we go. Especially because when I was young, we didn't really have as many games, video games or a computer. You ready? Here goes. You can keep the Gravekeeper, but isn't it bulk? What? Here's Face Card Fusion. What are your thoughts on the mental health crisis facing America during the pandemic? Which one do you think is worse? The physical effects of COVID or the long-term emotional financial aspects? Which one is worse? I think probably what you're asking is, maybe your question needs to be reframed as, at what point do we just open back up and everyone just returns to normal life? You know what I mean? Maybe that's what you're asking. Because the reason you would make a comparison like that is because you're trying to decide if you're doing more damage telling people the world's melting or the sky's falling, it's really, really, really bad, everyone's dying, you know, oh, we got to shut it all down, stay in your homes, you know what I mean, stay in your place. Oh, there's a Gravekeeper Spy. You guys like Gravekeeper Spy? I'll grab you the Gravekeeper Spy, I don't mind. I think it's hard to say because I think that it's very easy for people to swing one way or another. You know, if you're conservative, you're going to say it's overblown. If you're a Democrat, you're going to say the conservatives are idiots and, oh, we need to stop the spread of the disease. So I think it's probably the correct answer is somewhere in the middle. And even when the pandemic started, I was saying that we need to find a way to stop the spread of it, but also not to shut everything down. And so a solution that keeps things open as much as possible and doesn't disrupt life, but also really takes the virus into consideration. So and that requires the cooperation of everyone. And I think the greater question that you could ask yourself is, why are we so fragmented as a society? Why do we have to disagree on everything so fiercely? And that's because our politicians tell you to disagree with each other because they're in this war with each other, this political war, where they're trying to win office. And so they have to paint each other as bad guys. And, oh, if you only listen to me, then I'll save the day. And but if you're approaching it from a more let's say, nuanced and scientific point of view, you should just be doing whatever it is saves the most lives without losing, while losing the least amount of money, right? So that would be optimizing your strategy for handling the disease. But it was highly politicized, and everyone got very emotional about the subject because that's how it is, right? Like, let's say you're having a problem at home. Maybe you're having a financial emergency at home. The first thing you do is you start blaming each other. Oh, why'd you go around buying those shoes? You can't afford shoes. Oh, why'd you buy that car? You can't afford a car. Oh, why are we going out to eat? You know, so when there's a problem and you're in a dysfunctional relationship, the very first thing you do is point to each other and blame each other rather than just working on solving the problem. And that's really what happened in American society is here we are threatened by this outside threat, and we should have really just cooperated with each other extremely well to overcome it and be as smart as possible about it. But it really was just an opportunity for people to argue their political beliefs, and yeah, it was pretty bad. Magnet induction. You know, the whole thing with the masks and all that, it should never have been like a big subject. It should have just been everyone wears a mask. You know, it's not even that complicated. You should just wear the mask. It's not like, oh, what a pussy. Oh, what a beta. You're wearing the mask. No, it's very simple. It's just like when you cough, you cover your mouth. When you sneeze, you cover your mouth, right? And you do that to be polite to the people around you because you're not trying to spread your sneeze to other people, right? That's the whole idea of it. And we've known that for a long time. And if you look at like Asian countries, they've been wearing masks when they're ill in public since forever. They've been doing it a long time, probably because they've dealt with viruses before. So they're just doing what they think is most rational. But again, it gets politicized heavily here in the United States. And then also, I think the government goes too far. I think when the government starts shutting down all the businesses and saying, you're going to shut down and we're going to print an enormous amount of money, I think that actually damages us financially in a horrible way. Like the amount of money that was printed in the last year is so outrageous, and it's going to hurt our children and our grandchildren and our great-grandchildren. And I think that it's just all part of the dysfunctionality of being in this country where the Democrats and the Republicans don't get along with each other. Here's Rivalry, Arcana, the ZW is Olga. Actually, what I mean is, let me look at the analytics. Oh, my audience is mostly conservative. What I mean is, those freaking betas wearing masks, it's all a conspiracy. The virus was made up so the government can control you. We gotta rise up against them, you know what I mean? So, it's all part of the game, isn't it? Thinking that way. Wicked, golden eyes. White Rose Cloister. I asked Eddie if I could have all the if I could have all the spies, and he said yes. Oh, you're the one. Okay, you got it. So here's Fortune Tune. You're talking about a mask making a girl prettier. I've definitely seen that happen on TikTok. A girl who wears a mask and she's very sexy, and then she takes the mask off to show you all that she's kind of not that pretty without the mask. It's a funny thing. I don't try to judge people too much on that kind of stuff too, because, you know, it must be really tough. It's so easy to compare each other and feel like you're insignificant in the world because you're not as beautiful as your neighboring neighbor. All right, I believe it was in the first pack, was it not? Here we go. So Mr. Eddie Petty, nothing too crazy coming out of there. Here's the Gravekeeper. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to sleeve up Utopic Draco Future. Here you go. There's Utopic Draco Future. Cheese is actually a savage retired from NAM, lost his pinky jumping on a grenade. That's true. I heard that that was absolutely true. Eddie Petty, I'm sure Kara Nichols is very appreciative of the bonus cards. So you have two of these little Gravekeepers now. There we go. But yeah, I mean, if you were a country and there were no people and you were making all the decisions on your own, you would just do whatever is most intelligent. You wouldn't mess around with any of the politics or the fear-mongering or the, you would just do absolutely whatever it is smartest for dealing with the virus. All right. So all of this goes to our friend, Mr. Eddie Petty. And Eddie, you've got a big old fat bag over here, and you're ready to ship, is what you said. Utopic was a good card. Nice. Well, Utopic is in here. And yes, you're definitely ready to go. So my answer is a bit mixed, even if that's maybe a little less satisfying. But it is a bit mixed. The Democrats are right about things. I think the Republicans are right about things sometimes too. And our two sides should come together and be a stronger country rather than fighting. But we're way past that. It's like we're in the late stages of a relationship that's about to fall apart. You know what I mean? So we all hate each other pretty fantastically at this point. And we're just waiting for the divorce to happen. That's what it feels like. Whew. All right. So we're done with Eddie Petty and we're ready to move on. Oh, Eddie, I'm loving these openings. Watch this, Eddie. I'm going to open one pack of Yu-Gi-Oh! For myself, and I'm going to immediately pull a $500 Yugi. Democrats or demons? Yeah, I mean, like, that's what I mean. Like, we're so ideologically different. We want such different things from the world. It's like it's too late for us, you know? There's a political divorce that's happened between the two parties, is a good way to describe it. A political divorce. Now, Mr. Eddie. After Eddie, we have OSM. He said, that sold too fast. Give me in the regular pack opening. Thanks, mister. You got it, OSM. Here we are. So we're having another round. Did you get something back because of the damage of your Rayquaza? Nope, I still own him. He's over here. It actually belongs to a guy named Supreme, and it's just sitting over here because I think what Supreme wanted me to do was to make a claim with PSA. However, here's what happened, and I don't know where Supreme is these days because I don't know if I've talked to him in a little while. There's so many people on this channel. So the Rayquaza appreciated in price significantly ever since he was graded. And so what I probably claimed when I was grading him is that he was worth probably like 75 bucks as a 10, but he appreciated so much more than 75 bucks. I don't know if it's worth it to ask for a claim and only get 75 bucks back, because he might actually be more valuable as an example of a damaged PSA card, a card that PSA damaged themselves. So he's actually a fantastic piece of content and a great talking piece and probably worth more unfixed, like I don't want to give him up. So, yeah, I suggest Mr. Supreme takes it back and keeps it. So next up, we got Zachary Weischinger. He says, using $12 store credit for a shiny face and $1 store credit left. You got it. All right, so this is for Zachary. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Scooby-doo-beep-be-doo-bee. See, I'm so good at this. You ready? Yeah, the card's actually probably worth more as an as a damaged card. Oh, what a nice pack, Mr. Zachary, picking up the Failings full art. Ooh, shiny Failings. Damn, Mister, the Sunrise Stream is a great example that PSA don't give a frick. Yeah, I don't think that's the case that they don't give a frick. Probably more like, you know, it's just a human error. Humans make mistakes. That's the truth. I'm sure PSA means well. You know, I got really mad at PSA one time because they were doing an upcharge on the cards, and it turned out it was them not communicating very well what the upcharge was. So that's another thing that happened. Matthew Mangiello says, 1 live custom and the $2 I owe you. Oh, thank you, Matthew. Matthew Mangiello. Reggie Rock. Oh, Matthew. That is a sexy Reggie Rock. Don't show your girlfriend. A couple of streams ago, you showed a box that has been sitting for over a year that a guy has went away on how much do you want for the whole box, not knowing what's in it, blind purchase. No, I wouldn't sell it. It belongs to him. He just needs to contact me, and I'd rather have it sit here than sell it because, you know, if he ever comes back and he says, all right, where's my cards? Well, the thing is, he couldn't, like, make a claim on PayPal that I never shipped it to him at this point, but I would feel bad that he doesn't get the cards, so I personally would feel bad. Next up, we got Team Rocket Grunt. Who knows? Maybe he's going through something right now. Or maybe he just forgot. Team Rocket Grunt says, let me get another spot in the large. I have a $12 store credit from the Japanese gym break. You got it. Team Rocket Grunt. Another spot in the large. Do. Team Rocket Grunt. I want another box of chillings, says Cheese. Ooh. Now we have Trevor Dejanacle. 1 custom booster. I have a bag from a while ago. The name is Trevor D. Please ship my whole bag. Thank you. All right, Trevor D. I'll go looking for it. Let's see what happens. You got Corefish. Holy. Now, Trevor D., you say you got a bag from a long time ago. I'd love to get you shipped out if you got an old bag, because that will clear up some space. That's my box, mister. I'm secretly watching to see what you do with my box. Oh, am I passing the test? Here, let me ship it to you. Just tell me your shipping address. He was Canadian, and I believe we were waiting to ship him because of the shipping issue. You have to pay for international shipping. And then one day, he was just like all done and ghosted. He's just gone. All right, so you were in this box. You might be up top. And if you're not up top, you're in the abandoned card box. But you might be up top because the D box doesn't really move too fast. Tammy Lowe, Toro Teal, Tyler Limehouse, Timothy Drake, Theo Lang, Tim Lawler, Trevor, you're this guy. Woohoo! Trevor, you're ready to ship? I would be happy to just get you some live shipping right now, Mr. Trevor. So I'm going to send you out instantly rather than waiting. Because your stuff has been here longer than any other person with the letter T in their name. That's what it means when he's at the back of that up top box. Okay, let's see if we've shipped you before. First of all, we have not. So I'll put your name down and please ship my whole bag. You got it. And we'll post this and print label. Whew. What do you guys want to talk about in the late night stream? You guys got any fun topics? Since we are up so late together. We'll talk about the forbidden things. Okay. Mr. Trevor's done. Now we have an order for Mr. David Muller. David says, on top. On top. So oops, that's Devin. Dave Muller. So I think, Mr. Dave Muller, you're requesting to go into the pack break. Is that correct? How are you still going? I fell asleep for 4 hours. We never stop. I can't speak. Devin Kawamura, my extra 18 for pack break and 1 more shiny star. I'm requesting that box for 1,200, lol, and yes, factory. Okay, hold on. I'm still confused. Mr. Dave Muller, can you tell me what you were ordering here? So you sent me $18. That's a total of 30. Are you going into the pack break? Is that what you're saying, Mr. Dave? The pack break. Okay. So I'll place you there. And this will be number 4 for Mr. Devin. Boop. Oh, I see. When you say on top, you mean 12 on top of the 18 on top of the $12. Now I got it. Yeah, your brain gets a little fried after talking for too long or hosting a live stream for too long. Your brain starts to get slower and slower. You know, when I end the stream, the first thing I do is I lay down on the couch for like 30 minutes and just unwind. Here's Urshifu, and you pull. Oh, amazing, very Valtol. All right. Very nice, Mr. Devin Kawamura. Whoop. Yeah, I just give myself like 30 minutes to unwind. I don't do anything for like 30 minutes. I might sit down and have a bite to eat. I made some delicious steak tonight, so I'll probably have a little leftover steak and a salad. I have a leftover salad. I'll probably eat a little leftover salad and steak. Adam Sharp says, 3 spots in the Gym Hero Pack Break. I need a bag, senor. How's it going? So a bag for Adam Sharp. I'll toot the scrape the booty. What? So pack breaks are very popular. That's going to be 5, 6, and 7. Good luck, Adam. You might just pull 3 common and commons. Hopefully not. Next up, we got Jesse Salinas. 1 CGC grade for my hollow Japanese Psyduck. Psyduck? Let me go find what you're talking about. Oh, you mean Golduck. Golduck. You got me there. I was like, what are you talking about? So he was very pleased with that, and he's going to send that out to Drake. Good choice. It made grade very well. And if you don't like the grade, you can maybe crack it out and send it to PSA anyways. Or try to sell it as is to somebody else who wants to do that. We're going to say C1. Random question, how often do Yu-Gi-Oh! Items change over time, considering if I should wait for new offerings in the future or keep trying for the Ghost Rare in future streams? I don't know how to answer that question. Are you talking about value? Like, what's going to give me the most value out of what I buy? Or are you saying when's the next new set? I don't know when the new set's coming out, but every card hobby has a new set coming out all the time. So you just have to decide if you like the particular set that you're opening. 1 Fates Collide. If you want to open a set of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's very popular right now, the King's Court is very popular and has a lot of valuable cards in it. So King's Court is very popular right now. We just opened a couple boxes of it today, and yesterday we opened like a box of it. Somebody ordered a whole box. If we eliminate freedom of speech and gun ownership and everyone takes the jab, COVID-19 will be cured forever. Here's Devolution Spray and Genesect. Here's Genesect, and here's the Devolution Spray. All right. Those are all separate issues. You know, I think that on the issue of freedom of speech, it's a really interesting subject because the Democrats are suggesting some speech, we can conclude that some speech is always going to be hate speech, so why allow it? So that's their argument when it comes to freedom of speech. The people who are for freedom of speech say all speech should be always protected because, well, not like screaming fire in a you know, that's a little bit different, but they say that the speech that most needs protection is the speech that's being spoken by a minority. And giving the government the power to regulate speech gives the government too much power. So that's the freedom of speech, guys. When it comes to guns, the Democrats say we can reduce gun shooting deaths by taking guns away from everyone. And then the people who are pro-gun say, well, we like our guns because, you know, we want to be able to be a force to reckon with versus our government if our government becomes tyrannical. And then on the last issue, the COVID shot issue, the argument with COVID shot is, oh, well, I don't want to take the COVID shot because very few people actually die from COVID. And usually the people who do die, they died from being obese or having a heart problem or a cancer patient. And then the people who want you to take the virus say, yeah, but it, you know, it's stopping the cases of COVID right now. Like you can actually see that COVID cases have dropped. They've declined significantly. All right, so Jesse Salinas. All I know is that Bill Gates is putting a chip in my arm. It's going to summon the devil, and I can stop them all with guns and a hamburger. Hate speech that would likely incite illegal activity is unprotected speech, mister. It's law. If we take away guns, only people that will use them for wrong reasons will have them, says Brett Johnson. Yeah, I've heard all the arguments. I've heard like just hours and hours of all the arguments. Personally, I think that a government should never be able to mandate that you are forced to take a shot. I think that that can lead to all kinds of crooked situations, like governments making backdoor deals with healthcare companies for you to take a vaccine that you don't really need. Also, and I know this sounds like conspiracy theory kind of shit, it could lead to mass medical experiments that are being sort of orchestrated by the government, which the government has actually been known to do that kind of stuff, especially all kinds of governments have done that kind of stuff. So I don't like enforced or anything that enforces vaccines. It should be as voluntary as you want. You can subsidize it. I don't have any problem with that. It can be subsidized. You can use I'll pay taxes to help people get vaccines. I have no problem with that at all. But it should never be like mandated. When it comes to guns, I actually side with the founding fathers that we should have a well-regulated military and that the country should always be at risk of a civil war if there is actually too much disagreement. I actually think that was the intention of the founding fathers. That's how I interpret it. And then on the issue of freedom of speech, I'm for freedom of speech, but I do empathize with the arguments I hear toward stopping hate speech. I get it. Like, the only purpose of hate speech is to hurt others. So the question is, why is that legal? And I think it's just kind of a principle thing in this case. Like, I just like the idea of free speech better. I think that society can regulate others who are speaking hatefully, and that I just prefer the government to be small and to not have very much power. So when it comes to freedom of speech, people can regulate each other by firing from your job if they don't like what you're saying. All right. Next up, let's go ahead and refresh. But yeah, I think the whole point of the gun law was actually to have a militia if the government becomes tyrannical, because you have to think about the context of when they made those laws. They were trying to fight tyranny, right? And they were trying to make a lasting democracy or republic. And they're probably thinking, actually, I know for a fact that the founding fathers were very worried about their own government becoming tyrannical. That's why we had the separation of powers. They were worried about the people. They didn't trust people to vote. And they didn't trust people to make decisions for themselves. That's why we're a republic. That's why they're like, we'll have representatives and not everyone will vote. So they didn't trust individuals at all. Let's see. They wanted separation of powers, and they were probably very concerned about the government eventually becoming tyrannical. So, we have an order. Let's see, we got Adam Sharp's done. Jesse Salinas is done. Gregory Mountford. Hey, it's Cirque Fan. What's up, Cirque Fan? 1 Hidden Fates, please, and 1 Eevee Heroes. I have a bag on the table, but make sure you put it in the right one this time. Oh, you got it, Mr. Gregory Mountford. You know what the mistake was, Mr. Gregory? We've got this other guy, and his name is Gregory Morin, GM. Oh, not Gregory, George Morin. I'm sorry. It's GM, and it makes me, your names make me think of each other, and I don't know why. I get them confused. It's a brain problem. Let's go ahead and get you your Hidden Fates. Ooh, Hidden Fates Charizard. Guaranteed. On the subject of, like, guns, I feel like it's really, really, really horrible, the gun violence that occurs. But what the Democrats are proposing is that they take away the AR-14s. But if you actually look at the data, and data is so important, right? Everyone agrees data is important. But the data actually shows the majority of murders are done with a handgun, overwhelmingly with the handgun. So even if you took away the AR-14s, which I suppose you could, you would have handguns that are just as effective as AR-14s at killing mass groups of people, or just shootings in Chicago or whatever, right? Gang wars. You pulled a lovely shiny Riolu. So in order to be truly effective, at lowering gun violence, I think you would have to ban all guns, like they do in places like the UK, where it's heavily, heavily, heavily regulated. And I just don't think that that's the way America is. America's not Britain. America's not the UK. We're a different country and we have different values. And people forget that America's been the most powerful and most financially, economic, powerful country for a long time. So the question is, why are you so desperate to change things? But things did change in America. School shootings started to happen. What's up with that? You know, Americans have had guns for a very long time. We've had guns for a very long time. But school shootings are like a recent evolution of things that occur in our society. And it's not only our society. I think I heard about a school shooting in Russia just the other day. And so the question is, why are kids shooting each other up these days? You know, why we have school shootings? It's almost shocking to even imagine mass murders, terrorism. You know what I mean? All right, so that goes into Gregory Mountfort's bag. Mr. Gregory, thank you so much for reminding me that you have a different bag from George Moran. I agree, the Democrats don't have very good gun policy. It's mostly reactionary. However, having a right to own a gun kind of screwed us. It should have been a privilege. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, like proof that you've had gun training, maybe. Yes, it's a very interesting thing. It's a very fine line. I think one of the problems that the Republicans make when it comes to gun control is they're just 100% opposed to just about anything. So the moment you say gun control, they equate that to take all my guns away. But that's actually typically not what the Democrats are saying. Typically, the Democrats are introducing new gun control to try and limit the amount of damage that can happen from guns, like limiting how you can buy it. You can't buy it anonymously online. You can't own certain types of magazines, like magazines that hold lots of bullets, you know? So, yeah, I would say the conservatives should definitely be ready to defend why they're so opposed to 100% of the concepts of gun control. And I think the Democrats will never truly succeed on pushing complete control over guns, you know, like taking them all away. It's just not like America at all. Then again, America's been changing pretty rapidly. So maybe Americans just don't want to be like the old Americans anymore, which I think is sad, to be honest. I like the way America is. People are being taught to hate their own history. I think that's part of the brainwashing, you know what I mean? They're being taught to hate their own country, and then they want to dramatically change the country. It's like, I don't. I like this country. I like what it stands for, what it was founded on. I'm not shy about, they took it from the Native Americans. Well, the Native Americans were killing each other and taking land from each other. Like, all lands have been conquered at some point, right? Can we agree on that? All lands were conquered from each other. The Japanese, remember the feudal Japanese? What were they doing? They were putting little groups together and cutting each other's heads off, like for 100 years, until the strongest Japanese daimyo or whatever, he had like 100 wives and all this shit. So it's like, it's just the nature of humans. We're like barbarians, right? But that was all like 100 years ago or 200 years ago or however long ago it was. And here we are in 2021, and we want to hate each other for like the sins of our ancestors, which I suppose I understand that in certain contexts. I do get that. But at the same time, like, what do you want to do? You want to punish me for it? Or you want to punish somebody else for it? Like, all you're going to do is incite the same violence that our ancestors went through. You know what I mean? And I think the goal is civility. So there should be some sort of civil way for us to all get along. But I don't think people want civility. I actually think people lean toward war anyways. Perhaps a human trait. All right, so Mr. George Smith says, move me over to the regular. I'll let some others go for the cheap one, says George Smith. Mr. George, here we are. Woohoo! Holy shit, I tuned in at the wrong time. There we go, George Smith. We are conquerors. We were attacking physically, now we attack each other mentally. And I think that everyone is that way. Every race, every group, every tribe, if you want to call it a tribe, I think every tribe is always competing for resources, and it's just how it is. It doesn't matter if you're competing within your own race. It doesn't matter if you're competing across countries, right? Like the French and the British are actually so similar to each other, and they just ravished each other for a long time. When we're fighting for our freedom here in America, France came over to fuck with Britain. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, the Americans trying to beat you up? We weren't considered Americans yet. We were just rebels. They're like, here, we'll help them. I'm like, what? Right? And so they're not very different from each other at all, and yet they fiercely hated each other. And I think that's just the nature of humanity. It's just sort of be violent that way. So Mr. Donovan says 3 in the pack break. Mr. Donovan, we have 2. Here you go. We could do another, by the way. Just depends on how late you want to stay up. I can see the light coming. The sun's coming up, which means we've been live for a very long time. Just the nature of the human race. And it's sort of a negative way to see the world, but I think it's an honest way to see the world. There we go. Read my message. Okay, give me a minute. I want all 3 of my pack breaks in 1 pack. Okay. I'll tell you what, Mr. Donovan. We'll get another pack out. So you'll be the first 3 in the next pack. How about that? We're going to keep going, everyone. So if you want to open up another gym pack, you're welcome to join on this one as well, because there's going to be another pack break after this one. And if we can't fill it, I'll fill it up myself. So I'll be in it myself in order to finish it. I'm 95% European country blood. We ain't blood. What is it when the Netflix show? What's it called? Ozarks, and it's about Hero Lake of the Ozarks, and it's like, you're lying more. You know what I mean? Remember the dad? What is up with that? It's in your blood. So Alexander Hewitt says, let's send some more cards for grading. He says, so this is Alexander Hewitt. Let me grab his bag to get started. Aha. He says he wants the Brock's Geodude to be sent Tier 1, no subgrade. Tier 1 with subgrades for Gengar Mimikyu. And you also want to send the Misty's Tears Tier 2. Sounds good. You're a Longmore now. You've always been a Longmore. That's the whole kind of like blood and soil and family bloodline and kind of stuff like that. But, you know, all of that's fun to discuss as well. Mister, I got the card, thanks. Took a while. As Royal Mail, my end, were a pain in the butt. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Would you do subgrades if you did your own grading? Yeah, I could do subgrades. Definitely. I don't have anything against them. I actually think that subgrades are not that valuable for most cards. You would only want to do subgrades on extremely valuable cards. But people can do whatever they want. Maybe they just like to see the numbers. It's Hewitt, right? Yes. Shampoo pee-poo. Shampoo pee-poo-poo. I think we were all pretty lucky privileged. We're watching a bloke on Pokemons. Life ain't so bad. Well, that's true. That's true. Life ain't so bad is a good motto. I've been watching that TV show with my wife, Little House on the Prairie, and almost every episode there's some dramatic thing that happens that was a sort of problem from the past. Like there was an episode we watched yesterday, and the mom comes this close to dying because she got an infected leg because she got a cut on her leg, and they just don't have medicine for infections back then. You know what I mean? So she just got lucky and she didn't die, but she could have. So you know, it's good. The latest time is the best time to be alive, and here we are in 2021. We got video games. We got OnlyFans e-girls, and we got Pokemon cards. What else could you possibly want? There you go, Mr. Alexander. Congratulations on that, Misty's Tears. Cheese is here for sex. I'm here for cheese. Oh, mister. All right, we're refreshing. Where's Dr. Quinn when you need her? Oh, man, that was an old one. I wish I was in prison. At least I'd get laid. What? We've come a long way since using leeches on wounds. That's right. We're going to have to do some bloodletting because you have a headache. So here, we'll cut a little thing in your vein and let some of the blood out. That'll cure your headache. Wild times, huh? Didn't George Washington, he had wooden teeth? Oh, my Lord. They thought that, who was it that had, like, teeth that they think were taken by somebody else? So, now we have Matthew Mangiello. He says, 1 live custom and 1 matchless fighters. You got it, Mr. Matthew. I can't believe Mr. is still alive. Believe it! I'm going to be Hokage someday. After this, I got a lot of shipping to do. All right, I apologize, Matthew. That is a cold pack. How about the live custom booster? Are you invested in Bitcoin or any other crypto? I am not. I invest only in Pokemons. Pokemons are my only investment right now. So, Mr. Matthew, that was a tough round. You do pick up one Orangaroo Hollow. Mr. Risk the sun up at your house. That's right, the sun is coming out right now. That's because it is nearly 6 a.m. I'll just take you guys outside with me now that you can actually see outside. Next up, we have Ali Suri Sijarjan. He says, for Budgie. What? I'm very confused. For Budgie, I'm going to put your name down. It's Allison. I'm sorry. I'm very bad with names. Tokimon says I'm Budgie. Let us see the lake. Now, I could take you toward the lake. I'm afraid if I get too far away from my house, the Wi-Fi will actually cut out, and then the live stream will cut out, so you just won't be able to see it fully. So, Mr. Allison, I didn't know what you meant by that. Next up, we got Alexio Alvarez, who says one Eevee. One Eevee Heroes for Alexio Alvarez. So, guys, we've got 2 pack breaks going on. This one's got 2 spots, and this one's got 7 spots, making a total of 9 spots available. Let's see the backyard view. How many of you guys have seen it? I showed it off when I moved here. Cold, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Alexio. Alexander Hewitt says, last pack break of the night for me. Thank you. All right, guys, so there is no wait time, and there are 2 packs to go through. There we go. I saw it on Tiki-Taki. Someone sniped the live customs. Snipe or be sniped. Mr. did a face reveal. Let's see the credit card numbers. Do I need to stand up is what I need to do. I'm tired, man. So this is what, a 5-hour stream or something like that? 300 minutes divided by 60. What is that, 5? Yeah, there's a 5-hour stream. What's up, Ethan? He says, you're still up? Heck yeah, man. I ain't gonna miss Pokies. Think I'm gonna miss Pokies? Hell no. All right, I'm refreshing to see if we got any more orders. You guys are going to be pooped for tomorrow. I know how it goes. If we have like one really late day, the next day is not so busy. Alexander Hewitt. We already took care of that. Donovan Peacock says 2 pack break. Whoa. Whoa. So 2 pack break. I think what you mean is I'll place this over here, and then these 2 will go over here like this. I think this is what he meant. So Donovan, you would be spots 9 and 10. And then over here, Alexander becomes spot number 4. He said 1 in each. Okay, that works too. That works too. So now you've got 4 in here. So we're up to number 4 on this pack. There's 6 spots left in this pack break. Move me if need, mister. I'm George. All right, here we go. Woohoo! We're going to mix up the names first. So if you guys have never been in a pack break, they're apparently pretty popular. You guys seem to like them a lot. And the way it works is you have 1 card in the pack. Your pack is going to have 9 common and common cards and 1 holographic card. Now, if you're lucky, this pack will have 2 hit cards, the holographic card and the Misty's Tears. We just pulled a Misty's Tears. Misty's Tears is a common, just a common trainer card, but not every pack has a common Misty's Tears trainer. Go ahead and give me a number. Woohoo! 4, says Evan Shea. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. We get this show on the road. Yeah, so we're doing another one, and there's already 4 packs sold. Donovan Peacock really likes these because he keeps going deep. All right, you ready? I'd really like to see a Misty's Gyarados come out. I suspect the Misty's Gyarados is the best holo in these cards. So let's see. Pack number 1, card number 1 is Alexander Hewitt, and he pulls Misty's Seadra. How cute. Horsey, I mean. All right, and Mr. Hewitt, where are you? Right here. Very cute. On pack number 2, on card number 2, we have Mr. Muller, who pulls Misty's Magikarp. Mr. Muller. Question is, where did I put your bag, Mr. Muller? Donovan, Dustin. Are you in the overflow? I don't actually remember. Daniel. Devin Kawamura. I don't remember where I put Dave Muller last. All right, let me go looking for him. Nope, not in that box. Let me check the other box. He says you shipped me. Oh, did we ship you tonight? All right, so let me go ahead and create a new bag for you then, in this case. All right, so that's a vintage Misty's Magikarp. All right, you have a fresh bag going in the D box. Next up, we've got Mr. George Smith, who pulls Erica's Oddish. All right, a lovely Erica's Oddish for George Smith. Oh, Mr. George. We also pull Jonathan Morris, who gets, oh, Misty's Goldeen. Very nice. That's Jonathan Morris, and he's in the overflow. I miss my little buddy, Lax. Next up, Devin Kawamura. He pulls, oh, big hit, Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu. Woo! You know, it surprises me that we haven't pulled more of these. This is maybe the best common uncommon in the set if you're not counting the Misty's Tears, right? So this set has this Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu, and that's a fantastic pull. This is basically better than some of the holographic pulls. Did you know that, Devin? So this will do better than some of the holos. There's the little card right here. Devin's probably a couple $100 if it grades 10. That's why it's so good. So probably be in the $200 to $300 range even. Fantastic pull. All right. Adam Sharp, he pulls. Ah, darn, that's the gym. So Adam Sharp, you might be the one who gets the, you might get the tinfoil pack because that is a tough pull. That's Lieutenant Surge's gym. I don't remember the name of it. How much will those, I have no clue, mister. Just depends on what they are when they arrive. Adam Sharp. Mister wears a diaper. I wear a diaper so I can poop right here while we're opening. That's right. All right, and here's another Adam Sharp. He pulls. It's looking like you're probably going to get the tinfoil pack. Okay, you got this trainer with the little perfume on it. You got 2 trainers. Not a Misty's Tears trainer. That'd be really nice. Okay, here's and another Mr. Adam Sharp. He pulls Brock's Lickitung. Oh, damn. He's going to give you a lick. He's going to give you the lick, man. All right, very cool. I believe that's an uncommon, right? Yeah, so Brock's Lickitung is uncommon. Here's OSM. He pulls. This is a rare trainer. I don't remember the name of it, but it is a rare trainer. But OSM, that's not ideal, is it? Probably there's a nicer card you could have pulled. Here you go, Mr. OSM. Sorry for the tough luck. The tinfoil pack will now be handed off to Mr. Adam Sharp, because his luck was probably the toughest. Okay, there we go. And finally, Mr. Donovan Peacock, you did extremely well. You were the one to pull the holo card. Congratulations. Misty's Tentacruel. Dude, this was like my sister's very first card from the Gym Hero set. When she pulled this, I was so insanely jealous. I was like, I've got to have that. And today, I actually do have one. I graded one myself, and it graded 10. Pretty wild, right? Congratulations, Mr. Donovan. All right. Woo! A happy ending. But we still have this pack to go through as well. So that pack break is done. We are 4 deep on this pack break, and we will keep going. If this doesn't fill up, I'll fill it up with my own spots. You want to see Sabrina's Gengar? Is it a rare in this set? It's not in this set. That's in the Gym Challenge set. Gym Heroes had Sabrina's Gengar in English because they moved it over. So that's what happened. The English version, they moved it over. All right. And we have, after Donovan Peacock, we have Devin Kawamura, who says, I'll snipe the live. Good luck, Mr. Devin. It might not be the snipe. It is the snipe. CGC 9.5, 313. Congratulations. Let's see what the heck that is. 313, huh? Oh, cool. Okay. Very lucky. English B splitting the cards. Yeah, English B. Well, they moved it around in English. I think they perceived Gym Heroes as being less popular. I think that's what it was. So Devin, and in order to combat that, they added a few cards to the Gym Heroes First Edition English set that was not in the Japanese set. Devin Kawamura. Very lucky day for you, Mr. Devin. I think you got that on one pack, huh? There it is, Bolton. Gem Mint Bolton. After Devin, we have an order from Mr. Matthew Mangiello. Oh no, 1 live custom, 1 battle styles. Well, that sucks. Let's see. Mr. Mangiello, you did miss it by 1. Frickin' frick. Just gonna have to fight Mr. Devin. All right, and how about this battle styles? Ooh, battle styles. Girder! It's Girder! Woohoo! I'm sorry, Matthew. That's a tough pack. That was a tough live custom. You know, it's not that it's like he opened a lot of live customs right there in that order. It's that the guy right before him snipes the slab. I think that's what's difficult. This is tough. All right, after that, we are all caught up. So, Mr. Donovan Peacock, would you let me move this into the next live stream? Would that be all right? That might be how we do this. I don't think Dustin spent his $12, and neither did Carlos. It seems like it might be hard to find 6 more people if it's pretty much dead, but let's see real fast. So I'm refreshing. We have George Smith, who says, I'll get in the pack break. Oh, you got it, Mr. George Smith. Did he snipe because I told him to? And if so, I'm an idiot. Well, maybe you said someone sniped the customs, and he said, hey, that's not a bad idea. It's a good question. I don't know. I would love it if you offered pack breaks on sets like Fossil and Neo, too. Huh. Well, maybe I will, mister. I don't know. Now we got OSM, 1 more pack break, and live shipping. 1 more pack break and live shipping for OSM. OSM, did you overpay for that, OSM? He said 1 more pack break. OSM, it looks like you might have overpaid. So take a look at that and let me know. And I'll get your live shipping done. Oh, okay, so we have not shipped you, have we? We've never shipped you before. This will be the first time. I just bought 3 more, says Mr. Donovan. All right, so we're definitely going to be wrapping this one up, everyone. This one is definitely going to get open. Oh, you're in Canada. That's what's going on. Okay, so let me, because I'm so tired, I will probably ship after a short break. I will not ship immediately. OSM, I need your phone number. If you haven't given that to me yet, give it to me in Discord. That doesn't sound right. All right, so that's why I didn't understand. Here's OSM. We kept a pretty large audience through the entire stream. I'm really impressed. All right, so let's see. So, Mr. Alexander Hewitt says pack break and live custom. All right, so this is for Mr. Alexander, and it's sold out now, guys. It's sold out. That's going to be number 7, and he's going to buy the last 3. Now, Alexander also wanted a live custom. Let's see what happens. Zation V, holy. Oh my, that's okay. That's considered a cold pack, and but it is a bit of it's a better pull than a regular hollow, right? So that's kind of what that is. Lou Bay says I'm getting sleepy. What? No getting sleepy allowed. All right, and we're nearly there. Do 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 do. We have Jesse Salinas. Can you make sure you marked my last order down for CGC with the subgrades? Not sure if I put it in my last message. Chilling rain. Thanks, Mr. Have it back. Okay, so let's get the chilling rain. And what did you mean by that, Jesse? Not sure what you meant by that. One last order. Sneak. We're also waiting for Mr. Donovan's payment to come through, and then we'll open up this Gym Heroes pack. So we're getting ready for one more pack break. All right, Jesse Salinas, you've got Wheezing. Here's Kecleon and Blissey. Whoopah! And finally, here's Porygon. Porygon, he's like a computer, man. That's for Jesse Salinas. Oh, Jesse. Oh, my. There you go, Jesse. Very sweet. Now, not sure if you put it in my last message. Jesse Salinas wants grading. With subgrades. Oh, I see. Here you go. You're saying that the subgrades didn't get added to the slab, I think. All right, there you go, mister. Good to go. And we're getting a sizable CGC submission ready. Mr. I verified guy just messaged. Scroll up, please. Verified? Who? Who's chilling out with us? Somebody? Nourish. Oh, Nourish. He says, quick question. Would you be interested in a spot on a Legendary Collection box break? If so, I'll send you the details somewhere private. I actually would, believe it or not. I was looking at the Legendary Collection just the other night because I would like to have more cards from the Legendary Collection. Why don't you reach out to me? I've got an Instagram where you can send me a private message, and it's the same name, Cardconomist. And let me think. The other way to reach out to me would be Discord. Yeah, you're doing what I should probably be doing. I should probably be reaching out to other PokeTubers, asking them to join the gym challenge break. Look at that. Alex says I'm also verified. Woohoo! But don't write me down as if I'd already gotten into the box break. It is something I have to think about a little bit too, because I could either buy a pack break in your box break, or if you think about it, I could just open up another pack right here from the Gym Challenge First Edition box break. So it's a question of what would I like more, Legendary Collection or Gym Challenge? And believe it or not, I was preparing to work on a PSA 10 complete collection for the Gym Challenge. But I think it could be cool being a Legendary Collection box break. He says, totally, man, I'll send you a DM on Discord. Woo! Sounds good, Mr. Nourish. Sounds good. Now, we're just waiting for Mr. Donovan's order to go through. I think this is it. Yep. Mr. Donovan, your order's gone through. So you're going to have 3 blank cards, Mr. Donovan, since we know those are your blank cards. And you've got most of this pack, actually. So it would be kind of tough if one of these guys takes the hollow. It's going to be tough on you, man. Good luck. That wouldn't happen. Whew. I appreciate the offer from Nourish to get into a box break. That's pretty cool. Yeah, why don't I do that? I should go around asking some bigger PokeTuber guys if they want to be in a box break. I guess it's a bit more of a proactive position to take. Oh, here, let's do this. I didn't split it before doing that. There we go. All right, one more shuffle. All right, there we go. Who wants to choose a number for me? Oh, man, my butt is tired, guys. I've been sitting for 5 hours. 5 hours of sitting. That's not healthy. Tyler says 3. 1, 2, 3. For Mr. Tyler, that goes on the bottom. All right. Let's see what happens. Sneep. Good luck, especially to Donovan Peacock, since he got 7 out of 10 cards in this pack. There we go. So the first card will be Donovan Peacock. And he's got Misty's Horsey. Mr. Donovan, we'll put your cards right here. Nurse says, well, the Pokemon channel isn't as big yet, so you'd think I'm insane if I sent you a message from that account. I see what you're saying. Here's another one. What's this? Oh, Misty Psyduck is actually quite good. Very good. Okay, and Donovan Peacock, you pull Misty's Goldeen. Goldeen. So you got 3 out already. That's not necessarily good. Uh-oh, you got 4 out, Mr. Donovan. There's Lieutenant Surge's Rat-Tat-Tat. Are you sweating yet? George Smith. Whew. All right. 1 out of the 3 guys is gone. He got Misty's Duel. That's for George Smith. Here you go, George. I think Misty's Duel is actually kind of a nice card because it features Misty. Here's another Donovan Peacock. That's Erica's like maids or something like that. I don't remember. Oh, no. Another City Gym. That's the Pewter City Gym. Alexander Hewitt. There's Erica's Executor for Alexander Hewitt. All right, it's coming down to the wire. Are you nervous? Donovan, I'm nervous for you. So I think there's only 2 left. We don't want this to be Donovan. Yeah, but it is. I'm sorry, Donovan. And you get Erica. Well, Mr. Donovan, I'll let you have the foil as well. Very rough. That is the risk. You got some lovely common and commons. Let me go ahead and grab this. Mr. Donovan, you know, it's not so bad because you actually did get the holo in the last round. So that helps take the edge off a bit. All right. I'm sorry, Mr. Donovan. All right. Tell you what, I'll do you a little fun thing. I appreciate you buying up those last spots because it allowed me to end the stream. I'll give you this Avery from the pity pool pile as well. I didn't have to do that. I just thought that'd be nice. And then finally, OSM did a huge snipe and pulled Erica's Dragonair. What a great card. OSM, you're going to go to sleep pretty happy for that snipe. Here you go, mister. Erica's Dragonair. That's the card that Mahasvara wants. Woo! All right, no more orders, anyone. No more orders. And I can see that Pack Break and Live Custom. I think we already did that, right? And Jesse Salinas. Yes, so we already did those, and then Donovan's order came up late. What a crazy stream. You guys want to see? Look. It's bright outside now. Mister, what's up, Hugo? Now, it's not over. Hold on, guys. Let's see. There might be one more order. And then I'll take you guys outside. Let's see. Jesse Salinas. It is over. We've gotten all of the cards now. Now I'm ready to show off my backyard. He says, let's see the lake. I think I can, actually. You ready? All right. Don't pay attention to all the boxes. Oh, my God. Saw the little bugs flying around. Whew. It's been raining out here, I guess. There it is. Ooh, you can see like a fog coming off of the hills. See how the hill's kind of hidden? It's from all the fog. So looks like our neighbors are here. I don't know if they're down by the water. So our neighbors here, they got a nice little family, and they come down here for the weekend. So they're like weekenders. So there's a lot of people who own a lake house out here, and they only come down on the weekends. They don't live here because there aren't a lot of jobs out here. There's, I would say there's a lot of opportunity for jobs if you want to open a business, but there's not actually a lot of businesses, and there's not enough workers either. That's my perspective so far. Like the mechanic had too many orders, so there was a week wait for an oil change, and all the mechanics are just working around the clock because there's not that many mechanics out here. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. This is Missouri, by the way. Missouri is, it's kind of like a boring flyover state, but Lake of the Ozarks is actually quite beautiful, and it's known for being one of the best boating places in the entire country. because everyone owns their own dock. And so you buy a lake house with the dock here. That's what you do in Lake of the Ozarks. That's what I've done. You can see my dock down here. Yeah, look at that. So nice. I could go swimming in the water right now, and I could tell you the water will be 80 degrees. It is warm to hot water. That's how it feels. Really when the sun comes up too, because even though it says 80 degrees, when you climb in, it doesn't exactly feel like 80. It feels more like 70, but with the sun up, it's so hot, and it feels so good. Yep. We moved here from a tiny condo. You know, in my TikTok, I explained how, see the size of the whole dock down there? That dock was roughly the size of our condo. And you guys, if you go to my TikTok, you'll see that. If you look back at the size of the condo we lived in, the condo was just a little bit bigger than that dock. That's how small of a home we used to live in before we moved here. Now, we've got this big, beautiful home. I'll try to step down so I can show you. I like to show it off. Oh, there's our hot tub, by the way. So we got a working hot tub that we don't use because it's summertime, but maybe in the winter. Yeah, beautiful. Go on the dock? I would, but we will lose Wi-Fi connection if I do that. I'm pretty confident. So this is it. Now, I'm 32 years old. My wife and I are college educated, although we often feel that the college education was overpriced. She's a senior software engineer, and I've been doing YouTube for a while now. And so now we're living a pretty good life at this point. Now also you have to think, so I'm 32 with no kids as well. All right, so if I had kids, you know, it's a little harder with kids. But on the other hand, her mom got cancer. She got stage 4 lymphoma. And we basically paid for it because they had no money. And we had to buy their home from them for a while. So we're doing all right, you know, like we struggled financially for a while. And especially when we were in college, we were so broke. You guys have no idea. Our parents were very poor. Well, see, my parents, I haven't even seen my parents in 15 years. So my parents send me absolutely nothing for the last 15 years. I'm completely on my own. And then my wife's parents are so poor that they need help. So we send them help every now and then. Well, no, I'm sorry. We sent them help when her mother had cancer. So we helped them enormously at that point. It was very, very expensive. But they're good, and we're just worried about their next medical need. The next time they need medical help, we don't know what we're going to need or how we're going to do it. We're almost sure it'll happen again because that's just the nature of growing old. But yeah, so you can kind of see the wave runner. Let's see if I can get a little closer without losing connection. So you can kind of see my wave runner down there. Do you see that? I don't know how far away I can get. Oh, my wife did put the ladder in the water. Why would she do that? All right, and really beautiful out here, by the way. Just really, really beautiful. Again, look at that, the fog back there. You really do feel very close to nature out here. That's the truth. You know, you see a lot of houses here, so it feels very populated, like a neighborhood. But once you get into the trees behind the houses, there's nothing. It's just, there's nothing back there. So you feel like you're out in the countryside, but then when you're on the lake, you feel like you're just surrounded by people. It's a very unique experience. And it's just, we're extremely happy. And the cost of living out in Missouri is still as low as ever. It's very cheap out here, and the price of houses on the lake are expensive. But if you get a second-tier home, a home that's not on the lake, you can get a pretty affordable home, and then you can just drive your car to the lake every day. You know, like living by the ocean, you don't live on the ocean, but you live by it, so you just drive to the ocean. Well, you could buy a pretty reasonable Missouri-priced home, you know, I'd say it like that. See how that's empty there? So we'll get a boat eventually. Yeah, we'll get a boat there, and it'll probably be a tri-tune. We talked about it. We'll probably just get a tri-tune. So our neighbors got a little fast boat there. Where's my Lapras floaty? Well, give me one. I don't know where to get one of those. Give me one, I'll buy it from you. Yeah, pretty happy. Pretty happy. We were living in such a small home, but we did it that way so that we could save up and move directly to a nice home. You know what I mean? So people will transition from they'll transition from an apartment to a condo to a family home, and then one day they retire to a nice lake house. But the way my wife and I did it, we just lived in a very poor lifestyle for a very long time and then moved straight to the lake house. Here's where I sleep. I sleep in the basement. My wife sleeps upstairs. It's because I sleep in the day and the basement window is much darker. Ooh. Here we are. Really beautiful. I'm like out of breath climbing that hill. It's really steep, by the way. But yeah, we can go swimming anytime we want to. We literally just walk down there and jump in the water. Everyone does. Anytime you want to go swimming, you just jump right in the water. So, all right, guys. Well, I'm going to wrap up here. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.